back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? We're swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. 20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 4 of 2025. We're kicking things off today with a pretty interesting match between Eternal Fire and, well, I certainly know the other team, Partisan, is somebody who we're going to have a lot of fun with today. Yuba and Pronago on the mic. How you doing, sir?
Oh, yeah, I'm very excited about this one. I got 3 best of 3s today, and starting off strong, it's Eternal Fire against Partisan. I think the cams are possibly switched because I saw the Partisan players on the Eternal Fire cams, but I think that's going to get fixed quickly enough. It's an interesting best of 3 because these two teams faced like 2 weeks ago, and it was a very close-fought battle, so I think that we might get the same today. It's Overpass Inferno to start things out as the first 2 maps. Of course, should we need the decider, we're going to get to that. And I actually think that we might get to see Mirage in this point in time because these two teams really like to fight it out. And of course, you got Eternal Fire, you got their, can we even call it a new lineup? Because they've changed things up a few times, actually, after selling their previous roster to Aurora.
Yeah, it's really interesting how Eternal Fire have had to enter into a bit of a rebuild phase. And, let's just say some of the player changes weren't necessarily because of their own volition, but instead because of authorities. And that's the way it goes sometimes in different places, different parts, different walks of life. Right about now, though, Partisan are going to be looking to get up to a bit of a cheeky defense. They do have a little bit of additional presence on Overpass that I don't think you'll see out of Eternal Fire in the same way. Despite that, though, this is, of course, the pick of the Turkish side. We'll see what all they can get up to as Masked is going to be taking the first fight. Dragon immediately dispensing with him, and that does set us up with a bomb spotted towards tunnels. That feels like an unforced error, but Eternal Fire continue crawling.
Yeah, no chance for Dragon, though. Can't fight like that. Calyx catches him off guard. Excuse me, it's 4v4. And I think the Turks still want to hit that B-bomb site. As you said, it's a bit of an unforced error that the Partisan players saw the bomb, but you can never know. And that's why you can see on the minimap, 2 players are still toward that A-bomb site when it comes to the CTs. It's 40 seconds on the clock. And there is no rush on the Turkish side. They're just waiting for a mistake. Not going to catch it, though, because the CTs are playing quite defensively. No utility left. Only 1 smoke for the attackers. So that is definitely going to be an issue when they approach the side. And you want to take these long-range duels on the USB. It's 8kit, the new player, gets the first headshot. Not going to find the second. It's Emor with the trade, and that's the site belonging to Eternal Fire. Emor wants more. Collins looking for something himself, but he needs to wait for the cavalry to arrive.
Arriving they are. Collins going to be taking the first contact. Emor, a steady hand. Don't necessarily want to stare him down without a little bit of backup. Now the double swing comes out, but it's Calyx with the P250 to dispense with the first. And, well, Vladen trying his best, but it looks like this site is on lock and not how we expected this pistol round to go. They slow things down just enough to really take control. The bull by the horns. Partisan are down 0-1 as Eternal Fire claim the pistol.
This is not what you want to see. If you're looking at Partisan, Serbian teams are usually not known for their overpass gameplay, so they really needed this pistol round to go their way. It's sort of a hated map from the region I come from, or rather from the region they come from, but they're going full MP9s in the second round, only 8 kit. with a bit less of a buy. He wants to get that op as soon as they get a full buy in their hands. A UMP in the hands of Emor. I see that gun a bit more often lately. We'll see if it can actually turn into a meta weapon, but the first point of contact will be Mast. Of course, Max and Vinox, two very interesting players. They also had Mary when the core was Polish, so that was short-lived. Two first frags go to the hand of Partisan, and now Eternal Fire, they need to bring up pace. They need to get to the side, and they get the opening kill. No chance for 8-Kid either. Now it's a 3-on-3, and on the back foot is the defense, as they are lacking HP, and the Turks have already managed to besiege the site. It will be a bomb plan, and do you want to commit?
It turns into a little bit of a weird, broken attack onto this B-bomb site now for Eternal Fire to defend and Partisan to execute. They're just looking for any little peek they can, shimmying a bit forward. Unlikely for Duresi to really be tested here. Emor passing the first with that UMP. He's actually up to 2 frags in the round. That's going to be a nice little pretty penny, and it does force the disengage from the 2 survivors of Partisan. Really good openings so far from Partisan, but as you mentioned, Overpass being a bit of a fickle beast for the Serbian squad. Eternal Fire are going to be a little bit more comfortable. Dragon going for the hunt, but he's got the Galil. Oh no, it's so dangerous for him to be fighting in that situation. I know that this next round should, in theory, be a bonus, but you want to have a little bit of oomph, a little bit of punch that you can use to surprise them. And if you'd lost your one rifle that you're saving into the next round, that would have been pretty bad. So maybe a balls to the wall play, but Dragon is that type of player. As we get into this next round with almost no investment, we got 2 5.7s tossed over for Collins and Vladin. That'll be the only bit of extra resistance besides the 2 saved weapons. Calyx, that first early HE salvo. Him and Mast have been doing great here in Connector.
Yeah, Collins on 24 HP. That's going to be a boost. Not going to catch anybody off guard from Connector. At least not yet. Still, the Turks, they got to be very careful in this round. This is one of those rounds where you lose a lot if you lose it, and the opponent gains a lot of ground financially and result-wise as well.
Yeah.
And Partisan, they still have a few guns to play with. Of course, they have those 5.7s you previously mentioned. They have that MP9. They have a Galil. That can always be a threat, especially in Dragon's hands, as he has been playing lights out lately. One of those players that you expect might be joining a bigger team in the near future. A very slow approach from Eternal Fire, as is known, of course, on a map like Overpass. So many angles to check. Let's see which team will actually claim first blood. That was close, and Duresi is quite low. That's also info gathered by the Partisan players with time ticking away. Eternal Fire, they need to strike. Dragon falls. That's the Galil. And that's the best Partisan had here. Collins just praying they don't check him, but they're going to surely do. They have to check this angle, especially with such little time remaining. Partisan is rotating completely to A, but that is read by the Turkish team as they're going to B, and the bomb will surely get planted.
Not only will it get planted, it looks like there's a pinch being set up here by Masked. He's in a very advanced position. He'll knock Collins off, and they scout the bomb being put down as well with Kindo's jump. That is going to force the survivors of Partisan to fall back. Maybe they can extirpate Masked from the bathrooms and find themselves with a new weapon to clutch up with, but it would be the only thing that they can take into the next round as a bit of a consolation, and they're not even really searching for that just yet. Slow even in the save. Eternal Fire up to their usual antics, going 3-0 to start. You definitely had it right, Yuba, when you talked about the fact that if Eternal Fire dropped this round, it's a lot given over to the opposition. But it doesn't look like they're going to be taking much home at all. The hunt is on. The last 2 survivors don't find anything on the exit. That's Emor with 2 more frags to his name. An impact player indeed as we go into the freeze time of round 4. A little soul searching for the Serbian side required.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're going to have a big green. Their new operate kit is going to get tested right here and right now. Let's see what he's
Talk
made
to me
of,
about
especially
him,
on the
I
CT
haven't
side
seen
of
much about
Overpass.
this aid kit guy.
Well, he's been here and there, international size. He's been on a solidly famous Macedonian side. 4 or 5 years ago, they've been dominating the Balkan region. Couldn't do a lot internationally. Kiksan was actually a part of that roster at that time.
A little bit of pedigree for the man then. Got this push through the side tunnels. Binox going to be getting up to dirty tricks there. I don't hate the idea from Kindo, but he was not supported by any additional utility, and that is allowing an attack through Monster. Bit of a committal here. Vladen down in water, but Collins goes home empty-handed. Problems for the defense. They don't get a single thing here, and this first gun round is a wash. 8-Kit and Dragon are going to have to save.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing they can do. Not a good start for the CTs here. We got Eternal Fire completely dominating their own map pick, and that is to be expected. Very little games have been played for Partizan. 20 matches in the past 3 months for Eternal Fire, and a 70% win rate. It is their best map in the pool, so you can expect a big difference between the two sides here, and we saw that in the macro, in the micro. Kindo, rather, dying in water. A very preventable death, at least from our perspective. Afterwards, the defenders of the B-bomb side, they were completely defenseless.
We kind of glossed over the veto in the early stages of this match, but you're right to point out that Overpass is not a map that the Serbian side are very fond of. This might be a quick first map affair as a result. On the other side, they did need to remove Train, as it's essentially their other perma, if you will, or certainly their primary perma ban. And that did give Eternal Fire a nice spot into this veto, where they just end up having a squad that can play on a couple more maps than the side of Partizan. As a result, that is going to queue us up for an Inferno map 2, where Partizan are a lot more better looking. But there's still time for them to avert the ongoing train crash that we're watching right now, which is Eternal Fire making sure to disassemble every little part of this defense. Binox is going to be helped out in a moment here by Masked. That looks likely that they're going to be peering over the sides. And as they set that 2-piece up, should be Masked actually to be the bottom of the boost. Oh no, they're doing an HE set piece.
Oh, that's nice.
Brought down very low. Little artillery strike. Unconfirmed damage. Oh, well, that's confirmed. Calyx has found an opening into the bathrooms. And yeah, there's not a lot of default utility coming out of the Serbian side to try to keep them at bay. And it's showing now with 2 opening frags. Once again, a 3v5 for the Serbs.
Yeah, Kindo praying. Maybe find a multi-kill. He needs it. Finds the first, looks for the second, but they're going to swarm him. No chance for him to survive here. At best, he could have found one more, and it was close. But in the end, not enough. 8-Kit, he saw the smoke. He didn't want to test it. He didn't want to go through it. He's just going to pull back. The A-bomb site belongs to Eternal Fire, and it's number 5 on the board, already set up and taken.
Crossing their T's and dotting their I's. Eternal Fire is going to be happy to get that bomb planted down. Plenty of money, plenty of economy, and like you said, 5 rounds, Luda.
Oh, yeah. Relatively quick 5 rounds, even though the early round play was quite slow. At the end of the day, there was very little doubt. Once they find the first skill, Partizan can tuck tail and run, and Eternal Fire just steamrolling them so far, but there is a lot more Counter-Strike to be played. 5-0 is a relatively common start. We see it in many more interesting matches, so there is still a chance that this overpass could prove to be interesting. Vladan, maybe I expected him to go for an exit frag. He just wants to keep that Kevlar for the next round. I even doubt that he's going to hold on to that MP9 unless they have a plan with it. Thing I wanted to mention, of course, you still have the old Eternal Fire spirit in this one. Emor and Calyx, they have represented the organization even when Woxic and Xantares were there. Actually, multiple times when it comes to Emor. I think this is his 3rd stint in the organization. I might be wrong about that one.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. Doing well so far. leading the scoreboard and flashing directly out Monster. Nobody here to defend. Oh, Vladin, he wants to change our minds all the way back towards Graffiti. See how much damage he can end up doing. He's flushed out by utility, smoked off from being impactful, and Mask is infiltrating. You love to see the play. However, Collins has reinforced the position from the other side. He's going to flash himself in, looking for the fight. He finds it. Unbelievable initiative from this young gun. And now with Kindo having damage dealt to him by Calyx, he should be dead to rights. Dragon does end up finding him on the push. This is still a live round, but they need to go now. They're running low on time for the bomb, and they have no kit. This is not looking good. They're going to have to concede a 6th round, but maybe they can take a few guns with them. Pad their coffers, each kill worth 50 for the whole team. And it does look like Eternal Fire will go down with the ship. A full team wipe. And even one player having to take a moment. It's Emor going to end up reconnecting. He's unhappy about, finally being killed but once in this game. He'll take a timeout. But look at this. The fact that the Serbian side gets all of these good starts with that push, but they don't have the time to execute back onto the site, that must be gutting. They finally win some of the duels, Yuba, and they just can't convert onto the next round. Straight back into things, though. More where that came from. Wow, it's a repeat of the last round. We'll see if Vlad can get up to his usual tricks. No, the answer is no. Mask will decapitate him, and there's nobody here for support.
Yeah, again, just bringing in pace, as in the previous round, and Partizan getting caught off guard after the first 5 rounds were so slow. You don't expect 2 quick pushes to be not solid positioning. No chance for Collins, looking for the second, and he's going to find Kindle. 8-Kid trying something, finally finding the trade, but that is absolutely inconsequential. Even that other kill, even though it's a 2-on-2, they have to tuck tail, they have to run. This is number 7 for Eternal Fire, and there is hope fading for Partizan on map number 1 already in the first half.
Yeah, indeed. Dragon can't even really give up his position just yet. He should be able to finish him off at the end and upgrade to the AK. But we are talking about a 7-0 start. We are talking about the first half already secured before Partizan finds any reprisal against Eternal Fire. And, you can talk about the by-the-numbers positioning here. Beanox just doing very solidly. He's been playing very well alongside the likes of Emor. You can talk about the fact that 8-Kit finds 2 exits, that Dragon is able to upgrade himself. These are all very Pyrrhic and very, very simple. Really, the problem is this is a consequential sort of downfall of the Serbian side. Comprehensive in the way that they are not finding the right positions. Now going to be trying a bit of a double boost setup. However, it's kind of already red. Despite that, Kindo is going to take 2 frags. That's impact, and it's unanswered. 8-Kid also on the site. There's no way they were expecting the a 3rd player to be here. It was such a heavy committal of 5 players towards this position. When you think about that secondary boost inside connector, Emor the only one to fight back. It's a 1v5, and he's only found the first. A round for Partizan. But if that's the kind of complexion they need to secure a single round win, Yuba, I'm not hopeful going forward.
And that's a breath of fresh air for them. Kindo's spray started things out. I mean, he had to find both of them at the end of the day. They're doing so, well, not well so far on this CT side. You need a multi-kill. You need some heroism to wake things up inside the team, and they did just that in the previous round. Already Eternal Fire reaching for that tactical pause. They want to speed things up on this map and get a very commanding lead at the half, and it's not yet secured, that commanding lead, but it seems like it should be very, very quickly. Partizan, at least, their financial woes are gone. They have a lot of money in the bank. They have good guns in their hands, of course, full utility and diffuse kits. Only one lacking is on 8-Kit. But they need to chain together rounds, and should they get a few more, we might still see an interesting map number 1 in this best of 3. This is a winners matchup. Both teams have beaten their previous opponent, and they're looking to get to that 2-0 result in this Swiss stage, of course, afterwards needing only one more win to get themselves in the playoffs.
Yeah, both teams also on a bit of a hot streak, particularly Partisan. Won 5 matches consecutively at this tier. Always has to find a way to close at some point. Eternal Fire only on a 3-match streak, but it's against the likes of Alliance and Johnny Speeds. Feels like a little bit of a higher bar of competition. That being said, BetClick and BetBoom have both been felled by Partisan in recent history, so not bad, not shabby at all. Bit of an upset in particular when it comes to BetBoom. Now, Emor. Ooh, not quite able to connect onto Dragon. That looked like it was a hook, line, and sinker setup. Well, he's going to have to cast his line another place after he retrieves his bait box, his tackle box, a.k.a. the bomb. Rotating over towards B now. I love that Eternal Fire plays such a different style from round to round. A lot of information for Dragon, though, might end up proving instrumental in this defense.
Yeah, because they can allocate one more player to the B bomb site, and with 3 guys, it's definitely a difficult fortress to take. Completely blind, but it gets back to the site, and now the attack commences. 20 seconds on the clock. Aiken with the op finds the first, looks for more.
Okay.
Vladan takes care of Duresi. Finally, Partisan fighting back. That one kill from Mash was not enough to do anything, give them any hope, and Vladan with the spray down gets Partisan their second round.
Really important kills coming out of there in the B bomb site. And you're right, they allocated that extra player. They had the backup. Even that with Aid Kit just sort of standing in no man's land on the bridge. Not at all what you're expecting coming into the site. And that's a sign that your play was read. It took a while, but Partisan have figured out a couple of things about the way Eternal Fire play this. They go from a kind of anomaly of a round with all 5 aiming towards that side tunnel and monster to a much more comprehensive victory in round 9. Aid Kit jumping around for info. He's pretending to fall back. Now he actually has to. Bathroom Smoke comes out to mask his ascent. Calyx, though, is able to find Dragon elsewhere, so that feels like maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a little bit of jumpiness. Dragon didn't need to necessarily swing out there. Certainly didn't have the utility support, but felt pressured to find out where the next flank, the next prong of the attack was coming from. That's a whiff from Aid Kit. Emor punishing with just a little bit of damage, but the fact that he's still alive is definitely a problem. And now Kindo set up with a boost. I think he just disassembled it, though, and that would have been heard. They're going to fall back silently and see if they can get ahead of this A hit, but Eternal Fire still has so much room to manipulate the map. It's not going to be an easy hold, despite it being 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, especially when you lose the first player, right? It's one of those situations where the T's can just string you across the map. Throw a flash to A, move closer to B, and that might be the case here. 35 seconds on the clock. There's still time for their rotate if they want to go back to that B bomb side, but it seems like A is their final destination, which currently is the good play. Only one player there. 8-Kit is going to have his hands full very, very quickly with this op. He blocked the smoke that gives him a sight line and a chance to maybe find the first kill. So little time, but unless he can find a big play, the bomb is going to get planted, and that's going to be the case. They need to commit to that, and Partisan can't stop the plant. Do they even want to commit to the retake? That's the question. They have money in their pockets, but the players are so far away, they can't reasonably get close enough to the bomb.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. They actually pulled away more farther than we were expecting them to before the bomb even went down. Like they had already decided, resolved that they would not be participating in a retake here in round number 10. And that feels like desperation is going to strike soon. You can't be looking at a 2-8 start. You can't be giving up all of the chances, especially with money in the back pocket. And, I mean, what are you going to say that you came away with it from? You drop an AK, Collins not able to get a single frag on the exit, so he can't even pad the stats, pad the coffers even further. And the money is fine. The money is flush. I was going to sing Partisan's praises a little bit more after that last round, talking about their economic management, how they have this extra reserve of cash after winning 2 rounds in a row. But they don't even go for that despite having all the money they would need to reinvest next. And It's an investment in the future in theory, but unless you win these next 2 rounds, I think we can call this one wrapped up. Just a formality in the second half.
Looks like it. Definitely looks like it. Simply because Partizan, if they want to have a hope, they need to get the final 2 rounds of the half, and that hope is, well, really grasping at straws. And look at that. Calyx didn't even give 8-Kit a chance to react. Not even a left click from the Macedonian. Only one player toward that A-bomb site is Dragon, the secondary AWP, but they're getting around him, and they're already at the site. Still leaving players across the map. You can look at the mini-map, and you're going to see Beanox all the way at the B-bomb site. No chance here for Collins. He did not expect such a forward push from Eternal Fire. And this round is absolutely crumbling. Finally an answer, but now Dragon's position is known, and Beanox is collecting information as well.
Yeah, and it looks like that's enough to convince some of Partizan to fall away, including Vladin, who gets domed on the approach to connector. Oh, only Dragon has found any impact so far, and it's very far away from where he really needs to be. Now locked into a 1 versus 3 as the last defender falls in the B-bomb site. And yeah, Duressi's not great in terms of his HP, but you can kind of just ignore that. There's very, very minimal chances here for an infiltration mission to come up successful. We've seen stranger things at this level of Counter-Strike. He ends up making the drop loud. Nobody in sight line. Mask is going to be the defender. He is taken out. Is there any support? No, it doesn't matter. Can't get to the bomb in time. It was scary for a moment, but even then, it would have only been a 3rd round. And now we can pretty confidently pass judgment that I think it was a pretty grievous error to avoid that retake 2 rounds ago. I think on round number 10, you had to go for the retake. You had the money to invest into the next round. If you then get wiped after that, yeah, you're going to have a really rough final round. But that was most likely your best chance of chaining together a few more. And now we see what happens when you let Eternal Fire have their inch. They have paved their mile. Double up setup in the last round and in this round. Dragon was able to find some value, but it's no longer going to be a surprise. We'll see if Eternal Fire even bother to anti-strat it, or if they're just going to play it a little bit more fast. It does seem like they're going to take their time out of playground. Maybe 8-Kit can set himself up for some success here in a moment as he rebolts.
That's not going to be nice. That's a collat as Mask gets taken down to 17, and Juressi is on the floor, but 8-Kit's still in trouble. They want this up on the ground as soon as possible, just baiting him out, and they did just that. Ooh, that's a no-scope to Mask to get his second kill. Dragon now on the flank with the AWP, gets another frag. And just breathing a sigh of relief that they're finally inching closer to get another round, though Dragon not careful enough. But Vladan from the backstab. It seems like this round is secure for Partizan, unless a frag can be found toward the site. Not going to happen. And with 50 seconds on the clock, it's only Emor in the last round of the half. But you can't really expect him to single-handedly get his team to double digits. Is it necessary, though? Their lead is more than enough after the first half.
Yeah, worked out just fine there for Partizan in the final round. But this has not been a competitive first half. We thought about how their first round win came after 7 consecutive, and what they were capable of doing, it seemed, was pushing for a huge stack towards connector, towards B, and it ends up working out for them. That's a rabbit out of a hat type of round. We'll see if we pull something similar here for the skin giveaway. First of the day. This is going to be a Tooth Fairy for Razzoni? I guess it depends on if you're counting that as an I or a 1. Gamers and their lingo.
Yeah. Well, of course, he's going to be happy with that, but I did not yet see, though I did just catch yesterday and today, a solidly priced skin being given away.
Not yet, huh? A little bit of a replay here on that aid kit push. ends up being very consequential. And the fact that he ends up going away with a no-scope is really helpful as well. I mean, it wasn't a conversion for Eternal Fire, but you saw if Collins goes down on the site, this is a completely different story. The fact that Emor was able to refrag, albeit a bit delayed, like, Eternal Fire could have still pieced that one together despite the op picks. So just a little bit of an underline of how effective the Turkish side can be. Coming in now on the offense is Partizan. Serbian side looking to find a bit more value. Maybe not a bit more pace, though, as they have indeed dialed up the ladder after going down to connector.
I freaking hate overpass,
positions.
man. It's been 30 seconds and they're basically in T-spawn. I hate this map so much I can't even explain to you.
Yeah, man, they're just walking and walking and walking. No running.
All right, Beanox. He might actually have some action ahead of him. Partizan still checking their backs, checking their 6. Looking for a backstab that might happen. Beanox, can he catch the right timing? Absolutely. Gets traded away right, but does it even matter? He got all the information necessary. Calyx, easy as you like, and absolutely simple for him and Emor to get the frags necessary to get this pistol round in their hands. 8-kit with an all to do, but no Kevlar. Really small, slim margins for him to get anything here. Checking his angles, but the Turkish players seem to be situated quite well. And a triple from Calyx, surviving on 1 HP to get Eternal Fire to double digits.
Yeah, devastating there for another pistol round going the Turkish way. Beanox finding his way through the defense. The fact that Partizan aren't actually watching that is a bit criminal. And then, you know, all of these extra pistol frags coming in the way of the Turkish side. At some point, you're just kind of like, all right, man, go next. And it does feel like maybe there's a little bit of that energy going through the Partizan camp. No bomb plant. They still are going to force down to Tech 9s and Kevlar. A couple helmets as well, a trio of them. So we'll see if they can bulldoze their way onto the site. There's a boost set up towards Graffiti with Beanox on top of the tower. Oh, there you go. Oh, there's still a little fight left in him.
Yeah, absolutely. But Calyx, he's going to burn it all down, though he just gets the double kill and Masters on 19 HP. This still gives Partizan a foothold to the site, but it's M4s against Tech 9s. They did manage to get one rifle, though, in the hands of Collins. We'll see if he can manage to capitalize with it. The bomb has been planted, a small victory for the Serbian side. They're looking for more, but the Eternal Fire players, they still want to get the retake. No kits on their players. A few grenades only to use. Dink this Duresi, and every step they make just takes more HP away from them. Now they need some heroism. Collins finds the kill. Emor actually gets the trade, but nothing else found for the Turks. It's number 4 for Partizan.
Yeah, 4 kills from Collins, really impactful on the round. Just finding heads-up plays, heads-up duels. Of course, one of them was the HE dunk onto poor Beanox, and certainly a good option for Serbian side, able to find and dial in their airstrike. Not something you see every day. I know that Overpass is still kind of new back to the pool, but it's interesting to see people figure out those spots. And maybe it's a little bit too common, these boosts, but they're common for a reason. They're very, very effective. Now, controller of this central point of the map connector is the domain of Partizan. They flushed out all the common ratty angles that currently are not occupied by this player from Eternal Fire. Instead, it's going to be this B stack. They've got just a couple of upgraded pistols and Calyx on an MP9. And if Partizan take their time, which it does seem like they will, it's unlikely that they'll end up at B. Oh no. That's dangerous.
Yeah. Aladdin playing with his life, though. Even that one smoke is enough to give away some of the play. You know that there is some presence on that B-bomb site. You don't yet know whether or not there's anything on A, but you can send one of the players. Kindo is on the MAC-10. You can see him taking the forward position. Expectedly so, him just to scout things out. And this should be a surefire Partizan round as Eternal Fire in case of a bomb plant, which is definite, are just going to save what they got and, of course, have this weaponry in the next round as well.
Yep. Delaying what feels like the inevitable right now as Partisan crawl back to a 5th round. But, well, at least in this era of Counter-Strike, you wouldn't say T-side-oriented comebacks are common, given the fact that the CT side has been bolstered by not just the map pool of late, with Overpass, Train, but also the fact that all of those changes have come in from Valve. Somebody said, Valve, please fix CT side, and they did, apparently, with the $50 kill reward for your whole squad every time you fell one of the terrorist players. So, well, speaking of, there it is. Juresi finding some value with the Deagle. Doesn't feel like he can recover that weapon and doesn't want to give up his Kevlar, so some restraint there from him. It's kind of a quieter name on the roster for this map, but someone whose aim seems quite sharp, as that Deagle kill sort of indicates. And now we go into round 16 looking like a 10-5 score line. No weapons yet on the cards for Eternal Fire. They can still throw a spanner into the works nonetheless as Partisan starts to stack up the cash, looking for a comprehensive 6th round here. But we'll see. We'll see.
Well, this gives them an opportunity. The fact that they managed to get the pistol and, at least so far, the conversion, it gives them a foothold to this map. So it might not be all done and dusted as we expected after the first half, or throughout the first half, mostly. Let's see if these Deagles can toss a wrench into their gears. As Juresi really wants to fight, just swinging the angles and hoping to catch somebody peek. Though he's going to get caught as A-Kid blows his head wide open. Vladan also catches a kill on Mast, and now the defense is quite spread thin, though situated as a fist on one part of the map, and that's the toilet. So no Partisan player is going to want to get there, as that could lead to their demise. But even if one does, they should have info. Beanox finds the first frag. Now the crunch comes in. Let's see if they can find it. And they do. The bomb is felled, but the kills are found for the Serbian side. That was enough for number 6.
Yeah, a little bit scary at some points, but really not ever in danger, as it turns out. Really, really solid play from Beanox. Obviously, Emor going down to Dragon's flank on the other side. Definitely threw some flies into the ointment, but getting a little ahead of himself there was Calyx, trying to upgrade, only to find another Partisan player. So, very close to piecing something together there, Eternal Firework. But layers and layers of the attack made it much more difficult than they were expecting. As of right now, Partisan are going to continue their antics, and this is a full buy from the Turkish side. Emor on the op. Limited utility, and aid kit moving very, very fast. Juresi hasn't caught him yet. He's beat the timing. This is very advanced for a peek. This should be Juresi going down, but he plays it very, very safe by jumping across towards the little Kerrigan wee-woo spot. I believe that's the official call-out.
Not a lot of nades left on Eternal Fire. Only one smoke to halt the attack. And Beanox is saving it for rainy days, it seems. There's still a minute left on the clock, so they have a lot of time they need to waste before the attack commences, and it's a lot on spearheading this assault through Monster. 3 players on the side. We spoke about this before, and now information is gathered. They can actually throw one more player there, and you can see the Juresi is on the rotate. This is not going to be easy for Partisan. They need to actually commence this assault. They need to manage to get to the site, but it's Calyx and Beanox cleaning things up and getting 4 kills in quick succession. Aid kit, nothing found. It's full house from the players on the Eternal Fire side. It is 11 for them.
Wow, what a disastrous turn of events for Partisan. The fact that Calyx gets set up and then everybody else is playing anti-flash in the smoke, but no reactions whatsoever, standing still, lined up And you'd never expect to come away with 3 there, at least not with a spray down in the same area. Good tracking, and Calyx very, very happy with that. Obviously had some rifle support. I was going to point out, Emor with the AWP was in no man's land, waylaid all the way to the other side of the map. And so that was going to be a little feather in the cap of Partisan that they didn't have to deal with a sniper. But it looks like they are not doubting themselves just yet. A 2-for-1 opening up here in favor of the Serbian side on the attack. And still advanced positioning with the infiltration. Kindo waiting for that walkout. Masked getting a little bit desperate. Oh, there's a little bit of a fight back from Emor. We're seeing a lovely shot of his ceiling, which maybe could use some cleaning or something. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but...
probably. There's a pretty good spray you can buy for the mold. It just cleans things up, though you need to leave the house for a few hours.
Yeah. Well, we know Counter-Strike players don't do that, so I think that's a problem.
All right, this round is still active. Let's give Eternal Fire a chance, as you got Beanox on that B-bomb side, you got Emor rotating, so Partisan can still walk into a trap, and they're doing just that. Even though they have a man advantage, does it matter if somebody finds a multi-kill? Absolutely not. Utility used quite well. Both players now in water. The attack starts. Beanox trying to find his place on the site, but he has been seen in such low HP. No chance to find the kill. He is going to find two. Oh, he gave himself an opportunity, but 8-Kit snatches it away for number 7.
Yeah, at least he can grab that AWP. Really big round there for Partisan to take away, but Beanox going nuclear felt like he might not even be stoppable. Very, very difficult hold, and he almost made it work. 8-Kit, the last left alive. And this is after a very disastrous opening for the side of Eternal Fire. The fact that they weren't able to take hold of it. They had to go a very different route. They had to gamble that it would be one spot. And it wasn't much of a gamble with how much information they were able to pull. Beanox hearing and seeing the utility, the flank coming in just in time with the AWP. Doesn't end up getting any kills, mind you. But it sows enough discord that Partisan have to try to put out all these fires, dodging op shots, and sets Beanox up for some very, very nutty headshots. All good for the highlight reel, but not good for the round win. And now the gap is closing. 4 rounds separate our two teams. Serbian side, not quite on a bit of a streak right now, but certainly winning a number of the last few. Looking a damn sight better on this side. Just about. Already. Duresi. He's not going to be ready for that. Dragon was ahead of the peak, and that is going to be an opening frag found for the Serbs.
That's not what you want if you're Duresi. It's one of the better guns they got, and very little utility left on them as well. Rotate quick to the A-bomb side, but Partisan, they're not budging. They're still waiting for a mistake to be made by Eternal Fire. Did Dragon see a player on site?
Should have. Definitely
interesting
should
setup
have.
here.
And the utility mostly unmasked. Okay, that's good. Sound heard. They don't react. Beanox is able to trade it out, but that feels like an unforced error right there. Now Emor.
Who's the rest?
Queued up with the AWP. Dropped.
They're going back to bait. They need to get to the site quite quickly. It's Calyx trying to stop them. He can find a multi-kill. You got to be careful against him. Smoke on site. One freebie found. Looking for the other. Not going to happen as 8-Kit catches him with that op. And Beanox, he gave himself an opportunity in the previous round. Not going to happen here. Not quite so easy. 8-Kit lucky to escape with his life. But Beanox can't reasonably hope to get this round.
No. And he's also in a really awkward position trying to fall back. He'll make noise, kind of signaling where he is. Best he can do is hold on to this A1S. Maybe I'll find an AK fallen somewhere further up this staircase. But impressive mid-round from Partisan to try to keep things tricky, keep things weird. And again, it feels like those more pacey, sort of reaction-oriented moments. We saw a little bit of Partisan falling down against Calyx's multi-spray down in the monster area. But this is another one a lot. How do you not react to this kind of sound there? Mask still going for the jump, not moving whatsoever. And then Emor not ready for Kindo. The limited utility that you got, you want to use, but comes at the cost of his life. And you can see there, Aid Kit able to trade Calyx out on the site. Makes it not all too easy to get the bomb plant down. Tricky positions for Eternal Fire to be in, but they're still properly exfoliated. And right about now, CT side has been pushed away. They are on pistols and Binox's A1S. Boosted up in Graffiti. 3-man setup, 3-man tower. Not quite good enough to find anything. Jurassi's Deagle's already been dealt with, so it's just Calyx's 5-7 remaining as far as upgraded pistols go. Should be a nice and easy start here for round number 20. And we will definitely have a map on our hands after all.
It's such a shocker for Emor to see 3 players so deep. He expected to gain a lot of ground, maybe even some intel. But they expected him as well. They're going to be, well, all of the remaining Eternal Fire players are on the A-bomb side. It's going to be round number 9, it seems, for the Belgrade boys. And this gives us a match on our hands. We really did not expect this to be so close.
Well, T-side comebacks in particular are just so uncommon. Eternal Fire they're a fairly solid CT team. We saw their T-side antics go very nicely as well. But typically they do some of their best work on this defensive side. So to see them falter like so, I think it's been a game of economy. You're trying to make sense of the situation here. Dragon making noise. That's going to advance Calyx. Yeah, easy enough kill there. Found over with an upgrade. But it is a game of economy, right? This is a situation where Eternal Fire have often not had enough money for deep sets of utility. They've invested into the rifles. They've invested into the snipers multiple rounds, multiple occasions, and just they haven't been able to take away anything else from the equation. Much like Masked in Connector, domed on his descent. You hope that Eternal Fire can right the ship, and it looks like Emor is going to be buying down with that AWP most likely, but that will leave him pretty light on the utility belt. Maybe the rest of his team can deal with that. Eternal Fire have used all of their tactical pauses now. Worth noting, Partisan haven't used a single one. They're just vibing.
Is this one of those situations where the pressure gets to you? It's not a high pressure match. It's absolutely not. It's basically the beginning of a competition, so neither team are really stressing out, especially given the fact that they're in the 1-0 pool, but you're on your favorite map. You're in your map pick against a team that doesn't really play this map, and they're making the comeback possible. Do the nerves get to you?
It's a reasonable question to ask because this squad has some young guns on it. And I'm sure the vibes in the camp are completely different than how they started after the very, very successful T-half. But Calyx is moving with pace, calling around his own forward position. Got a very heavy committal here, and Aid Kit not able to find that opening frag despite the break in the smoke. Mask is going to go ahead and get himself another grenade down there to block off the monster. A chain smoker, that monster is. Sometimes a pack a day.
Status quo maintained. 70 seconds on the clock. No kill found so far. But the utility is lacking now on the Eternal Fire side. They expended a lot of grenades to try and hold, or rather halt an early push. Now they have no smoke, but they do find a kill. Kindo did not expect Calyx's boost. And that gives them a +1. They gives them some info, and Vladimir put down to 23 HP. This is not looking good for the attackers, as there's still 3 defenders on that B-bomb site. Somebody is going to have to make an entry play. Is that Calling? Is that the leader? Yes, sir. As Dragon and Calling collect 2 quick fire kills. Calyx still trying to find something, but they know where he is. The rotate is coming in. Do they even want to find him? Or do they just want to plant the bomb? That's a good trade. Dragon gets the kill, but Emo on the flank, not able to find anything. It's 8-Kit. And only Juresi in a 1v2. Bomb has been planted. They see him and they find him, and it's only 1 round separating these 2 teams.
Yeah, there's a real chance that the Serbian side ends up pushing this over the line. There's not that much money in the coffers for Eternal Fire now. And I think a lot of this just comes down to those, you know, mid-round situations as the time advances. Great start from Calyx. He even puts damage down to Vladin, and HE would have sailed him on through, but instead it's Calyx to finish the job and then just get traded. And 8-Kit, he finds this frag. I kind of wanted to see the other one. I can't imagine how Emor ends up once again on a retake having such a disappointing showing where he's not able to find really hardly any action. This is the B site. This is where you, generally speaking, I know things can get slippery, but you generally know where your opponents are. I don't know if it's a comms issue. I don't know if Calyx just didn't quite communicate where the positions of the enemies actually were. But the fact that once again, in you know, back-to-back attempts, every time Emor brings the op to this site on a retake, he ends up going down empty-handed. At best, he can be a distraction, a sideshow that you start to look at a little bit and then get bamboozled from the other side. From a rifler, we saw Beanox miraculous attempt on a hold, and what was effectively a 1 versus 3. But you don't want your opper to be a decoy on the site. You want your opper to be able to find impact. And Emor hasn't found that on those B-side retakes. So that might have been something that at this point Partisan have dialed in. Like, you know, Emor very rarely starts on the B site. And when he's rotating into a position, he's a lot less effective than when he's standing still. That's just how it's been so far on this second half. A tale of 2 halves for real. It's Partisan, like you mentioned, 1 round separating them. And look at the money. Beanox with the A1S, as well as Calyx, and MP9 on Juresi, and just 2 5.7s on the remaining players. Eternal Fire are looking dire, but well, maybe they could find some miracles. 8-Kit already cut down to size. 20 points of health on the offer from North Macedonia.
If there's any Macedonians in the chat, they'd be pretty mad at you. They don't like the north part of their name.
Yes, that's
Dragon.
right. Big representation for South Macedonia in the chat. A bit of a trade there.
That's 1 for 1. And another slow round. Does he want to go through that smoke? Oh, that's ballsy. That's nice to see. And Juresi did not expect it, only getting a few points of health out from Dragon. And now this defense is really struggling to keep their line intact. Though you got Beanox on the flank. That's going to be a very slow flank, but Dragon could die from it. Now it's just a question of whether Partisan want to commit to the side. The answer is no. Beanox has a chance, and he has a good one at that. They're not checking him. They're not knowing what's going on. He finds one, and that's slowing down the attack. Maybe that's even more important when he finds the second kill. That is fantastic from Beanox, but at least Partisan can plant the bomb. Not the best post-plant, though.
No, but Calyx only had 10 points of health, so he dives through the smoke, and that might be a little bit of desperation. Masked. Let Vladin get away, or maybe didn't quite see him through all the cover. He's going to see him the second time around, that's for sure. And look at this big flank from Beanox through this long position. Dragon has kind of slipped the net. They haven't really figured out where he is. Never mind, Masked! He knows where he is, and that's going to be map point, finally, for the side of Eternal Fire. It eluded them for so damn long. Big ups to Dragon, man. Pushing through the smoke, finding these cheeky angles in the way back of the A site. He made it very tricky. He made it very difficult. Some impressive openings. Obviously against lesser weaponry, sure, but just really solid play. Really solid timings. But Beanox, the hero of the side of Eternal Fire. And Collins was even looking for him. This is just 2 heads-up trades that he ends up pushing on through. One of them obviously assisted with the flashbang, but not too blind was Kindo. Certainly had the right aim, the right idea, but wasn't good for it at the end. So, one more fateful CT round win, or we go extra miles here in the first map. That'll be 2 to secure overtime for Partisan. And not, that's a very slim margin. You look at how frequently Partisan have been able to chain together rounds on the T side on the second half. You are talking about strong odds for those overtime rounds. Didn't give himself too many opportunities, too much runway to win it in regulation, and now that option is gone from the boys in Belgrade. But will they mind going the extra mile on overpass? I think not.
Let's see what they got. Do they want to speed things up? Vladan certainly does, as he gets a forward position quite early, taking control of B short water. An Eternal Fire, they're just waiting. With 4 players on that B-bomb site, it seems like they're reading Partisan like a book. Grenades are ready. They're not going to do a lot of damage to Calyx, not expected at least. And now the attack starts. Dragon finds an entry. That maybe gives them opportunity, but Vinox through the smoke takes down 2. And now this attack is falling apart. 70 seconds on the clock. Do they still want to commit to the B-bomb site? If they do, this map is done. And it seems like they're walking straight into the Lion's jaws, the Lion's den. And Eternal Fire is ready for them. With the 4th player coming in, Mass takes care of Vladan, and there is no chance for them to get to the site. Kindo, nice try from Partisan on the comeback, but they did not complete it. It's 13-10 after map number 1.
Yeah, that last round must have been a heartbreaker. Dragon on the entry also had the bomb. When he goes down, it drops ahead of the deep smoke in Monster. And then the resmoke comes out. You have no hope in that situation, man. There's almost no way you could get anything done. So it comes as no surprise that Eternal Fire convert after that first half. But the way that we got here was just a little bit tricky, Luba. I don't think we were necessarily expecting that. So the fact of the matter is we do have Calyx finding the impact player. We got Binox top of the scoreboard. And I'm just really happy to see Eternal Fire convert overpass after that first start. And I'm also happy that we got to see a little bit of action from the boys in Belgrade.
Yeah, absolutely. At the end of the day, we can be happy with the quality of Counter-Strike that we've seen. I mean, it was messy. Let's be completely honest. Both CT sides were looking quite worse for wear, where Partisan basically didn't even show us anything until the second half, and Eternal Fire, they took their sweet time to get this over the line. But at the end of the day, we expected this from these two teams. I don't think there's a big rivalry going on, but they are both teams that are up and coming and trying to get themselves into a solid amount of VRS points, especially for next year when they can actually compete for the major, or should they continue with these good results. And both teams did at least tie up a few good results lately, with Partisan getting 5 best of 3s, Eternal Fire getting 3 wins in a row, and that's really something that they're concentrating on, trying to keep their form going steady. And I think that at the end of the day, that's what made Partisan still fight at the end of Overpass. But we got more Counter-Strike coming up. Inferno will be the map pick of Partisan Belgrade. We'll be back after 15 minutes.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bracket and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. Just some love and now I'm feeling so prolific. Okay. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. Yeah. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Okay. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. No way. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Okay. Only when the money talk, when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and they're dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a bit of an early start for map number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen, in Galaxy Battle Phase 4 2025. Protogo and Yuba once again on the mic, but this time around we're coming in after a pretty hot start for Eternal Fire that turned into something a little bit more prolonged on Overpass, but they still converted. They still got it over the line. The boys from Belgrade are going to have to do it on their own map pick of Inferno if they want to send us to Mirage to decide things.
Well, yeah, it's going to be quite interesting to see how this Inferno pans out. I mean, you and I got the Cast Partisan multiple times on this map, and it didn't always go so well, but that was under a different roster, as I recall. That was even under a different coach, so hopefully they patch things up in the meanwhile, and they can actually show something better now against Eternal Fire. And also the fact that they actually gave us the fight on the first map, that kind of tells you that maybe they're warmed up coming into this second one, especially due to the fact that the first one ended only a few minutes ago.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Keeping hot, keeping going. Normally a bit of a longer break here between maps, but players were ready earlier, so we started earlier. Sometimes that's the way that it goes. Eternal Fire are going to kick things off on the attack, and Inferno can be a tricky map for CTs even after all the economic changes. So once we get a couple rounds deep, we'll start talking about where the funds are situated for the side of Partisan, but right about now, their triple dually setup is going to be primed. We got Kendo over towards B, and the other two going to be squatting in apartments, but nobody's there to face them.
That's an interesting setup. I like that. Of course, the apartments players, they're not going to have a lot of action coming their way, but still, this B setup is tricky to deal with. With a player in CT, he's just going to spam through, and he also has 2 flashes as Vladan can throw it and maybe halt the attack at least for a little bit. Ooh, that's a solid tap from Collins as Beanox gets deleted. Now the attack doesn't want to start. The smoke has been thrown, so they're going to have to wait just a little bit longer before they can actually get to the site. That actually gives time for the A site players to gain a lot of ground. Look at the minimap. You can see Dragon and 8-Kit already with forward positioning, and this is going to be painful for Eternal Fire. Do they expect this? Absolutely not. 8-Kit gets the frag, and now they need to deal with him. Dragon, ooh, that's labored a little bit, but he also gets 2 kills on middle, and the Turkish team with no chance of getting this pistol, barely dealing any damage, and masked the last player alive, but no Kevlar. Especially against dualies, it's very difficult to fight.
Yeah, twin setups there on the side of Partisan. They end up having 2 players towards A in those apartments, completely abandoning middle, just listening for sound cues. It's a cool drive-by from Masked, but it doesn't shut me up for long because Vladan is able to finish us off. And the fact that that B-site setup looked so damn good with Kendo playing around the pillar, he had his own smoke and Collins on the lineup. If Beanox doesn't get dropped by that, it could still get a little bit tricky. But remember that they have 3 players towards the B site. The odds of him playing ahead of the smoke going to be pretty limited. They had the double flash setup as well from CT spawn. So all backup would have been full blind trying to charge through the blooming smoke. It looks so, so beautiful there. And it's an easy win. Pistol rounds eluded them on overpass, but they've struck out nice and early. They're going to send some HEs for extra damage as well. Beanox cut down to 3/4 health. And we have an investment of sorts from Eternal Fire. a Tech 9, a Deagle, 2 P250s, and a Mac 10. All small guns to the side of the Turks as they try to press towards B site yet again.
Well, let's see what they got. Kindo on the FAMAS. He's looking for a multi-kill. He almost found it. But still, there is presence of that one player on the side, and that molly will keep them at bay for a while. But Alex decapitates Collins. Kindo falls, or rather finds the kill. 8-Kit falls as well. And it's still a very messy round as it turns into a 2-on-2. The bomb is planted, but there is still a chance for the Turkish team to actually get this over the line. Is Duresi and Emor looking for something, and Dragon is looking for the next kill. He's out on the open. Easy frag first, not the second found. And Vlada, he's so far away. Fire now on triple box, but Duresi is taking the forward position. Not going to pay dividends as Vlada clutches it up and gets the second for Partizan.
Yeah, he also recovers the only premium rifle on the side of Partizan, so in theory you can say that wasn't too bad, but losing 4 players, including to a Mac 10 in a few cases, is going to be an undue amount of cash, coupled with that bomb plant for Eternal Fire to bring into the next round. It's not a victory, but it effectively feels like it economically, and we were talking about money management, something I mentioned going into this map, going into Inferno, always keep your eye on the money. There isn't that much left in the coffers for Partizan's war chest being drained those last couple of rounds. Something to watch for as Eternal Fire field 4 rifles and a Tech 9 on Vinox. Early damage dealt with those utility exchanges going the way of Eternal Fire. Collins dropped to 46 health, and it does feel like right about now it's a bit of momentum taken back despite losing the round. It was very close to bring it down to a 1-on-1 and potentially cataclysmic on the money side. We're going to see brackets control taken here in just a moment by Eternal Fire.
Oh yeah, not going to be easy for Dragon to find anything there. Molly thrown just to keep them at bay for a while, but with 70 seconds on the clock, Eternal Fire, they've bought themselves so much room to maneuver, and having rifles in this situation gives them a very good fighting chance against 2 players defending that site. Though Vlada with the double kill completely alleviates the pressure, and the bomb has been dropped. This round is a dumpster fire for Eternal Fire as they're trying to find something, but spread so thinly, can't find the trades. And at the end of the day, they needed to do just that. It's Vladan on the triple, and Calix is found for the 3rd round of Partizan. That was not good for Eternal Fire. They find the opening kill, but it's like they were discombobulated, didn't really know what they want to do until Partizan was the one to put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, that round a mirror image of the second, because you look at the way Partizan lose only 1 player. They've got plenty of cash to invest into rifles, and they can really start to bed that in and bank up a little bit of money. On the other side, Eternal Fire, no bomb plant, and only 1 kill means that they are down to pistols yet again. Emor is going to be saving a bit more than the rest of the roster, looking for that sniper later on. T-side off can be impactful. Somehow Binox finds Kindo. I don't know how that's even possible, given the rifler's position, but Tech 9s can reign supreme, and it looks like pace is the name of the game, as an HE will break the smoke, but is it enough to save Collins from shore? Yeah. Disaster, he is dead, run down in the back of the site, and it looks like some rotates are coming in, but really, I don't think you bother going for this one, not with the limited funds that you have in the coffers for the side of Partizan. They should be looking for a couple of exits here and then just peel off.
Yeah, but they still have so much utility to use. Though that smoke is going to keep them on hold for a while, and the bomb has ticked up to half already. If they want to do something, they got to do it now, and they got to do it quickly, decisively. First frag found. They're looking for more, finding the other end. They know where the 3rd player is. Vinox needs to get some heroism in, but he misses the shots. Flat on low HP. They're defusing the bomb, and Partizan somehow get that retake, get that round.
Vladen on 21 points of health at the end. You can see how close it is to utter disaster for Partizan. As it stands, they defuse the bomb and keep 2 alive. But Eternal Fire are getting closer and closer to the finish line. That one looked like it was locked up, but excellent utility, as you called out. Plenty of incendiaries to flush out pool and backside. And Binox still, he was just a hair's spray away from eliminating Partizan from the contention of that round. That would have dropped the player with the kit. Vladen would have gone down hard. That would have cratered the chances of a Serbian victory in round 4. They do well to chain it together. At the end of the day, the scoreline matters a bit more than the economy does, although they're often interlinked. We'll see if they can keep on making such expensive maneuvers as we wind up in Inferno. This is, of course, the playground of Partisan. Eternal Fire on the other side. No op yet onto Emor. So they're going to be facing down Aid Kit Sniper with just a couple of rifles to their name. It's AK round for the attacking side.
Three players on that B-bomb site. It's like they're expecting something quick. Not going to happen just yet with the rifles in the hands of the Turkish.
Dangerous to be opting so close, it feels like. Beanox flashed on through on the other side of the map. Kindo has found a bit of a hot and cold opening here for him, but he does end up doubling up with Collins. That's going to be 2 opening frags, and they are going to get cut down, but that is bomb sighted, and rotates already here. Dragon waiting from CT spawn. Oh, he's going to be able to take that one every day of the week, and Aid Kit finding a little bit of a pressure release valve in the way of Calyx dropping in Boiler, letting some steam out. Kindo finishes us off. That's a clean 5th round. Only 1 player going down. Eternal Fire falling flat so far on Inferno.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a lucky shot from Kindo. I don't even think he saw the player, but managed to get the headshot in. And it's 5 rounds straight for Partisan. They're feeling quite well. Max loss bonus gives Eternal Fire enough money to spend in this round as well. But as you previously mentioned, it's important for them to get something on the board, and sooner rather than later. Otherwise, we might see a similar situation like last time around. And that was a bit of an overzealous pick from, or rather peak from 8-Kit.
Yeah, not expecting the AWP apparently, but it doesn't matter if Dragon's just going to finish it all off. Apparently, Avarice is punishable by death as Vladin also doubles down. Talk about overzealous. Eternal Fire charging right into the Dragon's Den, and, well, there's a reason why he's protecting the Horde. They'll be cut down from a surprising angle. Calyx going to plant default. 1 versus 3. He's found the first. And Kindo's very close. Spotted.
Oh.
Calyx knows it.
Yeah. And Kindo knows as well. He needs to wait for his teammate to arrive. They got a smoke. They got a molly. They got 3 flashes and 2 HEs. They can use all of that utility to just keep him at bay, and that doesn't matter the fact that he has thrown that molly. They can just extinguish it, or yeah, they're going to do just that. That HE grenade, only minimal damage dealt. They can jump onto the fuse right now. They're just baiting him out, waiting for him, and he's missing his shots, unable to kill the diffuser. In the end, Kindo will find the frag, and round number 6 that goes to Partisan.
A lot of bomb plants for Eternal Fire, but just no cigar so far. And this is after Emor finding a very important op pick down middle. And you saw what it turned into. Calyx once again making it close. Getting the bomb down at all is kind of a heroic moment there. And these broken round situations can be so tricky to play on Inferno in particular because the CTs are sometimes worlds apart from each other. Calyx piecing it together based on that alone ends up being very impactful to get his team a little bit more economy to play with here. But again, this utility, somehow Kindo goes home empty-handed. Now on top there, hitting the barrel hard. Collins takes him out back to the winery, shows him the special brew. It's going to be Aid Kit in apartments to duel with Calyx at some point. It loses that. Slippery on the peak, and it's just Vladin to defend right now. If he gets overrun, this is a different story, but he's been playing lights out on the defense. He's still got 8 bullets in the mag. Shouldn't be run down by Jaresi. Just holding it, holding down that fort. Bomb isn't even rotated over. This is still a messy 2v2, though.
Oh, yeah, very messy. Look at where the bomb is. Look at where Dragon is. And both teams, or rather both sets of duos, really in trouble. Jaresi on such low HP, and Dragon knows against an op, he does not want to force the issue. But on the other side, on the B bomb site, He got the bomb already ready to get planted,
Oh.
and that was an important frag from Dragon. His first of the round is 1v2. Emor, what does he have in him? They have no idea where he is. They have 2 pieces of utility to work with, but they're going to have to search around that site before they can even contemplate defusing the bomb. This messy round is still quite chaotic. They need to throw the utility as soon as possible as the bomb has ticked down to half, more than half rather. They have both of them have defuse kits. They just need to use them, and now they know exactly where Emor is, but he finds the first. And no chance now for Collins. Enough time. Does he have enough time, though? It's going to be down to the wire and just a hair too late.
Just a little bit. And finally, a round for Eternal Fire. How heartbreaking would it have been for a last-second defuse to have come in for the 7th in a row? The Partisan are finally held at arm's length. They've just been pocketing all this money, stuffing their coffers full. And Eternal Fire are finally able to slap them on the wrist and say, no, not again, not right now. Very wise tactical pause from Eternal Fire as they finally secured themselves 1 round on the T side. Emor has the op-out. They're talking over money problems for the side of the Turks. On the other hand, though, full investment has come through. Partisan have cash to splash, and they have done so. So many brittle rounds, really, where we're a hair away from an Eternal Fire victory. They finally broke through. In theory, if they end up getting through this gun round, next few could be a much easier offer for Eternal Fire to find some value. So let's see how deep their strat book goes on Inferno T side. And let's see if Partisan have already made their own adjustments. They really do like to use their own opponent's timeout. That they don't take their own timeouts. They just let their opponent call those shots and talk over their plans during that time. That's about it.
Well, let's see what they talked over. Both teams, actually. Because this round could be pivotal. Rather for an Eternal Fire comeback or for a Partisan breakthrough to continue with this momentum they've gathered. First 2 kills go to the hands of the CTs, and now the T side, only place they can go is B, as the A site has been completely cleared, and Collins not careful enough. Kindo in trouble. The rotate is coming in, but is it quick enough? It's gonna die, and so is Kindo after only 1 frag found. It's a 2v2. Partisan, they fluffed a solid lead in manpower, and 8 Kid again dies. And it's only Vladan remaining with a long rotate to get near that site and try and clutch this out.
Yeah, Vladan's been quite impactful. He's already considering whether or not to just grab that AWP and fall away. 8Kid hasn't necessarily found the most impact of the lineup from the boys from Belgrade. It feels like he's a player that needs a little bit more time to warm up, perhaps. Despite having all the resources sent his way, he's had the op more often than not.
Yeah,
but as of right now, this is going to be a 2nd round for Eternal Fire, and they're going to be sitting very pretty with that. Remember what I said about the money. This is not going to be a full buy going around this AWP. They just don't have the cash.
8Kid had some solid performances so far for Partisan. Most of his maps were looking good. But playing against Eternal Fire might be a different beast, at least on Inferno so far. Map number 1 was solid for him. He was one of the reasons they managed to make it so close. Of course, excluding Dragon, that was actually their standout player, if I recall correctly. Another tactical pause, this time from the hands of Partisan. And as you mentioned, their money is not looking as good as it did 2 rounds ago.
As of right about now, Emor is going to be back up with the big green. We have plenty of rifles to work with, and that's on the side of the attackers. As you mentioned, the money not quite spectacular here for Partisan. They have themselves 2 FAMASas, an MP9, an A1S, and 8Kit still has that saved sniper. So it's not as bad of a buy as you might initially think. But when an artillery strike takes out your sniper, the premium investment of the round is gone. Beanox will take a few bullets to the back, but that's all right. Spine of steel as he pushes forward.
Eternal Fire already knocking on those B doors. And this round could be done and dusted. A few more steps left to be made once they figure out the B bomb site is available. It's round number 3 for Eternal Fire, and it seemed like a very commanding lead for Partizan. Now, not so much, as a 3-round difference is not really that dominant of a performance.
Yeah, it's not as much daylight between these two teams as you might have initially thought. At the very least, they'll save the majority of their weapons, so Aid Kit will only need to buy himself something, but it won't be an op. So whatever their game plan is on the defense, they're going to have to make do without a sniper rifle. Eternal Fire slowly clawing their way back into it. They lead in the series, 13-10 over Partizan in Overpass. Definitely a bit of a barn burner of a map towards the end. The fact that Partizan had that T-side comeback gives us a little bit of hope as well for their Inferno gameplay in the second half. And clearly, they've come into their own map pick very, very warmed up. We'll see whether Eternal Fire can snuff out that flame or if they're going to fall to it in the dying embers of this map. Because we're almost to that second half. We'll see if either team even has a lead. Eternal Fire can't get one, but they can at least tie, and that would feel like a lot of momentum on their side. It would require them to win the next 3 in a row for a total of 6 consecutive. And this round looks like it could be good for it. 3 more chances for Partizan to extend their lead.
Oh, solid nade, chunky on the head of Collins. Vladan also taking a lot of damage. It's not looking good the way this round has started for Partizan. They might try to risk play to rotate most of their players to that B bomb site. It seems to be the case. You can see Dragon and 8-Kit already on CT spawn, and that might be a good call, simply due to the fact that Eternal Fire, they're heading that direction. Collins is the first to die, not able, the Partizan side, to find a trade up until now, where Kindo actually takes care of Beanox, but there's still 60 seconds on the clock. Eternal Fire can rotate back. It's actually Partizan doing that.
Oh, this is a little bit tricky. Calyx is still lurking in Boiler, and it does feel like Eternal Fire want to reconsider their angle of attack. But smoke play still available for Eternal Fire. Partizan have no utility left. 1 HE grenade on Vladan, who is summarily executed by Calyx's lurk. Thankfully, Dragon has rotated over, but he's only got a FAMAS to work with here. And now not even that, as he's cut down quite quickly. They're going to cross their T's, dot their I's, and check their corners as Eternal Fire take a 4th round in a row and in the map with the bomb plant on A.
That lead is melting slowly but surely, as EF get themselves to a round number 4. It seemed very, very difficult for them. Don't forget, the way this streak of theirs started was by a margin of a millisecond. That difference that it took Collins to or not defuse the bomb in that round number 1 for Eternal Fire.
That's right.
Had he done that, it could have been a completely different story.
It's been a game of milliseconds in some cases on both sides. Chicken goes down with the coop. Remember that Eternal Fire had a number of cases where one bullet goes the other way, one peak happens slightly faster, and this doesn't look like a 6-round streak at all for Partizan. Eternal Fire are, well, let's just say that they're still steaming after so many clutch attempts don't go their way. They haven't needed them as much in this situation. It's going to be a 2-round difference right now between these two teams. We'll see what it looks like once we're all wrapped up with our first half. Eternal Fire will take to the defense and Well, we're just gonna have to see what they have on offer there. That HE did not do nearly as much damage as you would have thought. Second one's a bit better. Kendo also cut down the size. Calyx made noise, fanning the flames. Aid kit dueling with him for a time. Sniper on both sides, so full buy, full investment. No excuses now, Partisan. Let's see how you can hold B.
Oh, it's not going to be easy. The D's are so deep, but Collins with the spray down catches 2 down and looking for more. There's the triple, and they know there's one more behind the smoke. Dragon takes care of him. And Calyx's role was just to play that lurk, but now in a 1 versus 5, he has no chance of claiming this round as Partisan is securing at least a minimal lead at the half.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all you can really do is grab that 7th round and hold on to it, switching gears, but finally extinguishing some of the momentum that Eternal Fire have built up this whole time. It feels like a glimmer of hope for them to close it out 2-0. Mirage will loom otherwise. HE smoke is going to go ahead and get broken. And through the smoke, Dragon finds a second frag in the round. A full house with him and Collins on the site. You almost would have believed they were the only 2 on the map, but there's a lot of defenders here on the B site. Kendo even assisting in the middle of the hold. And this was really, really close to working for Eternal Fire, even though it looks entirely one-sided. They catch one defender, maybe they can start trading out. But really good positioning. It kind of reminds us of the pistol round, evocative of how Collins and Kendo are dueling and playing with each other and playing off of each other based on their positioning with that CT support from Dragon. That ends up finishing off another of the attackers. The 4th kill in that round. Very deep smoke, very deep position. Dragon is, well, he's dueling in second mid, and Calyx is cut down, and that is already an interesting position to be in. He'll find a second frag onto Beanox. The off of Emor still threatening. He's dealt damage to Mask. He wants more, but there's only so much fire a Dragon can spew.
That was really gutsy.
He could just be huge here.
Oh, yeah. That's an easy kill. That's a free beat for him. He loses a lot of HP in this, but he wants to fight, or rather Collins does. And this is so messy. This is so dirty. The Partisan are making it work somehow. From that Dragon mid push to the banana push coming in right afterwards, completely catching Eternal Fire off guard, and it's only Emor trying to get number 5. Not going to happen. It's a 4-round difference at the half.
Fairly easy at the end, but let's be real, those middle portions of this half looked like Eternal Fire had finally cracked the code. It took a long time before Partisan could answer back. 8-4 is a much more respectable scoreline than the first map, but also worth pointing out here that Partisan are going to have to take to their own offense. After this little skin giveaway, we'll see what the complexion of their attack looks like and how Eternal Fire plan to hold them at bay.
Oh, it's
going
to
be something a little bit more mundane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same one. Rizzoni got this, two different Tooth Fairies visited him in one day. Can you believe that?
This is fixed. Rizzoni, you paid somebody off, my friend. We caught you red-handed, or rather Tooth Fairy-handed.
How many teeth did you lose, man? Did somebody just give you a good sucker punch after the club, or what?
Congrats to Rizzoni. He can now dual wield those M4s.
Yeah, sucker punch at the club, but enough about config, you know what I mean?
No. What's that guy up to?
Clubbing? I don't know. Certainly not playing Counter-Strike.
Maybe he's considering being a bouncer. Maybe walk the other guy's shoes for a bit.
Man, walking after he broke his leg. Jeez. Brutal.
Well, it's been a long time. I think his leg is healed so far.
Yeah. It says no team on HLTV. He was last seen wearing the NIP jersey.
A solidly long time ago. But it's okay. I believe in config. All right. It seems like we got another technical pause here, though the ones that happened so far were quite short-lived. So hopefully this one will be quite quick and everything should be resolved soon. Given the fact that both teams are rather, at least Partizan are in a hurry. They got another match coming in 1600 hours CEST. Eternal Fire, they're good up until tomorrow. They got no matches after this today.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You know, we also have no matches after this today, so we can maybe hang out with them a little bit, get to know them, ask them why their fans keep calling us monkeys.
What?
Oh yeah, don't read chat. But when it comes to the pistol round, Eternal Fire are on the defense. Not 3 pairs of dualies, only 2. So they're not quite following in Partizan's successful footsteps. Remember that both pistols on Overpass went the way of the Turkish side. So this would be justice for Partizan if they're able to secure this one. Eternal Fire are certainly going to try their hardest to make that not the reality we live in. And Kindo lurking forward with a Glock. Masked playing very passively. Beanox waiting for that contact.
Oh,
easy enough.
And no hope for Kindo. Now the attack should come in towards A. Kindo's role was maybe to make her rotate, or rather force her rotate, but that did not happen. Still 3 players on that A bomb site, and Juresi is going to have an easy kill on mid. Now the attack commences, but can they break open the defense? The answer, absolutely not, as Emor fires away a triple and gets number 5 for Eternal Fire. We're going to have a match on our hands here.
Yeah, feels that way, Yuba. You're talking about the 3rd pistol in the series going the way of EF. And only first of this map, but that's all right. Looking very, very nice here. Juresi falling back after that opening kill is exactly what he needed to do. So let's set our eyes on the future. Round 14 is coming up here, and we have 2 rifles, 3 MP9s. I love this. You know your opponents haven't gotten the bomb plant down, so the likelihood of a full investment with a lot of HE, a lot of helmets, is pretty limited. That being said, this is that low percentage plate. Partizan have 5 armored pistols with head armor, with a helmet. So those MP9s are going to have a little bit less power than they normally would.
Yeah.
It's an interesting read, a bit of a gamble if Partizan don't convert on it. Well, they're going to be back to a very, very clean bonus round there for Eternal Fire.
You got to respect the mighty Tech 9. Partizan buying a little bit of space on Banana. Forcing a rotate as well from A. As Beanox has joined mass to the 2 Polish players defending that B bomb site. A smoke will keep them at bay for a while, but Partizan have just enough utility for a take. 1 smoke falls on CT spawn, the other still waiting. 2 flashes as well can be used, but a smoke ready from Beanox. They're going to have to go through this smoke if they want to get to the side, and they're going to do just that. It seems the flashes are still being waited on. Now the attack starts 1 for 1. Mass fighting, only 1 found. Kindo good with the double, but he gets taken out. And look at the health. Collins and 8-Kit, very little HP. They can get the bomb down, but they can't keep it down for a while as the CTs are already at their gates trying to get this retake, and it seems like a high percentage retake, especially with Calix coming in, finding one, not the others so easily. Collins, he's still got a little fight in him. Not enough for the clutch, though.
Yeah, listen, that was scary. That was starting to remind me of how close, how down to the wire some of the retakes ended up being for Partizan CT's side. So glad to see that it's just a trade of inferno between these 2 teams already in the first round. Getting damn close to a 9th. Partizan are held at an arm's length. And, you know, Eternal Fire do lose 3 members. That is going to strain their economy going into our next round. It should still be a relatively low investment, but now with the bomb plant, you can maybe get away with a couple of things. Yeah, look at that. They aren't going to give them any chances whatsoever. Like, just to point this out, you guys, you don't see this kind of heavy investment play out of most T sides. I mean, you're going up against 5 A1Ss. You've got 1 hero AK, and it finds purchase to Emor. There is no world where Eternal Fire were expecting that. But still, they've got the firepower advantage on the defensive side. Oh, maybe not anymore with that flashbang. Mask taken out. He was instrumental in the last round. Beanox, what can you do?
Well, he's going to try something through the smoke, but Collins takes him out as well. And a beautiful round coming in from Partizan, using that hero AK to find the first kill and completely annulling any plan that Eternal Fire had. And they can just save their guns now. It's number 9.
Dominating in this particular round here. The fact that Eternal Fire don't get a single frag in recompense. I don't think Emor will ever peak as liberally down middle for the rest of his days, at least not for this map. I think the next time he does that, it might be in the pistol round. And even now, look, the players that didn't come into this weapon with guns, Vladin doesn't even use the rifle he skewered. He just ends up getting Jaresi with that Deagle, and Kindo will run him down in apartments as well. Calyx hitting the deck. They leave this particular round with all 5 alive, and all of them more rich, more wealthy, more well-to-do. Ridiculous scenes here as they scarper off with several saved rifles. Several, rifles that were failed to be saved by Eternal Fire. Partizan pulling back to a 3-round lead, and the money is not with Eternal Fire. We'll see how good their cheeky defense can be. Well, Mask is hitting the deck nice and early. That's information. He's normally towards B. Whether they piece anything together from that or not remains to be seen, but it's only Jaresi on the other side of the map. Everybody else sort of jousting for banana control here, and it's not looking so good for Eternal Fire. Dragon setting himself up for a lot of info here.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, at this particular moment, Partizan, they hold all the cards. There's very little that Eternal Fire can do, even with 3 players on that site. With that backstab coming in, can't really hope to find anything. And Dragon, oh, yeah, he wants more than 1 kill.
Yeah.
Sees the player, and he knows what's up. His teammates are just ready to pounce toward the site, and there is no information gathered by Eternal Fire. They have no idea what's going on here. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. 1 clean headshot, and he has an idea where the other player could be. Beanox didn't stand a chance, especially with that flash. So Partizan, they took control of that site, and it's only Jaresi hoping to maybe scavenge a rifle somewhere. But that's the best he can hope for.
Yeah, not likely anytime soon. I mean, his position already kind of called out with that flashbang. They don't know for sure that he's there, but feels awfully bad when Partizan just know exactly where you are. By the way, Inferno, normally a map where we see way slower T-sides, way more prolonged affairs. And yet here we are. We're looking at double digits for Partizan already. This could be a very quick Inferno indeed, if they're able to keep this kind of form going into it. Looking far more convincing than Eternal Fire were on Overpass, which might give them a little bit of that advantage going into our decider. It seems like we're very likely going to see that. Still, it's not over yet. The Turkish side could do their damnedest to extend play and give a good accounting of themselves and their opponent's map pick. It won't be in this round. The money is not with them. Money management has not been their strongest suit coming into this one after losing 3 players in round number 2 of the half. It all went downhill from there. And you know what? I think while we travel downhill, Partizan are putting the pedal to the metal. They've got plenty of rifles. They're going to suss out this pistol stack towards B. And the HE is going to make it an even less fair fight. See Sakindo clocking the weapon. Just a pistol. Oh, Collins will decapitate Beanox,
Nice
and this
shot.
should be a nice and easy finish.
Yeah. No problems. Vladin cleaning up the apartments, and Kindo cleaning up the round. It's 11 for Partizan. 2 rounds left to take us to Mirage.
Yeah, feels academic now, Yuba. Much better showing from Partizan. And they were pretty reasonable on Overpass. It's just that their defense kept falling flat. When they took to the T side, they found their own little ways to be chaotic in a controlled enough sense that gave them some serious look-ins. Eternal Fire finally fielding weapons. 5 rifles on both sides. And so many of the T weapons are actually CT ones. We almost never see this in Counter-Strike. You typically will see like saved AKs brought over by a dominant CT side. But they've been coasting. Partisan haven't really had to invest much money into any of these rounds lately. 10K on 4 out of 5 players, man. Good grief.
Their money is really not their issue at the moment. They would just want to clean this map up and proceed to Mirage. Map which, of course, could send both teams into the 2-0 bracket, the qualification match. Chance to get to the playoffs. That's a good flash. Dragon did not give Juresi a chance. And Emor inside the smoke. Ooh, he's between the lines. A chance to maybe find a kill. Collins is the first victim, and now he's looking for more. Now that's confusion in the lines of Partisan as Emor finds the second and gets away with murder. Calix takes care of 8-Kid. That's a good round from Eternal Fire as Calix doubles up as well. It's only Kindo left. And he has a lot of work to do, a lot of bodies on the site, and none of them except his are hitting the deck.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy now for Eternal Fire to feel a little bit better for themselves. They narrow the gap to 4. Only 2 chances, 2 more rounds required for Partisan. So this does look like a lock still, but Eternal Fire, a very clean round, losing only 1 player. A lot of that down to Calix, a lot of that down to Emor being overlooked in the smoke by Dragon. Maybe a little bit too jumpy on pushing 4 brackets. Sometimes all the duels just don't go your way. That's how Partisan lost that last round. If either of them worked a little bit better, it would have been a different story. Like that! Collins and Kindo doubling up, trading each other through. That's going to be easy pickings on the B site. And we've only got 2 players here to defend. Calix so far away. Juresi wants to move through the smoke. It's very obvious. He's calling for the support. But is there any there? He drops the bomb, but that's it. Funky situation, but Emor not able to blind enough players with any flashes. Finds an impossible situation for himself. He's cut down before the first attempt really takes shape. Calix at a 1-on-3. He'll save his A1S. And that will be 5 different chances here for Partisan to close this out.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the finances are looking on Eternal Fire. Calix does have a solid chunk of change, so you can drop a gun even if somebody needs it. But it's not really an issue, the money. The problem is they need to collect 5 rounds in a row to get themselves into overtime, and it does not look likely. They had a few good rounds, but a few flashes of solid Counter-Strike will not get you over the line. It seems like Mirage is looming.
Looming in a big way. Looks like we're going to be going back to basic here. You had Inferno with its big makeover. You had Overpass with its own little revision. And then we go to Mirage. Map still stuck a few years in the past, shall we say.
Yeah, 2013.
That's right.
It's been a long time.
I mean, they have the Bubsky spot that they added, that bench in like 2016 or something.
Yeah, that's sort of one of the newer additions to Mirage, but the thing is, you can't really... People have been asking when is Valve going to take Mirage out of the pool. That's never going to happen. I'm telling you. People play it so much that it would just be like shooting themselves in the foot if they took it out of the pool. I don't know what
I think
you
it's
think about
still the best optimized map as well. And you got to think about all the people who are using potatoes to play this game.
Yeah. Those
Look,
people
you
can
know,
buy
best
skins as
optimized.
well.
That's right. That's right. They can. They might not look any good. An opinion I have about all skins, really, on all graphical settings. But
Seriously.
they still don't work out the same way. Now, Masked, he's called upon to see if he can defend, but they're already out on the site. This looks very deadly for Partisan.
Oh no, Juresi alleviates some of the pressure, finding the first frag. Dragon with the trade, but Calix takes care of Collins. And look at the HP on Partizan players. AK was only good for one, and he was the high HP player on the Partizan side. And Beanox, right place, right time. Kindo with an all to do. And,
Oh, no.
what? Emor, that should not have happened. And he knows. Kindo knows where Juresi is. It's 9 HP against 10, and Kindo is already on the other side of the map. How has this happened?
That is a ridiculous little flourish there from Kindo. Emor trying to track him, maybe not realizing he was one pistol bullet, one stiff breeze away from it collapsing on the site. And then Eternal Fire would have been into the next round and not even worried about this situation. But as of right now, Juresi with only a flash, he's got to piece this one together, a one-on-one fomenting.
And time is ticking. Bomb is ticked down to half. He does not have a kit, and that's one of the more bigger problems. So it's going to be an easy clutch for Kindo to end things on Inferno. We'll be seeing Mirage in this best of 3.
We sure will, Yuba. And again, this is a very, very swift Inferno. Not normally the complexion of the map. You know, a couple of times you see the bomb plant go down after a very prolonged joust for the map, and then, you know, one team would decide to pull away and save. That happened maybe twice in the whole map. That's usually every other round on this particular map. So to see a very different look Inferno, hey, I'm appreciative of that. I'm a bit of an Inferno hater, so I'm happy to see that. And I'm sure Partizan are too. Eternal Fire can just shake that one off and go straight to Mirage. A map where both teams have some reasonable stats. Eternal Fire having a little bit less sample size, but much higher win rate. So Dragon finding some serious impact as the map MVP. Comes at no surprise. He had some serious shockers when it came to some of those opening rounds. And so glad to see him find some success as we go to our decider.
Yeah, last map of this best of 3 will be Mirage, and it's going to be an interesting one. A bit of a 50-50 matchup, given the fact that you expected Eternal Fire to take Overpass as Partizan barely played. You expected Partizan, on the other hand, to take Inferno, as it is a solid map for them. Mirage will show which one of these teams is better, of course, after a 15-minute break.
Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. All my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. All my own. We was young and looking back at how life used to be. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah, we was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay. I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay. My current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the rest stay isolated. Only the rest stay isolated. Only the rest stay isolated. Only the rest stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. So, hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jules when we in the Ville. Staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene. Yeah,
hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay. I be isolated, we done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try to come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
30
flying
seconds
above
before
what was
start.
planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into
20
it, so
seconds
I'm
before
not tempted
start.
to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was
15
planned.
seconds, baby.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that
10
check,
seconds
get that
before start.
money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest
5,
and I set that fee.
4,
Man I go red
3,
but it ain't that
2,
sunny, so
1.
complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that fun.
It's time for Sunny Mirage in our 3-game best of 3. We're headed to the rubber match here between these two squads. Partisan taking their own map pick of Inferno. Before that, it was Overpass for Eternal Fire. Pronago and Yuba back at it with another map between these two. We're going to see how we can separate them. This is the 1-0 part of the Swiss stage. This is a match which will decide who is going to fight next week or as soon as possible for the playoffs qualification. So there is some consequence to this matchup here, but who do you have taking it after all that we've seen today?
Honestly, I couldn't really know. I mean, my guess is that Partizan is coming in as slight favorites, but I wouldn't really put my money on it, given that Internal Fire is very solid on a map like Barrage. I think Partizan maybe had a few tougher opponents on it, so that could be their alibi, that sort of their percentage is a bit less. And the fact that I mean, you spoke about it. Yesterday, they beat Boom, so that maybe sends a message to all the other teams that they'll be playing against on this map. But every time you go into a decider, especially with two teams that are relatively evenly matched, you can't really be completely certain who's going to take it. The thing is, I did not see it. I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I did not see any Eternal Fire players really pop off throughout this best of three so far.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a steady hand, solid performer. Even Emor cooled off after his 6-0 start on Overpass, and for him to obviously not find nearly as much impact on the CT side was a bit of a worry. So the fact of the matter is, Eternal Fire do lack a little bit of a current superstar for this map alone, for this series alone. Who's going to be the top dog? Masked has been good. Emor's been good. Beanox has had some important moments, and so has Calyx. But it's been much more of a team effort. And sometimes on Mirage, that's where you can fall down. We'll see if they can elevate instead, as they are on the offense after losing that pistol round. 8kit and Collins going to be here to defend this A site.
Oh, that's a pretty strong attack, though. 8kit starts off quite well. Emor good on the trade as Kindo falls. That's a big player out of the picture, and now the attack continues. Though Partizan players manage to find that +1 each and every time Eternal Fire get a kill. Collins, next point of contact, or rather Dragon, to try to double up these Ts, but not be too uncareful, because one kill could tilt the complexion of this round. Calyx needs to find some room, and so he does with Juresi. It's only Vladan now remaining. For a moment there, it seemed like Partizan is taking this pistol, but a lot of pressure relieved, as now it's a 1v1, and Calyx is such low HP. One bullet to the body could be enough from Vladan. Jump shot not hitting anything else, and Calyx in the end claims the round for Eternal Fire.
1 HP clutch. No dreams here, only nightmares for Partizan, as they've lost the 4th pistol of the series out of 5 played, only securing the opening pistol on Inferno. That was it for the boys from Belgrade. Turkish Squad is going to have a lot of joy throughout the crowd from that one. That's a nice moment when you think about the LAN play. That's what they'd be saying to each other over on TeamSpeak. So great play there from Calyx to wait until Vladan baited out all of his USP shots, and some consternation towards Vladan as well for why did he do that? Why did he dispense with all of his weapons bullets? Well, we'll ask that question later, as right about now, Juresi swinging into a double MP9 stack. Dragon is going to reveal his position as well. Oh, that's a little bit too easy there for the 1-for-1 trade after Dragon falls. Vladan goes down as well. And this is just a forced buy from the CT side, exactly what you would expect after losing the pistol round, but not able to find too much purchase here. Maybe 8kit can be deadly? The answer is no. Dead is where you can finish that sentence. Kindo, gonna see if he can maybe surprise Beanox and steal away the Galil. It's about all they can do, as the bomb is about to go down on B. Bog standard, nice and easy. Right about now, we have Eternal Fire roaring over to the second round. Mirage is a map that everybody can play. Yuba, earlier you were talking about how Partizan have maybe a tougher opposition in recent history, so that's why their win rate might be a bit lower. While that's absolutely the case, you also have to think about the fact that Eternal Fire and Partizan both play it fairly frequently. It's 20 maps played for Eternal Fire, 22 for Partizan. These are pretty significant stats in recent history. And so the teams are going to be very well drilled and well practiced on it. But also, they've got lots of officials to fall back on. And anybody can play Mirage. It kind of reminds me of Dust 2 from way back in the day, when obviously Dust 2 is still in the map pool now, but it's a little bit more consistent than it used to be. Used to be the refrain on top-level Counter-Strike. You never want Dust 2 to be your home map because at best you can have a 60% win rate. Whereas if you're talking about 70, 80% win rates for some of the most dominant teams, obviously 100% win rates for streaks for teams like Vitality, teams like Astralis. That's possible in other maps. Mirage, I think everybody's got a puncher's chance. So always a little bit of a brawl.
Never expect who the winner could be on such a 50-50 matchup, though. Eternal Fire starting strong. They want to get to that B-bomb site, so 8kid is going to be in trouble. His scout is going to have to make some damage happen. Not going to do that just yet. Missing his shots through that smoke, and Partisan, they know they missed probably their best opportunity to get that starting frag. They're still going to have a buy in the next round, so they can toss a few bodies to the side and at least deal some economic damage to the Eternal Fire side.
Yeah, remember each kill is going to be worth about a grand total of $250. $50 distributed to each player on the CT side when you frag an attacking player. Fairly recent change Valve made. But it looks like all the kills are going one direction, and that is Eternal Fire's story to tell. It's just Vladin might be able to surprise Calyx and Skarparov with an AK, but Juresi was holding for it. Nice and easy. It's looked comprehensive so far from Eternal Fire. You have to remember that the B site was just awash with utility. There's no way to look into it whatsoever. And even at the last second, Mask finding the last kill. Gutting for the defense. As you mentioned, they will have a buy. It will not feature too much compromises, concessions. We're talking about one kit. Limited utility on a few players, but even that looks fine. And you don't really necessarily need the head armor on the CT side when you know your opponents are fielding full weapons, which is exactly what's happening on the other side here. Masked with a bit of a timing. Must have been equipped with the op because of that. Calyx, on the other hand, is going to be staring down the barrel of 8kit's Big Green, and that's going to be an opening frag for the side of Partisan. First time on Mirage.
Absolutely. And that's a good start. Kindo gets the +2 now when Beanox is on the floor. He's quite low, but we'll see if that actually proves to be consequential. The Eternal Fire players, they need to get to the bomb first before they can even contemplate which site they like best. And currently, neither site looks good for them. Wherever they go, they're going to need to find a really good opening kill. Kindo already making some room, making some space, and gathering intel for his team. He could still play a part in this round. And a very important part of that, 55 seconds left on the clock as the T's are inching ever so closer to that B-bomb side. The bomb, though, it's in apartments, and it is alone. If it falls there, that could spell trouble. It could spell danger, and Kindo is at his heels. Both ops missing their shots. Let's see what's going to happen now. Dragon takes care of Juresi and Mask. Now he's making noise and apps. It's easy as a like for Vladan. Amor, he can only save this op. Nothing else to do in this round.
He might not get the chance either. Obviously not a great amount of cash to facilitate a hunt here for the side of Partisan, but they would be more than happy to take away this sniper if they could. After time would be even better. Collins makes visual contact, confirms what's going on here. And you are seeing a little bit of a shuffle from the Partisan players. Molotov revealing the position, confirming that it's still quite there. Oh, I don't think this is going to end very well. The flashes come out. He misses the shot. Oh, he dies after time indeed. Top of the ladder. Tried his best to stay away, but that's no money for Emor and no op either. From 3 on the trot to a total disaster. Mask pinched from multiple angles. Kindo shooting him from the entryway to apartments. It's going to be a dire situation, yeah.
Only a deagle in the hands of Mask. Galil as well. Many concessions made for the side of Eternal Fire, and they lose the aforementioned player holding that hand cannon. Now the attack wants to start towards A. The rotates will be quite quick. Look at the minimap. You can see Dragon already on T-spawn, but is he too late to the party? That's the question. Kindo tucked in and finds the first frag. That's very important, though. Beanox gets the trade. There's so much chaos on the site. So many smokes to block vision, but not only that, to hide a potential player that could pose a threat. Now the backstab comes in, and Dragon manages to get that kill. Look at that. That's a burning HE, a burning M4. Beanox wants to get that frag. He needs to alleviate some of the pressure, and he does just that. But he's tagged to half HP. Still 3 full HP CTs are coming to the site. Calyx needs to play a big part in this round, and he takes care of 2. And 8-Kit is too late, too far away. It's 4 for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, very, very good there is Eternal Fire's defensive hold on the A site. We thought that they'd be run down. Dragon only getting 1 kill is a bit of a surprise. And look at that. A little fire breath happening over there. It's contagious. You touch the dragon and you get yourself a little bit of extra flames.
Yeah, do you think it
bit of a rough start there? Yeah, you know, it should deal some damage over time to set you on fire. Incendiary rounds. Well, right about now, yeah. Kindo only getting 1 also is a little bit difficult. He didn't have the support with his teammates, utility. The flashbang's not quite blinding anyone. And Calyx was set up for success, just playing around the boxes there. And you said it earlier, chaos on the site. Exactly how you describe how that site take hit. So that's a 4th for Eternal Fire, extending their lead, setting it back to 3. Partisan want to find an early answer. Already drained in terms of utility. But 8-Kit still has his sniper that he saved in the past round. Not much money for a reinvest after this. Suppose you can say that for both squads, though.
A boost in window. Will he expect it?
Okay.
Oh, he did. The Dragon still claims him, and that's a +1 for Partisan. They had a +2 in the previous round. They couldn't use it. Or rather, they wasted it. Do they want to bring up some pace the side of Eternal Fire at this time? The answer is no. They're going to disengage from that B-bomb site, leaving Jurassic on mid. Maybe want to slink back around and take care of at least this part of the map. They have time to still contemplate about their decisions. They left Calyx as well as a lurk on B, and he finds a kill. That's a tilter for Vladan.
Yeah, trying to get a little too active. Too big for their britches. Partisan looking for more information when they already have the man up. Emor, Shadow disadvantage. He's dropped by Kindo, and that'll be 2 very important frags. Try to reclaim the advantage here a little bit. Collins, oh, he almost got domed there. Juresi not able to connect through the wall, and that'll be 20 seconds left as this round is driven to extinction for Eternal Fire, dying out on the vine. Calyx is left alone. He'll keep his AK. Unlikely to ever be tested in time. And there you go. Partisan up to 2. Feels like a bit of a hollow victory then for Eternal Fire, as now their 1 player left alive is saving. Rest of them, not great cash, as you can see here in the replay even. Not able to add too much to the tally. Should be nice and easy now for Partisan to at least chain together a few rounds here. It's going to be 3 pistols. Last time this kind of situation happened, it was a conversion for Eternal Fire, which was very surprising. Surely Partisan will have learned their lesson. 8-Kit garrisoned in mid. Looks like a B lean.
They're leaning strong. Is Vladan the only defender of that side? Of course, Dragon is going to be a quick rotate, but they're not going to commit to B, at least not yet. Low burner around. 8-Kit, he might be in trouble here when the boost happens. He's going to see ahead, but is he quick enough? Yes! And Calyx did not even spot him. Now the attack needs to come in towards B. They know that there's only 3 attackers here, so it's easy to handle unless Beanox can make a play. But there's so many CTs just waiting for him. He finds another frag, and he's looking for more, though. Kindo quicker on the trigger finger. And the bomb is in no man's land. Well, at least in no land of Eternal Fire, as Mask needs to get really close, really deep to get even close to that C4. And Kindo waiting right behind that smoke. Oh,
No
that
way.
timing. Why did he look away? That's the question. I think they knew that Short was under control. Now Mast might even have a chance, though. 8-Kit, he's going to peek him. He's going to swing him. And there's Collins on the support to claim round number 3 for Partizan, but that could have been cleaner.
Certainly could have. Obviously, they got plenty of money, so that's not really much of a concern despite losing 3 players. But God, we were so close to seeing it. Eternal Fire potentially clutch that one out, or at least get a bomb plant down. 8-Kit plays a little bit more passively. Something that I think Partizan could take notes about in general. We saw Vlad and we saw Dragon both very quick on rotations, and then ends up delivering unsatisfying results some of the time. So what we probably need to see as this continues to develop is more calculated aggression from the side of Partizan. I don't hate a little bit more active play, that's for sure. It's just going to be 2 Deagles and 3 Glocks on the side of Eternal Fire, unlikely to get anything in this round. And Partizan can stretch their legs a little bit more liberally here. And this should be a tie game at the end of it. We'll see if Eternal Fire can maybe score a bomb plant, despite not having a single piece of utility to their name.
That's what they're looking for. Find that first kill with these Deagles, and that might open things up. Partizan players seem well positioned. Now the attack begins. Kindo struggling with that spray, but Collins with the spray down, collect 3. 8-Kit there on the support, but 2 players lost. It's not going to pose a big threat to Partizan's bank because they already have a solid chunk of change, but that was a bit strugglesome, right?
Yeah, in a big way, too. And it's really funny to me that the kills come out from the Glocks and not the Deagles. Juresi and Emor keeping their status as solid on this map. It's been Calyx leading the charge for his team, as those mid-smokes are once again earmarked for action. 8-Kit is actually pushing in.
There you go. There's some aggression.
Not a spot that you normally see, yeah.
Oh, that's smart. That's quick. But now he's got nowhere to run. He's going to have to fight. One more player in top mid, one on bottom mid. 8-Kit is dead to rights, but they don't know, and he's going to be quick enough. And with Dragon on the support, Juresi is felled as well, and it's a 5v2 now.
Oh, Beanox answers 1 back, but yeah, this is almost impossible for Eternal Fire. Well, maybe it's a little bit easier when 8-Kit's full bore running, but even that is not enough. The Deagle shot as Dragon finds Beanox elsewhere on the A site. Man, what a goofy round to end up playing out, really, at the end of the day. This is just silly. And Eternal Fire are going to feel silly for dropping to it. The fact that Emor doesn't frag 8-Kit there for the prolonged trade. And then, of course, that he gets away with that Deagle frag and T-spawn. Like, difficult to watch. But Eternal Fire had to. Now they're on upgraded pistols, once again trying to make magic happen. And they only have pixie dust.
Well, wouldn't be the first time that Tech9's run over a defense. Let's see if they can do that again. 8-Kit quick yet again, and he has support with these rifles. Kindo, Labored spray, but manages to connect, and there's Collins as well with the 2-player spray down. An easy cleanup in the end, losing only 1 player. Money is not the issue for Partizan. They want a strong CT side half, and they're coming in closer to do it.
And if you use your Desert Eagle to shoot an HE grenade into my back pocket, I do not want that anywhere near my person. Surely not. I will say, though, the way that this hot streak has started to foment for Partizan makes sense. We get another tac pause out. By the way, Partizan still have not taken a tactical timeout across the whole series. Always interesting to me which teams do, which teams don't.
I think they took 1 on Inferno, and that was it for them.
Oh, okay. Maybe I missed it. Yeah. Generally speaking, they're a team that seems to like letting their opposition do all the talking.
Just do what you like.
Very casual.
The coach is like, yeah, I can't be bothered, guys. Like, You're doing well.
You guys got this. It's fine. You guys are fine. That's probably what he says in the
Alrighty.
comms when the other team, calls it. Is just, yeah, keep doing what you're doing. That's fine.
Shoot him in the head. Left click.
That's right. Aim
And
up.
Kindo
aim
got the
higher.
message.
That's right.
Ooh, more. He's quite deep. He might find an opening, and he does. Catching a player off guard. Kindo can't do anything, but Vladan does. And still maintaining that man advantage. 8kit needs to be careful. He just needs to wait for Dragon to come on the flank. All posted up, and they really want to take care of that upper, which they will. Well done for Mask. And now it's a 2-on-2. They bought themselves a lot of space, though. Dragon is going to stop that plant, and Mask now is in trouble. He knows where the one player is, but he has no idea where Vladan could be. He could still be towards Connector or Jungle. He could be on CT, and on the other hand, you got Dragon making a long way around.
Now, this is going to take a little bit of time here, but locked in to the 1-on-2. Vladan will be probably the first point of contact here. Dragon coming in through Connector, though. Bomb not really planted. He's got to swing pretty wide. Oh, he sees him through the smoke. Yeah, there you go. That's nice and easy. And Dragon might find the frag, but there's no way he finds the defuse.
No.
5th round for Eternal Fire. Very well played from Mask.
Yeah, that should not have happened. A bit of an unfortunate smoke at the end of the day for Partizan that cost them this round, but also the fact that 8kit died in a 3 versus 2. Yeah, they managed to get that 1 kill, but that left Mask with an opportunity and left him with a chance, and you gotta hand it to him. He did make a very gutsy play to plant there, simply due to the fact that it's the same place where his teammate died just a few seconds earlier.
Calculations missed, it seems. Now we're in our final round of the half, and Calyx has found the opening. I repeat, Eternal Fire have found the opening frag. Partisan haven't always converted when they're the ones on the beneficial end of that. +1, sometimes +2. Not quite sufficient. But as of right now, it's Eternal Fire on the prowl. They're securing mid, lock, stock, and barrel. Collins gonna be doubling up with Kindo. Once again, looking for that boost before the mid-window smoke comes in. Don't be surprised if Eternal Fire themselves start to infiltrate this position. As the round slows down just a little bit, we've got 8kit pushing so deep through apartments, he's going to end up on either bottom middle or all the way through T-spawn. As the A hit is coming in, Masked is going to go ahead and get the bomb down. This is a very messy situation.
Yeah, this is not a spot you want to be in. So many Eternal Fire players spread across the map. Even when you get to the bomb, you have no idea where they are, and it's planted quite well for them. So Partizan, they can't really get close, not reasonably enough to try and make this a realistic retake, though Kindo manages to find one, and Beanox misses. Emor gets the kill, and Jaresi does as well, and that relieves a lot of the pressure. And now the CTs can get close, and it's going to be 6-6 at the half.
Man, you can never separate teams on Mirage. I'm telling you, there is no way that we thought at the start of this one Eternal Fire would have to struggle to tie it up, and then Partisan really locked in on their defense. Of course, we're going to switch halves and see which team has a better T side. Of course, by extension, which team has a better defensive posture. Eternal Fire absolutely can finish the job here. They have a little bit of momentum at the tail end of that. But a lot of their woes came from, situations where they really shouldn't have won rounds anyway, down 4v5, down 3v5 with compromised buys, no less. It still wound up working out for them enough to tie things up and stay neck and neck with their opposition. So while we wait for the skin giveaway to hit, bypassing a couple of goodies, instead it's just going to be that Amphisaurus headed over to ZLD Para. Zelda Para? Gamer alert? Never played Zelda, so I don't know.
I don't know. I think it was ZLO.
Font issues.
I might be. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to the name. I always like to see what skin is given away, and I gotta say I've been a bit disappointed so far, but who knows? We might get to see some good skin being given away throughout this competition. The pistol round starts, and Juresi already down so low. Beanock's in trouble. He's gonna get run over. He's struggling to find something, but in the end, not finding anything. Partizan opening things up in the pistol round, though. Collins, a bit unfortunate for him to get taken down so early. Dragon falls as well, and Partizan, what is the plan?
Well, it feels very difficult right about now for Partizan's attack to finish the job. They are going to be piecing it up on the A site. Juresi very low, as you mentioned, but Calyx, Emor dug in. Palace is not really a good spot to be in against those dualies. Look at how far forward Emor is. They're not going to be checking in here. Even though they were thinking about it, the one-for-one trade is one thing, but the bomb is spotted. Rotations can come through. Juresi dropped by 8-Kit. That's a little bit more power. And now they're actually going to switch gears. 40 seconds on the clock is more than enough to rotate. Calyx,
Yeah.
he's going to be burrowed into that A site. He needs to join up with Masked.
It's only Mass defending the site. Still so little time remaining in Partizan. They're not really committing to a site currently. Mass needs to take a forward position, and he does, but 8-Kick punishes, and Calyx might still have an opportunity here. I mean, there's 15 seconds left. Partizan, they might have played themselves. Calyx might still have a chance to clutch things out. 10 seconds. They need to commit to the bomb plant, and Calyx is looking. Now they know where he is, and the bomb is planted. An 8-Kit on the drive-by with the 4K in the pistol round. Collects this round for Partizan, but that was... Ooh, that was uncomfortable.
Yeah, all right. Final score on pistols for the series is going to be 4-2, and Partizan take that as their second. Really prolonged, really belabored, but it ends up working out at the end, down to the wire. Not something you see every day out of pistol rounds. That frag onto Juresi was probably what sealed the deal in retrospect. 8-Kit having so much more freedom to move around once the quick rotate through mid ends up going their way. And the fact that obviously Bomb could just rotate anywhere it pleased, that was pretty dangerous for Partizan to do towards the end there. If Calyx had found a little bit more of an advance warning and he dropped the bomb planter while he was moving towards stairs, that would have been a completely different round. Suddenly 8-Kit has to find out where he is before he can ever plant. Ends up working out for them though. Partizan powering on up on the second half. And of course, Eternal Fire aren't going to let Sleeping Dogs lie necessarily. An MP9 already picked up by Juresi. We're going to see the CT Force Buy come through. Maybe it'll be a bit more successful than Partizan's was.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. People are asking in the chat sometimes how to participate in the giveaway. If you're watching us on Kick, just head on over to our Kick chat and type !mark Galaxy, and then you will be submitted in the next giveaway. Skins are given away on each half and also on halftime during overtime. So if these two teams go to extra rounds, you have maybe even more than a few chances to get yourself a skin. Or MP9s. That's going to be fun. If they can get themselves in good positions, close range duels, Partizan might still be in trouble.
Yeah, we'll see how separable these teams truly are, because overtime might be a bit more commonplace, a bit more likely than we think. Despite it, though, this has been quite the series between these two squads. Partizan almost able to fight back on map one. Ooh, and Emor, he's pounced on the dragon. Not really offering up too much on the other side. Kindo, oh, he's bombed out. Hold on. Suddenly, things are starting to show a different layer. Now, remember, B-site completely open right now. Partizan will have the bomb plant. Utility, just a smoke and a flash on the side of Emor and Calyx. We'll see what they can paste together, but Vladin is so far forward already.
Yeah, but they have an extra man, and they have a rifle in Calyx's hands, and he's going to use it to the extent. Ooh, gets dinked by the teammate and killed by Collins' nade. That makes it a bit easier for Partizan to keep this bomb down, but Collins on the open, finds one, looks for more, can't do it. It's 8kit's time to clutch up. He's in the smoke, and they have an idea. They know where he is. They're searching for him, looking for him, and Beanox, easy as you like to tie things up.
Oh, kind of bungling that defuse. There was no kit,
Oh,
so he's
no.
not going to have the time and has to bounce away. So heartbreaking for Eternal Fire. I'm not sure they had the time anyway, but at the very least, Calyx scrapes by with 1 health to clutch up onto that AK. 8kit bought enough time at the end, just filtering through the smoke. Yeah, don't be a loser by a diffuser. That's how that happened.
Maybe. I was sure that there was enough time, but as you said, a bit fumbling that diffuser. At the end of the day, they're going to be relatively content with 2 AKs saved and 2 M4s bought, so they can still have a solid buy heading into this one, especially given the fact that Partizan had no players alive. Their buy is not looking all too well, and this is a very important round for both teams. Both of them are facing a reset.
Yeah, this is the rubber round for the rubber match. But now, Partizan going to be attacking towards the B site. Let's see how it develops.
3 players on the side already, and rotates are coming in. This seems like a toothless attack from the side of Partizan, as they're losing players left, right, and center. Finally an answer, but is it too little?
Okay.
Is it too late? Finding another kill, that helps them do something, and also having the C4 is very important. You also have a player that's cutting any rotation in Vladan, but Dragon has a long way to go to get to that A-bomb site, and the side of Eternal Fire, they know what's going on.
Oh, yeah. They can only be bamboozled so many times by the bomb movement. Or so we think. Vladan holding the murder hole. No opportunity for Beanox to dive through that just yet, but maybe now. The timing will favor him. There's both T's egressing onto the site. Dragon is going to drop the bomb. Vladan is going to let his flash announce his presence. Calyx might be swinging over here. Spots one player. The other one they know because of the bomb plant. This should be an easy enough retake. Pinch from multiple angles. Jungle now activated. Vladan has his back turned. This is not going to be easy for Partizan, and it looks like he should be dropped nice and quick. Heard the sound cue at the last second. Emor will drop the last of them. Dragon hits the deck, and it's going to be a defuse with plenty of time this time. And some AKs picked up as well.
Yeah, more than enough time this time around. The fact that they had 2 kits, I mean, that did not really play a part in this round, but they didn't want to risk it. And how did this connect? That was a stray bullet in Collins' head.
Hey, another tactical timeout.
Fire. I mean, yeah, you're not going to expect Partizan to go for one. They still have all 3. They know what's going on. It seems like everything is going according to plan, right?
Seems that way across the whole map, but Eternal Fire are clawing back and keeping that lead very, very minimal. They've got the full buy. Partizan are grateful for the opportunity to talk over their purchase. It looks like it's just going to be flashbangs. Yeah, this makes sense. Partizan basically just want to flash themselves onto a site, get a couple of Glock kills, and plant the bomb. They're not really looking for a round win here. That's best case scenario. Very ambitious even with such a minimal investment, but we've seen stranger things happen before. The AI prediction putting this at 4% victory for Partizan. I'd say it's probably even lower than that, but we'll see. AI will eventually replace all of us.
Not this AI, I think. I mean, I've been casting Counter-Strike for a while, and it's been very few times, few and far between, where I've seen this kind of a buy get any result more than possibly a kill, maybe a bomb plant. And as you said, that's what they're hoping for, especially when an airstrike like this comes in on 3 players, losing so much HP. And Maz, he's going to have a chance to improve his statistics along with Beanox. And they're just shooting ducks here, though. Vladan connects a kill, and 8kit finds one. I'm sorry, I spoke too early. It seems like they still have a fight in them, even though they have no guns to fight with. No chance of planting the bomb. He's going to try, but he's going to die. Masked with the 4K. And we got ourselves tied up on Mirage.
Tied up indeed. And yeah, I think a big portion of why that kill comes through is I missed this. A P250 was equipped by Dragon. That's a lot more punch to the attack than you're necessarily expecting. Kind of a cheeky play if Dragon's kind of middle or back of the pack, because you're hearing all the Glocks and you're just like, okay, they don't have any weapons. It can be a nice little spanner in the works to suddenly get domed by a P250, which just clicks harder than the Glock, especially at range. So good to see there. I remember Steel, NA Steel, was once talking about how the P250 is the most OP pistol in the game back in the CSGO days. Jaresi, though, wants to make us forget all about CSGO. He's burrowed into the smoke. I mean, this is ballsy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Finds one, looks for more, and he's going to find him as well. That's the bomb.
That's around, basically. I mean, you can just immediately get activated here. He's going for more, which is a mistake. Vladin will punish him. But now they don't know if there's other aggression behind it. Recovery of the bomb is complete as Kindo will strap that to his back. Calyx going to burrow into the palace. Emor watching for connector. Current blind spot is ramp, but that's not where anybody's going. Vladin's lurking towards palace, likely to be domed by Calyx later. And that leaves the other two T's pushing it towards B.
Oh, that's
oh my
quick.
God, I can't believe he gets that.
That was pretty. And now maybe it's time for himself to activate here. At least force a rotate, and he's doing just that. At least keeping Beanox on CT spawn. Only one player defending that B bomb site, so it could still fall, especially if the timing is right on the side of Partizan. Let's see if Mast is going to expect such a forward push. The answer is yes, he finds one, not the other, though. So there's still a lot of action here to happen, but look at this. Kindo, he needs to stay alive for a long time because that's a very long Vlad flank, but maybe he's not even going to need any support. Emor looking for him through the smoke, going to find him in the end. And now what's the play? You have no idea where Vladan is.
No idea at all. The flank coming in. He's already out the window. There is a defuse kit for Emor. He can take time to really piece this together. He's making a lot of noise, and that's going to simplify this for Vladan. Do you dare check towards bench? He sees him. He knows where he is. He needs to run him down and does. That should be plenty of time for the defuse. A huge clutch from Emor, who upgrades his op to an AK just to make sure he can make matters a little bit worse for Partizan.
I expected this to be an easy 1v1 for Vladan. Not able to convert it, though. And it's Eternal Fire taking the lead. The consolation prize for Partizan is simply the fact that their loss bonus is solid, if I recall correctly, and the fact that they planted a bomb, they could still consider being a danger, being a threat in the next round. But this one was very important for both sides.
Yep, sure was. Hero AK on Nikindo, playing very well at 15 frags. 8-Kit has more, but obviously more of a sniper. For the first time since the first half, Eternal Fire have the lead. For how long? That's the open question. Approaching double digits. 8-Kit showing himself masked, refusing to go down to a single deagle shot so far. Oh, that's a cheeky little boost. Dragon will be brought down. That was boosting up the Hero AK. Kindo announcing it, resounding. Oh no. Yeah, he's basically dropped to nothing. And the HE, the Incendiary, they're all earmarked for him. He's not getting away with that move. Collins will recover, and that's basically where we find ourselves now, a 3 versus 5, with only one rifle in the side of Partizan. Looks like a cleanup job for round 18.
Yeah, seems like a simple affair, though we've seen simpler rounds being fumbled throughout this best of 3. Let's see if Collins can get some of his old flame back. The answer is absolutely not. He did not expect Beanox in that position. Though Vladan gets a nice little deal shot. There's more where that came from. Or rather, more necessary if he wants to even have a chance to fight for this round. On the other side, you got 8-Kit with the bomb, but no longer Vladan on mid.
We'll see if he can maybe get a single frag here to try to manage the money. That's about all he can do. Well, steady hand almost had it, but Calyx bobbing and weaving. Double digits for Eternal Fire, and there's going to be some distance now. A final attack pause. Oh no, it's actually Partisan taking it this time around. No bomb plant in the last. Their loss bonus obviously going to start to get maxed out here, but is that going to be enough to afford them the proper buy they want?
They're starting to sweat a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Not too comfortable now. And this Mirage looked really good for them at points.
Now 4 in a row for Eternal Fire. They have the rifles. Partisan going to be doing their best to run over one site or another. Biggest problem is, where do you even start to look for when it comes to Eternal Fire's weaknesses? They've been very mobile, but not aggressive, with the exception of that top mid play. Pulled off by Jaresi earlier for the opening, and apparently he doesn't even need vision. Through the smoke, through the flash, sits Collins down. Not the start Partisan wanted, but Aid Kit is going to claw things back. It's a very pointed A attack here. Bomb needs to be recovered by the star rifler of this map for Partisan, which is Kindo. Not normally the one that we sing the praises of all the time, but solid throughout the series. And it looks like they might be posturing away from A now. They felt like they took a little bit too much time after that opening kill. Emor getting active. Oh, dropped by 8-Kit. That's huge. B's going to be the target.
And 8-Kit, he's so clean, but he's not going to expect mass. Not in this position, definitely. He might even find a multi-kill, but look at this. He's baiting Jaresi. And this might cost them more than it gives them. Mass finds one, but gets traded back right away. That was a misplay.
That's criminal, man. Mask really should have just been able to calm the player. It's also criminal for his teammate to go down, though, to be fair. Like, there's no reason when your opponent is totally seen, totally calmed. You can even look at the radar and know where they are. Like, that's not something that is necessarily as bad as Masked have made it look for themselves. And yeah, you're going to be flustered in that situation. Like, I know where this guy is. Why are you peeking him? And, you know, on top of that, now there's going to be 10 HLTV threads about me, man. What the hell?
Oh, yeah. This is a round for Partisan through and through. Calyx will be saving that M4. And as for a moment, it seemed like Eternal Fire is going to escape with map number 3. Partisan are fighting back. And they still have something in them. A solidly important match for both teams. Of course, we've mentioned that previously. Not catastrophic if you lose it, but a big reward if you win it. You get to the 2-0 bracket. Next time we see them on Galaxy Battle, they will be fighting for playoffs, and it's always good to go through a Swiss stage 3-0. Not only do you get easier opponents in the playoffs, but also your schedule is not as booked as it would be if you play all 5 games.
Yeah, always better to play less games if you can. Tier 1 CS is certainly indicative of that. Tier 2 grinders kind of burn themselves out sometimes. Final tack taken by Eternal Fire as they stare down the barrel of Partisan's strange but effective offense. It's going to be difficult now. They've got the op-out for Emor. They'll have utility for him as well. But this is their last rifle buy for the foreseeable future, unless they avert what could be disaster in round 20. 8-Kit has found some serious impact, by the way, in the last few rounds. He's certainly surging back up. Obviously, he's 21 frags. He's going to be the player you look at anyway. But just to underscore, those are not cheap frags. Those are not, empty calories. That's the full course meal right there.
Oh, yeah, especially that previous round. He was instrumental getting some important kills. Some low percentage shots as well hit. Good HG grenade, and now 8-Kit's out of the picture. Calyx, fantastic to get that opening kill. He's not
he's
shooting.
Crashed, I think.
Oh, that's
unfortunate
that's a crash,
for
Calyx.
sure.
That's a freebie. So it's a 4v4
We had to make
now.
it a little easy on him. Yeah, game time, but not the time that we wanted. See what happens there. You know, he might have, if he hadn't been body blocked by his teammate, he might have been able to scarper off into a connector there. Not the situation you're typically finding yourself in, to be fair. So
yeah, it's one of those situations. I think I don't know if they fixed that bug, but you can't see anything on your screen. I think it's frozen, but you can move actually in game. Can't do anything else. Just move around. So he probably knew what was going on, tried to get the connector, but unfortunately enough for him, that did not happen. Partizan going to that A-bomb site, defended by 2 players. Let's see what they got. Emor on the op. He had a few whiffs with that AWP, so he's moving to that AK. The attack commences. They're already on the site. Emor, he wants to go through the smoke. Good flash, not finding the kill so easily. Dragon with the trade, but Dressy takes care of Kindo. Still a man advantage for Eternal Fire, so Partizan can't really get to that bomb plant soon, and they're going to have to do it really quickly, and that's why Dragon's looking for a kill. He's trying to at least make some space for him and his teammate, but there's so little time. As soon as they tap that bomb, the Eternal Fire players will swing, and they're doing just that. Dragon, no chance.
Perfect. Yeah, Eternal Fire secure 11, and it would have been such a tilter if they dropped that round, and at least partially due to a crash. You have to think to yourself, using your teammate as a decoy is not what you're expecting to need to do in the mid-round after a successful opening pick. So excellent work there for the remaining players on Eternal Fire's side. Emor does get traded very, very quickly, and it's credit to Dragon that happens. But honestly, Kindo charging so far afield down CT spawn made Jaressy's job a lot easier. It was a tense firefight. If he loses that, the round is obviously Partisans. But when you drop that player so deep into CT spawn, you give way more room for rotations, for safe harbor. It just becomes a lot harder to extricate the CTs from that position. Right about now, it's all about that removal of the defense. Partisan smoked off pretty deep in apps. That's an interesting angle. I know that Emor in particular has played a lot from that position. Very far forward inside apartments, but he has had some whiffs, as you mentioned, back on his sniper. Going to be a bit of a compromised buy from the T's, but that can still be dangerous. 8 kit on the sniper. 2 AKs, a Galil, and Vladin's Deagle. Vladin's cooled off since Overpass. It's a little sad to see. Player who was at one point touted as a pretty solid talent from Ents and Bleed. Not quite soaring to the same heights ever since. Attack on to A.
For some form.
That's
See
right.
if he can find it. And definitely necessary to do that in this round. If Partizan lose it, they can wave goodbye to this best of 3. And it was a close-fought battle, but they need this round to prolong it. Now the attack commences. They're coming in from all sides. Utility reigns in as well. Juresi solid position. Calix managed to find 1 kill and doubling up. Nothing more than that. 8 kit takes care of Juresi, and we might see a prolonged battle on Mirage still. Bomb is not going to get planted. Kindo is dead while planting, and 10 seconds on the clock. They're not going to try and stop that plant. Are they? Yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are. That's it. That's over. 8 kit. He can't do anything. He can't win the round. It's 12 for Eternal Fire.
12 for Eternal Fire, and they've got 3 series points to play with here, Yuba. Chaos from Partisan, not able to control it. They had such a pretty situation looking here, but spams with the A1Ss, that's what separated them from a victory. And that just sucks. It sucks all the oxygen out of the room. Now they've got an even more broken buy aid kit on a hero op with no utility. 1 AK-47, 3 Deagles. Partisan can't make this very unlikely round work out. If aid kit can't continue to put this Serbian squad on his back, we are going to be seeing Eternal Fire sail through to a surprising, perhaps, but confident victory here in a Mirage.
Absolutely. And as you said, 8kit needs to get some impact as soon as possible. They have that AK on Kindo as well. It's necessary to find something with it, but 8kit is out of the picture, could be out of this best of 3 entirely. And now Eternal Fire, they're feeling it. They know they got all the control necessary. They don't have control of mid, but do they need it with 60 seconds on the clock? Partisan are the ones that need to get in their faces. Still utility available for the T's, but only one smoke. And is one smoke enough to get to a site?
It's Mast and Beanox waiting at this apartments. They're pretty deep. There's no utility being thrown out just yet. Mast on the jump spot, Beanox on the angle, very close. Partisan lost 8kit in an untradeable position with nobody there to support. They can't allow that to happen again. They are going to need to finish the job, and even before the players are seen, the smoke is dispensed, and Beanox ready on the swing. Vladin finds the first frag, but it's 2 to trade back, and now we're once again in a man down for Partisan. Oh, it's even worse than that. Lots of fire on the feet of Jaresi and Emor, but 16 seconds.
He can't get to the bomb.
What can Kindo do? He needs to recover the bomb. He needs it right now. 10 seconds. He's got to plant the bomb, and he's got to full commit to it.
Yeah, there's no chance. They're rushing straight for him. He's trying to find the kills, but that's not going to happen. That was so unfortunate. He couldn't find the bomb on time. Had he had a few seconds, maybe there was a chance, but it's Eternal Fire that go to the qualification match while Partisan are slumming it out in the 1-1 bracket.
A heartbreaker, a stinker of a final round. Aid kit with the sniper, one of the only premium weapons on the roster for the T side. And he just dies out over in the A ramp position. There's no hope for a trade. There's no activity from the rest of Partisan to try to find something else at the same time. Very well played on the CT side. Obviously a competitive first half as well on the attack for Eternal Fire. We give a little bit of a final parting gift to Kindo and also Aid Kit for their heroics and their attempt on Mirage. But it is, as you mentioned, Eternal Fire to secure the map and the series, moving up to 2-0. They might end up making it through the Swiss stage flawlessly.
Yeah, absolutely. And why the hell not? I mean, they've been playing some solid CS lately. There were some matches that didn't go their way, but this is their 4th consecutive win, which in Tier 2 is a big deal. Let's be completely honest. So many up-and-coming teams, and if you can actually find yourself a streak, that's pretty well done. And well done to them as well for finishing Partisan's streak, because BetBoom couldn't do it, BetClick couldn't do it. Teams that you would tout a little bit higher than Eternal Fire in this lineup, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those interesting situations you find yourself in where at Tier 2, anybody can lose to anybody is what it feels like. But as it turns out, Eternal Fire just had a little bit more consistency. And again, a lot of little things that you can tweak on the T side in all of these maps, but especially on Mirage. It just felt like these two squads, Partisan in particular, they were defaulting into chaos. They weren't really controlling the situations as well as I think they really ought to have. And on the CT side, they did get a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too active, maybe gave away some opportunities to have an advantaged first half. It was still playable after the first half, though. And that's really where it guts me a little bit to see Partisan fall down there, because they had a very inspiring attempt on Overpass. They comfortably won Inferno. Where was that gusto on the third map? That's what I needed to see. A little bit more confidence in yourself and a bit less jumpiness maybe going forward. But despite that, they are still in the competition. This was not an elimination match. We got a few more days of play before we're at that stage. But that basically wraps us up here, doesn't it, Yuba?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Pronogo and I are done for today, but there are still 2 more best of 3s to be played in Galaxy Battle. And of course, Galaxy Battle will be back after a break.
be told. I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man with shit. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. Oh, he's done it again. He's done it again. He can't hold it in.
I can't, bro. I'm trying. I try so hard, bro. It's like, before we get into this, it's always the first, like, the last 15 seconds we get into it, we just start, we talk about something stupid, and I can't help it, bro. I can't, man.
Truly unprofessional. Unbelievable. Get this guy fired. All right, well, we've got a couple of banger matchups coming your way tonight. Of course, the first of the two being Gun 5 taking on Favbet. This should be interesting, to be honest. Gun 5 are definitely your favourites coming into this game. Favbet have kind of disappeared a little bit recently. We've seen them come back in the last couple of weeks, but they did have a little hiatus, had a couple of weeks off. And yeah, it's kind of taken a bit of a hit to their VRS ranking. We've not seen too many invitations in some of the sort of bigger and more recent tournaments. But they're here in Galaxy Battle, and they're here to play. As we'll be kicking things off on Train. We've got Ancient up next, and then Inferno as that decider. Yeah, as I say, I think this could be a good match.
I think it could be as well, but I wanna like kind of just acknowledge how good Gun 5 have actually been. Grix and this Yix guy have been absolutely insane. They were insane yesterday in the 500 match, and I don't know if you watched the Fnatic match at all, but they actually played a really, really close game against Fnatic. It was 13-9 on Ancient and 13-11 on Train. Two maps that we have up first are map 1 and map 2. So Gun 5 definitely are feeling good coming into this with this map pool. These two maps are very, very good for them. But Favbet, definitely not a team to be underestimated. They've taken down some titans of their own. As you said, it's been a minute, but maybe they'll be able to get back into the swing of things here very quickly.
Yeah, and they're a very good Train team, as you say. And to put it quite bluntly, Gun 5 aren't. So there's that. A lot of their games have come close, and to be fair, they're against a higher caliber of opponent. You know, the losses are against Fnatic and Vetboom and Iberian Soul and some bigger teams, but yeah, this still doesn't take away from the fact that they've struggled to find wins. As we get underway, though, they are going to start on the CT side, and they've got the added superpower of Grix coming back into this roster, who hasn't been crazy since joining, but maybe a bit of a chance here as a lovely headshot. The Julie's follow-up. Texi goes cowboy mode.
Yeehaw.
And sends him all the way to the Wild West.
Yeehaw. There's one player left at Fondic. He's got no shot at this. Maybe a couple of kills would be great. He does find that one on the Texi, but everything at this point is just a little bit of extra money and some damage. He'll try and work his way through the smoke, but he's got a lot of problems to deal with as soon as this smoke fades. Mainly 3 from the back of B Halls. Yxrezo still trying to find him with these dualies. He'll try and run him down. He does. Gets a second kill, but Selter has no problem putting him down. Texi, the round MVP with 3 kills. No surprise there. Nasty, nasty stuff with those dualies. And we got to watch it all, too. Great observing. Damn.
Yeah, but it glaze. Who's on the cams today?
It's Anton.
Anton.
Mr. Anton.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Now he's showing off. So,
He's
yeah,
showing off.
Ooh.
Pan. I prefer pots, but... It's just the Glocks this round. We don't expect too much to come from Favbet. Just maybe try and stick together. Bum rush a bomb site. Looks like it's going to end up being B. Yeah, they will go down. It should be quite an easy farm for Mr. Grits and Seltzer. Should be. Seltzer does go down, and maybe Jackie going to try and stick his plan, but he will not be allowed to. Will be a second round very quickly on the board for Gun 5. But on the bright side, Favbet do have a bye coming into this round, so maybe a little bit better stuff from.
Yeah, just comfortable stuff, and I think most importantly, denying that plant. You do not want to be giving Favbet extra cash in situations like that. It would have done them a lot of favors. An extra $600, Marix would be onto a rifle instead of that Galil, and we would just see a couple of extra pieces of util out, but this buy could certainly still suffice. On the other side, Gun 5 playing a little bit of a bonus on Seltzer. A lot of their util deployed early as well. What I'm worried about is no kits. I don't think there's any real excuse for that. I think that's just an oversight. Either that or pure confidence that they're not going to let the bomb go down.
They ain't getting this bomb plant.
Yeah.
It's just weird because there's money for kits. Like, there's like everyone actually could have bought a kit, but they don't. So this is definitely a call. It was a call, probably not to invest too much into this round, I guess, so that they could buy in the next if they lose it, I guess. I don't know. It does definitely feel a little weird that they don't have kits for sure. It kind of sucks losing that pistol round on your T side. You know, one of the bad things about picking into this map is you have to start out on the T side. That is the weaker side by far. Train is extremely CT sided, and if you come into this map, you pick this map not expecting to play a good T side, then your chances of winning it slim to none. So a nice opening pick from Yixrezo. And a follow-up by Texi. A nice trade, but it's actually his teammate that does it to him. Oh, lovely double from Yixrezo, though, and a nice flank from Seltzer. Yeah, 3-0 very quickly. You're right, they don't need kits. Just don't let them plant the bomb.
Yeah, it seems to be the plan all along. Why question it? I hope they buy kits this round, though. Otherwise, I'm going to be having some strong words. Some strong words. I'm going to say, "Oi, you,
Antelope.
Gun 5 fellas, and Antelope one."
I'm just trying to think of like, I don't know. I was trying to think of like long, complicated English words, and antelope was the first.
You said antelope.
Dude, listen,
God.
I just
that is
woke
the most
up
American
maybe
moment
40
I've
minutes
ever
ago.
heard in my life.
Listen, bro. Onomatopoeia.
Oh my! You know, I was literally about to say that exact word. We could have said it at the same time. You know how cute that would have been.
Yeah. We might be on the same wavelength. That would have been kind of cool, actually.
That would have been crazy.
Good
Now
Twitter
people have just got to take my word for it. People have just got to believe that's what I was going to say. I promise. I'm a man of my word. Not always, but I am at the moment. You can trust me for realsies.
You can trust me. I am not from the government. Oh, man. Little extended tech pause, so we get to tour around the train bomb site. Mr. Observer showing off his skills a little bit. What's the problem?
Is us being on stream, like, technically makes us the media, right? We are the media. The stream is a form of media, and therefore we are the media. I don't trust the media.
Fake news. Fake news. I don't trust us.
I don't trust us. I don't trust myself because I am the media. Shit, guys, I'm having a crisis. Austin, take over for a bit.
Yeah, I've got it. It's just pistols here for Favbet. We don't really expect too much from them. Just kind of going to slow things down. Hope that Gun 5 overplay the cards that they've been dealt and maybe make a mistake early, but I don't think that's going to happen. Gun 5 are usually a pretty solid team. You know, not one known to make silly mistakes, at least not too often, you know, maybe once or twice a game, but no more than that. I do not think they have any interest in overextending here against an eco that they know Favbet have. Now the buy next round will be a little bit better for Favbet, but this round they'll just have to take the uppercut as it is and play this one out. As we know, though, a couple of quick deagle shots can really turn it around. Some Tech 9s as well can really overwhelm these rifles sometimes if they're quick enough about it, and they come through Ivy. A nice double nade. A Molotov will be dropped in response. They try and come through, but Grix has no problem shutting that down. It's a mow down, and it is just this deagle left in a 1-on-5, and he really doesn't have a chance. A nice shot onto Grix, but maybe that's all she wrote. Maybe he gets something else, though. Texi's pretty low. Texi will back away. He's looking for this kill, but doesn't look like he was looking the right way. Texi.
Oh my God.
Okay, that was messy. I just needs to save this rifle. He got no money. That was a scary round.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe Texi doesn't finish him there, but, you know, you shrug it off.
There's nothing else.
Forta's here.
Yeah. Just got to shrug that one off and not think too much about it. It was a pretty bad whiff, but this happens, right? And, you know, it's nice. And it's nice to know that it happens to people other than me, that it's not just me that sometimes looks completely atrocious while playing the game. Even pro players.
All right, well,
much better buy this round.
Yeah, they do. They've found no success whatsoever so far, but this absolutely could be the one where they turn it around. They've got the rifles in play. Soltovsky's got that AWP. It's still very slow. And all these little spams and whatnot are really paying no dividend. Gunfire are very passive at the moment. Happy to just give this up. What is the spam that Bondik's trying to do through the floor there? That's wild. Is that, I mean, that must be something. Is that like
it's gotta
the
be
corner of a
something.
main?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it.
I've never seen that, yeah. I want it to work. I want him to do it again later and it to work. That'd be insane. Ooh, that works.
Nice double opening. Yeah, and now they've got control of the B bomb site, and I don't think Gun 5 are going to go for this. They are already positioned to go ahead and just get out of this round with 3 alive. So Favbet will take their first, and you know, I think it comes at a good time. It was beginning to get into like that scary territory where if Gun 5 keep converting rounds, you know, it gets a little problematic, right? You need generally probably 4 or 5 rounds on the T side of train to feel a little feel comfortable. I've seen some comebacks from 2 or 3 for sure, but you know, you want to take as many T side rounds as you can, and if Gun 5 are just allowed to walk away with this half, may not have went well. Although I did see Johnny Speed, I think it was like 10-2 yesterday in the Johnny Speeds game, or 9-3 or something like that. And Johnny Speeds lost pistol, and it ended out 13-11 in that Eternal Fire match. So it's pretty good. It was a pretty good game.
Well, first on the board. Yeah, both all of these teams are like absolute round. I was going to say both, but Favbet haven't been playing all too much recently. But yeah, so many of these teams at this kind of tier have just been absolutely rammed with matches over the past few months. It's kind of wild, especially like going into the tail end of the year, post-player break, pre-major. A lot of these sides have got sort of 2-3 officials a day.
Oh,
pretty taxing. Pretty hard to squeeze in. Smash. Pretty much had a freebie there, but kind of messes it up. It's not going to matter. Celta will be swarmed from both angles. nice shot from Soltovsky.
It might be a save again. I think it will be. I think they're just off. They realize they can't get back into this. And that B bomb site has been identified as a weakness now from Favbet, and they're going to continue to hit it as long as they're giving it for free. So somebody's going to need to come back and help out Selter. I understand what Gun5 are doing, right? You know, they want to take a little more aggressive stance towards A and want to try and take that space. But right now, your B player needs a little bit of help because he's been caught out both rounds. You've lost 2 players without taking down a single T, so Behold becoming a little problematic.
Terrorists win.
Four-two. Still money. Gun5 have done well to sort of just manage their economy and not overdo it in some of these situations. But at the same time, you know, this is the CT side of Train, and it does feel like the fact that they're not getting these rotations in quick enough to even make these retakes viable is almost a problem in itself, because
yeah,
it's kind of one of the major factors of Train. It's one of the major factors that makes this map so CT sided, is that it's super quick and fluid to bounce between the bomb sites. So I'm not a fan. Like, I'm a fan of the saves on the basis of, you know, round doesn't seem all too winnable, but the fact that we're constantly finding ourselves in these save situations where there's like clearly no other option is a little bit problematic. Either way, it's 4-2. It's boost. He's going to see the foot.
Gross.
That is filth. And Celta knows that there's too many. He's not even going to peek for the trade. He's just going to try and play his life. His teammates are locked out, though. It's a good smoke. They're going to try and play through it. Here we go. Here's a bit more initiative.
This looks a little bit better. They've got Selter. He can pounce from heaven as well. He should start to move in quickly, but he's lost his entire team in the process. Now he's got to do a lot more work. Expresso will start to work out. He's got to worry about smash up close. Selter's got to worry about Merrick's, but down he goes. It's all on the Expresso. He's out onto the site, but he's whiffed his first fight. They know exactly where he is. And although he's able to take down the first, Merrick's has the trade, and Favbet very quickly recover, 1 round away from tying it up. And Gun5, they don't have a ton of money coming into this round. It should most likely end up being a half buy. This kill from Soltovsky was nasty. A perfect read, a perfect pre-aim. Absolutely lovely opening onto that B site. But I think Selter just took a little bit too much time to get activated from that heaven position. I know he didn't want to give himself away, but you know, we saw 2 of his teammates fall before he was even able to get anything going. And
So, one of the only 2 rifles. Finally, their bank sort of broken. Favbet looking to try and tie things up at 4 apiece at the end of this round.
this is just a little half investment here. Yeah, much slower. It's so much quieter. And it's crazy, right? Because the B bomb site is open, right? They've loved to press this B bomb site. They've done it 3 rounds in a row at this point. And now they've slowed down, thinking that Gun5 may try and play into the stack, but they've actually just still stacked A. Selter. Oh, nice shot. He takes Bonding down to just 1 HP. Grix will be able to find that kill. Soltovsky versus Grix. Soltovsky wins it out. Texi, though, with a couple of quick kills on that P250. And Soltovsky throws that Molotov, forces Texi into an awkward angle, and should be able to close this one out. 51 HP. Quick. Oh my God. Texi is what it would have to be. He tries. Keeps mobile. Soltovsky with 27 HP closes it out. And we'll tie the game up. 4-4 now. And another buy coming in from Gun5.
I don't know, crisis averted, but oh my god, that is a round that they should never be losing. And it comes very damn close and, you know, ends up being incredibly expensive as well. So, whilst we've seen sort of 4 almost flawless rounds on the bounce for Favbet and the money building up, actually, weapons quite expensive now. Soltovsky's still got 10k in the bank, so they do have a little rainy day fund, but certainly could have been more if they'd have kept that cleaner. Into round number 9 we go. Gun5's hard work's really starting to unravel a little bit here. They've got the luxury of, you know, being the favourites in the series. And this sounds weird, because I don't think many people would consider this a luxury, but I do. Being the favourites in the series and starting on your opponent's map pick, right? So you can kind of put your foot down, take your opponent's pick, and then you have the comfort of your own map pick to close it out. Getting off to a good start, winning the pistol and the follow-ups should do them a lot of favours, but yeah, they've quickly found this form of uncomfortability here on the CT side of train, and it's kind of the worst place for it.
Yeah, it is. You know, it can spiral out of control so quickly, and as we said, the T side is so hard to get the ball rolling sometimes. So if Gun5 lose too much control here on the CT side, this does indeed become extremely problematic. Nice damage done on the Jackie. No kill yet. Grix has got the read. Down goes Soltovsky. An opening pick, and Jackie will fall as well. Merrick's, that was quick on a Yxrezo. A nice shot, but just as quick as Grix. And now a 2-on-4. Bondic left to do it all, and will just join his teammates in the afterlife. Gun5 restabilize and put that 5th on the board. Grix looked pretty good in this round. Some of these shots were quick. That was a nice read on the Soltovsky. And then that follow-up kill as well on the smash. 8-4. He does lead the server right now in frags.
All right. Bondic. Is he going to shoot through the floor again? I want to see it. I want to see it work. He knows all the spam lineups. This guy's a true nerd. There's a lot of them on train. I like it. I just want to see one of them convert. There you go. Shoot through the floor again. It's definitely
it has to be for A main. It has to
yeah,
be for
it has
A
to
main.
be for A main.
Or like a push. Yeah, if the CTs are like pushed up or something.
It'd be so filth to die to that. Imagine you're like, oh yeah.
No, I would be pissed.
Timing.
I would be pissed. I'd be like, how did I just die?
I think I'd report him and leave. He's sick on the
We
phone.
do have halftime coming up. And you guys should go ahead and type !Galaxy in the chat. You guys want to win a free skin in the giveaway. Costs you nothing, but a little bit of your time and maybe some finger strength.
I don't have a lot of that going for me. Rich does.
Yeah, very nice kill.
Shot.
Oh, Merrick's goes down as well. So a 4v3. We might actually see a retake in this round. And they come. Oh, filthy. Soltovsky and Bondic left to close this one out. Soltovsky on 20 HP, but he finds another on a Yxrezo. Is thinning out the numbers here for Gun5, and he's been spotted out. You know he's at the back of oil, but they're taking so much time to get him out of this, which has allowed Bondic to set up quite nicely. Grix tries to take him down. He has no time for this. He's just got to run away and save. So Bondic, I don't know if he lived. Yeah, train bomb radius, not that crazy, but crazy enough. And we do tie it up at 5-5. It just felt like they were waiting way too long to get in there. I don't know. Soltovsky got that 3rd kill, and then they just took, I don't know, it felt like forever to finally get him off of that position. I know that you're scared. You don't want to push it and give your life away too quickly, but
Yeah, this I feel like is maybe a little bit of a symptom of it being your opponent's map pick and one that you don't play all too much of. Just some of these timings are off. The retake protocols are a little bit sloppy. Ooh. Yeah, very nearly losing the early fight, but it's Grix aggressive into heaven. Does draw first blood, however, they go right back the other way. Celta takes Bondic. A lot of damage has been inflicted. A hell of a lot of it. It will still be a man advantage as Favbet work their way over towards A. They got a free bomb site, an open plant.
Is he going to be... Oh, he's going to get double swung. This is so cooked. Yeah. All three of these players pretty low, but Grix with that AWP, maybe he can pick up a rifle here in Long Dog, but I don't think he wants to go for this. Just save this AWP, bring it into the next round. Favbet are going to find 6 on their T side, and that does not bode well for Gun 5.
It really doesn't. This is going to confirm that the half is tied at the very least, and a decent chance that it actually goes the other way, which for CT side of train is really, really not good enough. The one crutch that they have to lean on, I feel, is their individuals. And that could definitely come into play. You know, they move over to their T half and Grix just starts popping off and Texie starts smashing heads with a rifle. And maybe the sides don't matter all too much. Maybe just give him an AK, wind him up, watch him go. But yeah, this is not looking so good for them so far, especially considering this was a 4-0 lead at the start. Going to round number 12.
Which means we've gone, in the past 7 rounds, it's been 6 for 1. Favbet have really found a way to turn this one around in their favor. And already, you know, even if they can't take this round, which they look pretty good to do so, giving the lower utility and some of the weaker weaponry that we see. Now, the Simpy9 is in a really good spot. He does get his, so that's nice. Grix will take down Jackie as well and repost on this heaven angle. Bondic starting to make his way up towards Z. Texie blind. Bondic. Oh, this is going to be so good. Works his way through the smoke. This is never going to be known. He's escaped the eyes of 3 CTs and has made his way into the smoke. This could be round ending. Saltovsky gets a kill, but now Bondic plays his hand. They know that he's Z, and these last 2 players are panicking. They have no idea what to do. Merrick's trying to work his way down from stairs. Texie is just sticking this defuse. In he comes. Merrick's will pull him off. And it's all on to Grix trying to duel back and forth from the top of Thomas. Needs to hit this shot quickly, but he'll miss. And Favbet win out on their T side of train. And things are looking up for them as we swap sides. This is really good. This is a very ideal start for your T side on train.
Yeah, this has been exceptional. Especially losing the pistol round. Normally that's a bit of a death sentence in CS2. They've made it no problem at all. We got our skin to give away.
I did see your name.
Get excited. Did you?
Yeah, I see it a lot actually.
Must have been imposter.
Oh,
man,
okay.
All right.
Nice. Noah, congratulations on the In Living Color. That's a pretty nice skin. We'll take that one. Very, very nice. Exclamation point Galaxy if you want to be entered into the next giveaway. It costs you nothing.
It'll be at the next half, but if we go to OT, then yeah, it happens there as well. So you got to start crossing your fingers for some long games.
Galaxy Battle veteran knows that. I don't. I had no idea that we did an OT too because I haven't seen an OT
Really?
yet.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I didn't know. I haven't seen an OT yet. I think all my games but one have been 2-0s. I think one of them was a 2-1.
Huh. Yeah, no, we do it in OT.
An important pistol round here for Gun 5. If Favbet take this and are just allowed to run away at the start of this half, doesn't really look well. Again, like you said, the individuals are I think, just better on this Gun 5 team, but that's really going to need to shine on this T side, and already one of those individuals that we talk about so often is gone, and the bomb is down, yeah, but Rezo able to find a kill before he falls. Now it's on to Sadim. 1v3, bomb's just being stuck. He's got no chance at this. Merrick's will execute him in the back of the head, and it is an 8th round for Favbet, a bomb plant that will probably force Gun 5 to invest into this round, which may, like an angler, lure them to their doom. The false light at the end of the tunnel. It's a pretty decent force buy, though. 3 Galils. It's not too bad.
Yeah, this could certainly suffice. But, I mean, Favbet have also kind of bought into this accordingly as well. You know, you got the 3 M4s out. You've only got the 1 MP9. So they're not approaching this with the idea that they're going to be against pistols and this is going to be a breeze. I think they're sort of very aware that, you know, there's going to be a decent buy from Gun 5 with the bomb plant and a couple of kills that they found. They need to have the rifles out as well. So it's a very util light round and very focused on the firepower instead. Soltovsky.
A good round for Favbet. They find a 9th. Gun 5 are broke. Have to save for the next round. It should be double digits before Gun 5 are even able to invest again.
It's got to be a full eco. This is kind of crushing. This pretty much puts the entire map down to 1 buy round, I guess. Because at 10-5, Gun 5 will get the weapons out. If they lose it, Favbet will be on to 11 and a likely 12th. And at that point, you're playing for 7 in a row just to take it to OT. It's a scary sight. It's a scary prospect. You know, didn't have massively high hopes for them on train. Even as the favourites in the series, I did say that they're not a great train team. However, had higher expectations than this. This has been disappointing. It's on the side that I think have sort of grown to receive a lot of respect amongst the scene. Ingest. It's a very nice shot. It's a P250 at that range, finding the 1-tap. Oh, wow. Surely not like this.
Okay, no. Oh, wait, hold on. It is a 2v2. You know, part of me wants to believe that this is possible, but I think Smash has got the right read on this. They should maybe possibly get the bomb down. Jackie. That nade won't be timed quite well enough to stop a plant. This will go down. Taxi will fall. Bomb down. But a 1v2 for Sadim. I don't believe that it's happening. Yeah, just missing those deagle shots. Had a chance there, but couldn't connect, and it will be that 10th round for Favbet. A bomb plant, though, that'll give Gun 5 a little bit of extra money, but as you said, this round could be the decider. Like, this could be it.
Yeah, it kind of does become that. Obviously, far more expensive than it should have been, and the fact they give up the bomb plant is pretty criminal as well, but it is what it is. And yeah, it does boil down to this buy, I feel. Both Orpers out. Soltovsky has certainly been the more potent sniper. I mean, I say that. He's been more potent in general. I think as the AWPing goes, a lot of his kills have actually come with the rifle. We saw some eco frags in the last with him on the M4. A nice shot from Sadim to get things started, but yeah. Doesn't expect the second to be coming in and peeking. Bondic follows. And the numbers just go in their way, but it doesn't last long. It's all on to Smash.
Yeah, Griggs and Taxi do a good job of bringing this one back. Grix with a double kill already in the round. Smash looking to isolate these 1v1s. He'll spot out Texi and is just trying to run him down now. He does so effectively. That nade tags him down a little bit, but he is into the one-on-one. It's all onto the shoulders of Grix. 15-9. He's done pretty well so far this game. Can he close it out? Smash has struggled a little bit, but Grix looking towards A main. There's a timer on this, and if Smash starts to work forward and just peeks now, but he's taking time off the clock. He's ready for Grix to push into him. He doesn't know what's going on, so he might lose his gap. He won't, though. Catches Grix with his back turned, and Smash has never had an easier clutch. It'll be an 11th, and things are just looking more and more grim for Gun 5 as time goes on.
Yeah, it's one they needed to close. You could see the stars align in Smash. If there's any time for him to come and pull off a clutch, it's right here, yeah. He does so well to just overrun Texi. Know exactly the timing to play on, and then goes back when Grix is expecting him to have played through. It's smart stuff, and it wins rounds. It's an 11th. And I said it would probably be a guaranteed 12th, but I didn't really account for the loss bonus and how the rounds were going to go. 4 kills on a bomb plant in the last is enough for Gun 5 to justify an investment. Peel back the layers, you realise it's not all the bells and whistles. You've got Yixrazo down to the Galil. There's no AWP. They're lacking on util, but there's still enough out here to win the round if they play their cards right.
They're going to once again try and hit the site. A Molotov that forces Smash backwards, but his own Molotov in response. So he's isolating this. A nice shot for Saltovsky. And out onto the B site they go. Seltzer trying to catch him on the fallback, but Saltovsky has looked so sharp time and time again. He continues to hit his shots. He'll miss that one. And Rezo with the 3K has been given a chance. So as good as this looked for Favbet, now things get a little dicey. A smoke drop for the top of heaven, and I don't know how much I like this one, Josh. It's kind of made things awkward. He has slipped the gap. Can he find it? He can't. He takes Merrick's. But that smoke just makes things too awkward for him. The CT's dropped the smoke for the defuse, and a nice recovery from Favbet.
Very close. Very, very close. You see on the spams here, the Galil shots were millimeters away. We're praising Saltovsky, but he misses a routine shot that almost cost the round. And then, yeah, the transfer very nearly finishes off Smash as well. Or was it Marix? I don't know. Either way, he was 6 HP. Scary stuff. Scary stuff indeed, but...
Trying to end it quick here. Moving out A fast. Trying to find some pace behind this, maybe. And it works out. And take down Marix. They seem to be done playing games, at least for now. Nice kill. Jackie will reclaim one, but... immediately traded out Saltovsky with a missed shot. We haven't said that too much this game. And a 2-on-4. Gun 5 finally finds something back.
Bomb has been planted.
These rounds have been so close that I don't really... I never really expected Favbet to try and go for this with the 2-on-4. They're going to need to save these guns, this utility. Saltovsky will be able to drop in the next round, so they'll be able to make something decent out of it. It won't be great.
Yeah. If this was still, like, economy carried across from the first half, right, then I think they have a little stab at this just because there was tons of money in the bank. But since the side switch, they haven't rebuilt those finances to any crazy degree, so... they'll just sort of sat with just about enough, as you say, to pull out something in the next, but it's not going to be a full investment, far from it. A better round finally, though, out of Gun 5. I can't help but feel it's too little too late. But better late than never.
Little confidence
actually, a better
booster.
buy. Better buy than I was thinking there was going to be, to be honest. I thought we'd see a couple of SMGs. There's only the one. They've done well with what they had.
Indeed. It's still considered a little bit of a weaker buy. Saltovsky missing another shot. Smoke that'll stop that Molotov from flushing him out. He will be able to get away, but just barely. Left limping now on that low 35 HP, but it doesn't matter, right? You know, he's your AWPer. If there's a player you don't mind being that low, it is your AWP, as he can still find impact. His gun only takes one shot to kill. Favbet kind of fall back, looking to take control of Ivy. Start to move towards outside, giving up this A space for a little bit. They believe that smoke they've thrown will give them enough cover to do this, and they believe right, but if they push out too far, Grix is kind of holding for this. They won't, though. They're just looking to clear outside. They post Merrick's here with the MP9 and quickly go back to reclaim this A space.
Oh, wow. This could be the start of the end. I don't know. Marix has got aggressive, but they've actually lost control of the site in pursuit of kills elsewhere. Still, they'll have the man advantage, but Marix is super low, as is Saltovsky. That not really the right tool for the retake. The spam's coming real close, but not connecting. This is a retake I'm sure they'll go for. Smash is the only man with a kit, though, so if he dies here to Celta, this round's cooked.
Start to move in. He just needs to wait. I think he needs to wait. I think he needs to wait. Give it a little time for his team to pull. Yeah, and that's perfect, right? They pulled the distraction. They get him off. That's absolutely perfectly played from Smash. Plenty of time on the defuse. Isn't going to matter, really. He will stick it with just that kit, but that'll be 13-6. And yeah, I think that was really well played there. Smash was just waiting for attention to be drawn away from him and was able to make his way in there. Gun 5 only able to take one round on their T side, but let's be honest, their CT side wasn't really any better. This is Train. It's a map where you're supposed to have that stronger defense, and it just wasn't there. Favbet looked very, very clean to open things up, and Saltovsky, map MVP, absolutely no surprises there.
Yeah, no surprises at all. He went crazy. There was a time that I was saying that him and Grix were sort of semi-even on the AWPing, but he really did pull ahead towards the end and came out as a shining star. 21 kills, nearly 100 ADR, outputting some big damage, and yeah, a huge piece and a huge part of Favbet's successes. So, having taken the first map, they now move into the second with their heads held high. Now, whether or not they can get this done in 2 bites, I think, is a big question mark that, yeah, the answer is probably not. But it does put them in a strong position. It puts them in a strong position. They're a decent Ancient team. They're a good Inferno team. So, yeah, with the advantage in the series, why not? Maybe we see an upset today for Favbet.
Maybe we do, but we will have to wait to find out. We've got about a 15-minute break before we get into it. So, ladies and gentlemen, you've got time to go grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do. But be right back here for map number 2. You are not going to want to miss it. We will see you guys in just a bit.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I just sit and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. and reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slyly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aim in the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man, I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man, I get that honey. Show interest and I set that fee. Man, I go red, but it ain't that sunny. So complex for my empathy, so I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat. Let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say, got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show. Breaking bones, paintings here, but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slyly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aim in the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. That couldn't suffer in silence.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you
Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumber.
2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision,
While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you
30
can never
seconds
do.
before starting.
You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one.
20 seconds before starting.
I left the womb. I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From
15-second fade. 10 seconds before starting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. We just saw a bit of a stomper on map 1, let's call it. Favbet looking Exceptional, to be honest. Looking better than we were expecting, but it was their map pick. Now they move on to their opponents, and I think this gets a little bit trickier. But of course, it's Ancient. It's one that both teams play. And yeah, there is real potential for this one to go either way, to be honest. Austin, what are your thoughts?
I definitely think that this one could go either way. Like Favbet, you know, obviously taking their own map pick, they're feeling really good about themselves. They come into this next map a little bit more warmed up, a little heated. But I will say these two teams do play it. Gun 5 play it a lot more. They have 33 maps on this in the past 3 months, whereas Favbet only have 7. So there is a clear skew in the side of Gun 5. They play this map much more, and they do have a little bit better of a win rate of 48 as opposed to 43. But 48% on 33 maps, I mean, they've won, what, about 16 of them? So that's not too shabby at all. You know, it's and some of their losses, again, have been against better teams like Fnatic and BetBoom, you know, like Monty, right? Like we've said, like some of these teams have just been are what we consider good teams. So in fact, they actually didn't have too bad of a loss yesterday against Fnatic. Even their Train was a little bit better against Fnatic as well. I was expecting more from Gun 5 on Train, but now we need to get a little bit more from them on Ancient, as they've got to win it to try and stay alive and bring this one to a map 3. It looks like they may have done so. I guess, I don't know. We're down into a 1v1. Doolies versus P2. Grix versus Smash. And yeah, little green Doolies, little Hulk action, Hulk smash. It is Favbet to take that first pistol round. Themselves quite nicely. No bomb plant, which doesn't give Gun 5 a lot of money, but with it being down to a 1v1, do they force buy? Yeah, I think they do. It does look like they will go ahead and force buy into this, despite not having a bomb plant.
Yeah, makes sense. Sort of. I don't know. I don't love it, but see if they can inflict some damage with it. Yeah, this is not going so well at all. I think you kind of get into this mindset when you got a Tech 9 in hand of, I'm just going to run at them. No smoke gets in my way. No, nothing's going to stop me. But yeah, the bullets will. The bullets certainly will. That is a flawless round out of Favbet. The Tech 9s just fall on deaf ears. That investment was completely irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, they did absolutely nothing with it. No bomb plant, not even a single kill that went their way. So it's just one of those things where when you're in a round like that, right, I think it's just much better to just stick together and try and run down one of the bomb sites as a team. And it just felt like they were kind of too split up there. We had 3 people that went into A main and 2 that ended up dying out mid. I think actually it may have been 1 that died in Red Room and 1 towards B. I'm not too sure where that other guy died, but it is just the pistols once again here for Gun 5. Great nades, double Kobe into mid. And already this is shaping up to be a 3-0 start, as we kind of expected, but I feel like I expected Gun 5 to come out with a little bit more fire, especially on that last round.
Well, time to maybe not bring the heat now. I mean, this is a round that's almost definitely lost, but the next certainly needs to come with a little bit of it. Jackie will catch out Yxrezo. It's nice and comfortable. Just leaves Grix by himself from Bondic. On the re-aggression, will finish off the job. That MP9 just nice and crispy. This one leaning quite heavily in their favor early.
No, yeah, and you know, the gun rounds coming out for Gun 5, definitely, you know, not trying to build a narrative that Gun 5, because Gun 5 really haven't even been given a chance to prove themselves yet, and now they will be. But this is a really good start from Favbet, and that's what's important, right? You know, you come off the last map hot, you come into this one hot, and you look good to go ahead and take it 2-0 potentially. So we'll see, but yeah, not this time. Smash. He's the first to fall. A great find from Texie, just aggressing out mid, but Selter gives it back. Try and investigate too hard. That B-ramp position, Sadim fighting behind this smoke. There's two players. Can he find one? That's important. He cannot. So the A-bomb site has been overrun, but it's a man advantage now for this Favbet side. This bomb will go down. Nothing they can do to stop it. Retake is on. Yxrezo forced to smoke that Molotov. He's got help from Grix. Texie goes down, and I believe very, very quickly they're going to have the right read on where this is. And they've got plenty of utility as well. A Molotov, a smoke. That Molly has been wasted. Smoke dropped on top of the bomb. Jackie just going to stick it, and Grix, he's coming around the back line, but he won't get one either. So just a single kill in a bomb plant that round for Gun 5. They did not come
good
with
enough.
the fire. No.
Yeah, not good enough at all, considering that's, the buy round. They found the early entry, and they're against two MP9s. It just doesn't cut it. These guys aren't looking like themselves. They're a team that, for the past year have been exceptional. They've been climbing up the rankings, turning heads. They've had some big pieces poached. Casillo, I thought, was going to go to Tier 1. He ended up going to Paravision, which I think is definitely still an upgrade, but yeah, he is destined for big things. They've received, they replaced him with Texie, who's been fantastic. They've received Grix, which was supposed to be like a massive pickup. Whilst Grix has been good, he hasn't elevated them to any new heights. In fact, I can't help but feel that recently they've gone a little bit backwards. Maybe just some teething issues with the new pieces. Retake working nicely. Gun 5 locking this out, however. With the 1v2, this is doable for Soltovsky, but the AWP's just such a tricky weapon to make that happen with. And Yxrezo will finish him off.
Yeah, and Yxrezo was super, super solid the last time Gun 5 played Ancient. I say the last time. That was literally yesterday. Watched it with Twist against 500. Now, again, 500 just did not look like a good team when they played. But still, Yxrezo was a very, very important part of that game, and so was Grix. So Favbet do have their work cut out for them still. I do think that Gun 5 are a team that aren't just going to lay down and die, as it looked like they might be doing at the start. And although they did go down 4-0 and quickly bounce back, were able to find the round. And there's a lot of utility being thrown A, which has actually brought off this mid defense, which has given Gun 5 a lot of space. They'll be able to work up mid now. They've got deep mid control. Favbet are in a panic right now. 3 players still towards the A site, and Gun 5 haven't even decided if they want to go A. In fact, I think they're deciding against it as they look to reshuffle and start to take cave space. And they will. Yeah, that bomb will start to move from T spawn towards B. Favbet just aren't going to be ready for this. They don't have enough space. There's too many distractions around the map. This has been a good round from Gun 5. Lots of utility used to fake out a lot of presence. Favbet none the wiser. They'll march onto the B bomb site without a single casualty. Though Bondic looking to change that through the smoke. And a 5v5 retake underway.
Bondic. Back at the side, Grix is going to rattle off an AWP shot, not connecting as Bondic will follow up with one more, make that 2. Marix. Easy work. Where does this come from? Favbet. That is pretty special.
So
and
let's
again,
just lay out
out of
the
nowhere.
absurdity of that round. Yeah, like they marched up onto the B bomb site. It was empty, right? They got the bomb down. 5 players left alive. No casualty, right? Then in a 5v5 retake, Favbet march into the B site without losing a single person. They get all 5 kills and the bomb defused, and not a single person dies. That round is probably one of the most abnormal Counter-Strike rounds I think I've ever watched. That actually is ridiculous.
So 5-1. And putting this into the context of the series, they're already a map up, right? As the underdogs, this is their opponent's pick. They're off to a flying start. They're looking to keep this going as well. Gun 5 have thrown themselves right into another bite, despite the fact that the money's not great and it involves 2 Galils. Xrezo's going to take a tag from that molly as well. That would have been heard. Yeah, HG's going to follow up. They're just going to try and press. Confirming that there's 2. Allows them to fall back. What a shot from Texi. I'm not sure why he re-peaks. It's going to give him an opportunity to just fight back. Marix with 2.
But a nice opening from Sadim onto Saltovsky. So the bomb will be able to go down now at 3v3. And Smash trying to push in. Spots Grix on the cross, but has to wait for his teammates to rotate in. We've got Marix on a very long flank into A main, but this is being watched. Grix is ready for this. Going back and forth between this angle. Throwing a little bit of util to help out his team, and Marix finds the shot on low HP. Surely not another. Yixrezo will take him down, and Smash with the trade as well. Now a 1v2 all on the Sadim. He opened up this round, but can he close it out? He gets the first, but can't find the second. Kit on the back of Smash, and Favbet up 6-1 on Gun 5's map pick. Nothing is going right for Gun 5 right now.
Yeah, nothing at all. Even there, getting the bomb down and having a couple of little moments. That opening shot from Texi was really crisp. Just a great little showcase of what he's capable of mechanically. Yeah, some mechanical demons on the other side as well. Marix being one of them. Great 3 kills in the round. Need to reign over Jackie. Aggro down mid. Goes for the spams. No one's home. This is actually like a bit of a turning point, right? Either Gun 5 wake up now and we still have a reasonable half, or they don't, and this becomes really problematic.
They just threw some util to try and take gate control, but good counter utility by the CTs to keep them at bay for now. Another smoke that'll keep them from pushing, and it's going to take a lot of time off of this clock. This is really weird. Oh my god, what was that play? Texi able to find a double off the back of a chaotic donut push from the CTs trying to reaggress. They felt trapped between a rock and a hard place, and the hard place takes them down. It's a 3-on-4. Bondik makes his way out of tempo, finds the first and the second, and suddenly this round going back the other way. Selter not able to finish off Bondik, but Saltovsky takes him down. It's Sadim, 1v3. He had a 1v2 in the last time, couldn't win that. Can he win this one? Bondik very low. Somebody needs to get on the bomb now. A stick. Bondik, the low HP player, is the one that's sticking it, but it won't matter. There's plenty of time anyways. And again, despite Gun 5's best efforts, they just can't get it. Nothing is happening. Favbet are dominating in every way possible. These retakes are clean. I mean, Bondik, the fact that he's able to double up there, just absolutely nuts. And a timeout call. I think a good time for one. As you said, this is like Gun 5 need to wake up, and it needs to happen now on this round. Like this round is your last chance to wake up, do something in this map, or you're just going to lose 2-0 against a team that you are, I would say, pretty heavy favorites to win against.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I say that round was a turning point. Round 5 should have been a turning point. That should have been the start of better from the T's, but it just didn't. It didn't come. in the 6th. Favbet bit right back, straight into their winning ways again. Texie's taking a lot of ground. He's pushed it all the way up, and he's going to try and play through this red smoke. I'm not sure Jackie's going to expect it. No, he doesn't play through. He's just sat in the corner, waiting for his moment to pounce. It is now. There you go. Here's the spams. Here's the reload. Says this is my opportunity. So he is taking a lot of space. But having given up Red Room, Jackie's now just like holding the back, isn't he? You know, I don't think there's a timing unless his teammates have success out on the B execution, and then you know there's a distraction. I don't think he has any success on this flank. They're very ready for this.
They are. And this is kind of a default, right, from the CTs. If you feel a lot of pressure, like obviously Jackie does from mid, you just give it up. You walk back towards B, or you walk into CT to try and hold Red Room, and you know, there's no reason to try and fight for that kind of map space when you can just hold it and help your teammates out if it's not going that way. Texie is actually going to be the one to try and activate. So in he comes, spotted out, able to find one. So honestly, not too bad considering the position that he was in. A Molotov that will go down for the back of sight. Grix going to have to avoid that. Makes his way into cave. It's going to take more time off of this. Out he comes. The bomb plant going down. And time now working against the CTs. This is going to be tough. Grix burned out again, down to 23 HP. A stray bullet through the smoke is all it would take, but they haven't found him yet. But the nade definitely will. Grix dead to rights. Another Molotov to clear out the back of sight, and in it comes. A man advantage. Flash into the sight. Merrick's wide swing, able to find Sadim. He is brutally bad this game, as are the rest of Gun 5. No stick on the bomb. Good trade kill though, and it's messy from Yixrezo. Able to find one, but again, just enough time for that defuse to come through, even if just barely. An 8th round on the board for Favbet. And Josh, I don't know what's going on with Gun 5. I don't think they know either.
Yeah, it's weird. The big pieces are going really missing. Seltzer, okay, he's calling. You know, you can say whatever, 1 and 8, shrug it off, but for Grix, yeah, there's no excuse. There is no excuse at all. Texie's been alright. Ixierzo's been alright. They've not had an answer for Marix. I mean, he's 17 and 3. He's absolutely farming. He keeps clutching up. He keeps finding multi-kills. Seltzer almost dies to the util. He's up and out, but Marix should be away. They've heard him. Just periodically checking the left-hand side because he's suspecting Seltzer might be in that smoke. He'll communicate it to Bondic. There you go. Nice little freebie. Jackie caught with his pants down. We'll be more careful than that. We'll go into a 4v4. Ooh. They've somehow let Zidane walk up cave. This is actually a little bit sloppy, finally, from Favbet. Or
no,
is it?
It's not. Because Merrick's is just the best player in the entire world. What an insane chain of events. Is he going to get another? He is! 20-3 for Merrick's right now. Yixrezo, 1v3, but he's walking into the op crosshair. He does take down Merrick's. A missed shot from Salkovsky and maybe a chance, but no. It's clawed right back. How the hell does Merrick's even get a third there? 9-1.
Yeah, that's Phil. He did mega damage at the start as well with the util. Seltzer was taken down to like single digits from it. Then ends up finding a 3K.
He won that fight. Like, oh, dude.
Yeah, really crisp. Really, really crisp. 300 damage in the round. A 9th here, 9-1. Whatever Gun 5 do, this is going to be a very bad half, but they have a chance of making it
okay.
Well, a very bad half. Well, not okay. Yeah. It's still not okay. They've got a chance of making it a very bad half instead of like a horribly bad half, right?
Yeah.
An abysmal, like, unsalvageable. Yeah.
Gotta pull out
in the bin.
Read.
Well, luckily, it's still sort of early stages of the tournament, so if there's any time you can afford a bit of a loss like this, I guess it is.
And they are
in a match like this.
Well, so.
Yeah, they got a bit of breathing room. But with VRS and whatnot, it's every game's important. especially when you are the favourites. You lose a lot more points losing to someone that's a lower rank than you. Neither of these teams have got any prospect of making the major in this cycle, but they're both going to be pressing after this major to make it to the one after. The next one, wherever it may be. Smash, Soltovsky, beautiful shots. Texi's left alone. It's about to be 10.
Okay.
Unless they feed Texi. I don't know. I'm not sure what that was. Oh my god. Oh my. Wow.
God. I think Jackie has that round in the bag either way, even if he gets that double, because he's in from Donut really, really fast. I don't think that there's a chance there. But again, Gun 5 are just throwing their head at a brick wall right now, and the brick wall is winning. They are a bloody, battered mess.
I would expect the brick wall to win. I wouldn't go headbutting brick walls and expect to do any damage.
That's the point.
Yeah. I know. You had any fights with any brick walls?
Yeah, once. I lost it.
Oh yeah? You lost? Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Brick wall broke my nose once.
Brick wall knocked me out in high school. I tripped on my bag because I dropped it on the floor. I was talking to people and I dropped my bag, and I went to take a step back and I tripped and fell backwards and I hit the back of my head on a brick wall and knocked myself clean out.
Yikes.
You will always lose to the brick wall unless you have a wrecking ball, and then the brick wall loses.
And you're Miley Cyrus. Yeah, it took him a little while. Yeah, no,
hey,
I went
Gun
to...
5 have won a second round.
Yippee!
Maybe.
Yeah, no, Soltovsky doesn't clutch this. I mean, he has a go at it, because why not? It's fun around and a half, but... Ooh, I'm not sure where that bullet went, to be fair. Very, very close. Yeah, I went to an old Victorian school in London, and yeah, we didn't have any grass as the playground. It was just concrete. And yeah, there was sort of these old sort of brick pillars, I guess. I don't even really know how to describe it, but they kind of made pretty good football goals. And yeah, I was running in the box, went for a header, missed, just clarted this wall, just headbutted it with my face, broke my nose. Evolution Cast, a regular, a Galaxy Battle guy. Congrats on your MP9 food chain. It's not the biggest hit, is it? I think it's one of the one of the weakest skins.
$1 or $2 skin, yeah. It's not great, but
it's
all right.
For free. It's for free.
And it's free. It's $1 or $2 for free, which beats no dollars. So
yeah, like me and you have.
No dollars. That's why we're working.
No bitches. We're just sad and miserable.
Sad, miserable, lonely. But at least we have each other.
Yeah, for real.
I fucking hate you.
Whoa. Whoa. Is this a breakup?
Oh my god.
Jeez, man, my heart sunk.
I'm sorry. Oh man. Dude, this is getting out of hand, bro. This is getting out of hand. People say that I look like Trotta, which I don't. I'm a white guy with dark hair, so I guess we just look alike. Now somebody asked, is
Trotta not a white guy with dark hair?
He is. That's what I'm saying. I'm a white guy with dark hair. That's what I'm saying. We
look
right.
Alike that's the similarities. Okay, I was gonna say. I thought
that's the only similarity we have. And now, I guess I sound like him too, which I don't. Bro.
You're spending all that time with him. You're adopting his mannerisms.
I wonder
you're morphing into Trotta.
In the same weight class. Okay, Chase. We are not.
That gets a little high five under the table. That's a good one. He said he hated me, so
Fuck you.
Yeah, maybe we're just not friends anymore.
Oh,
Merrick's.
opening for Merrick's. And yeah, I mean, if there was any hope of this, I didn't really feel like there was going to be, but it needed to be with this pistol round. There's still a chance. 4 on 5. They're not going to let this bomb go down. They're going to try and rush in, but to their own demise, they've been picked apart like barbecue chicken. And it's just Selter.
You're not building a very good case for yourself here. You are not building a very good case for yourself here.
Oh, I'm so hungry, bro. Selter, 1v2. The bomb is down. No kit. He's only got 4 kills to his name. He needs to find something else. No stick on the bomb, just trying to find a kill, a way back into this round, but it shouldn't be possible. I don't think it's going to be. Another tap on the bomb, no stick, and down he goes to Bondic, 11 rounds, and Josh, this one's all but over.
Yeah, I think so too. I you know, every step of the way on this map, I've kind of had this idea of this is where Gun 5 starts to win rounds. This is where Gun 5 starts to turn it in their favor, and we've got to a point now where it is just definitely too late for that, right? There's such a huge margin for error here on the 5-bet boys. Gun 5 are just throwing themselves into a really horrible buy because what else is there to do? Are you really going to eco and play for 10 in a row to go to OT? No. So it's just 5-7s. It's an MP9. It's a FAMAS. It's hardly any util, and it's a hope and a dream to win this round and stay afloat. But I think it's a pipe dream. I don't see a world this happens. There's the contact. Marix, who's been mental. He's 23-7. He has slowed down a little bit since moving over to the T side. I think he finished the half with about 20 kills. Oh.
Nice
Okay.
kill from Greg.
What are you just giggling to yourself about? You thinking about food again?
Dude. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, I can never be myself around you. What is this? This is why we're breaking up. Always want me to be somebody I'm not. A 2v3.
I'm trying to be more considerate.
This is the best Gun 5 I've looked the entire game. It looks like they're going to come away with this round. So Force Bite seems to work out in their favor. Bondic on 18 HP. I guess there's still a chance technically. But he will go down as the pistols run him down. Easy money. And that defuse will come through. And it will be a 3rd round on the board from Gun 5.
All right, so with the horrible buy and just the pistols, they do stand strong. It's always weird. It's always rounds like that sort of work out, right? And it's based on a couple of things, I guess. A, difference in setup. You have to throw a curveball. If you play your default, then it's not going to happen. And B, I think sometimes that sort of lifeline adrenaline kicks in a little bit. You realize, like, oh my god, guys, we actually have to win this round for realsies now. And you lock in. Now, there's a fair few of those. They need another 10. I think that's maybe pushing it, but we'll take it round by round and see how far they can get. It is just a full eco here for VavBet. It's only the Glocks out. No one spent a penny. I'm going to sit behind this molly, try and burst out A. See if they can overwhelm Yxrezo.
Oh. Did miss his timing. It shouldn't really matter too much. It doesn't. He's got a little bit of help. He will go down eventually. Texie and Grix clean up house. And it is a 4th on the board for Gun 5. And another test coming your way as FavBet have another chance to reinvest.
right, well, after the full eco, you know, the loss bonus is horrible, so there has to be a round like this. I mean, there doesn't have to be. Yeah, there doesn't have to be. They could have gone for rifles, but I actually quite like the fact that they say, yeah, you know what? We want everything. We want the AWP out. We want the util. We want the AKs. So let's go down to a Tech 9 buy here. If we pull it off, great. If we don't, it's fine. We've still got a massive margin for error. Good flashbang. As Grix will double down, start to build up his numbers a little bit, because they've been disappointing as the Prodigy. That prior to this one was on 6 kills, but yeah, starts to close the gap on his KD a little bit. A 5th on the board for Gun 5. But they're yet to be tested by the rifles again. That will come in round number 17.
So we will have the full investment coming into this next one. No shortage of weaponry here. Should be AKs across the board. We've even got that AWP out on Saltovsky. As you said, taking that half buy in the last round so that they can get everything into this round. And they do indeed bring everything. But Grix also has his AWP out. Now, again, he's been kind of a disappointment this map. And kind of in, I guess, map 1, he wasn't too shabby. But this map, definitely, he's just been completely absent. And if Gun 5 are going to get back into this one, Grix is going to have to step it up. Good little spam. Smash down to just above half. Another spam will take Merrick's down to 25. It's him trying to find something through that smoke. He may not have found a kill, but he found a lot of damage. Now it's unconfirmed, but it'll still be useful. Grix, SAWP finds Jackie. And now Fobet are being crushed in, forced to move on to this B site or find space elsewhere. We'll try and look for this fight mid, but Gun 5 have done a very good job of slowing things down.
Saltovsky hitting that shot does put them back in the runnings, and yeah, slowing things down short. 25 seconds and the pressure on Grix. Holding for the shelf peek. He will connect as Smash comes out. Goes for another. He is mopping up Grix with a nice little 3-piece and 4 in the round. A 6th on the board for Gun 5. And it's what I was saying before. Play it round by round, piece by piece. Still a long way to go, but this is not impossible. Yeah, some really nice shots here. Grix is actually finally waking up a little bit. Actually from 4 kills to 12 in only a matter of a few rounds. Really good showcase of that.
Very nice opening. And it's just the pistols here for Fobet, so should be a 7th on the board for Gun 5. And I will say this, again, I still, we've got a long way to go. But I think this either ends Fobet 2-0 or Gun 5 2-1. If Gun 5 are able to come back into this map and take it, I think they take Inferno. I think Fobet at that point will be, yeah, I think at that point Fobet are going to be a little tilted going into that last map. And I think Gun 5 are going to have every bit of fire under their feet they need.
All right, willing to put money where your mouth is? $100.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. We can't do that. That's against the rules. I will get in trouble.
Clearly a joke.
I'm with you, though. I'm with you. I feel like, yeah, you can't... It's very difficult to sort of take away the momentum and the morale that's gained from pulling back an 11-2 scoreline, right? And therefore, yeah, I'm with you. If Gun5 are able to pull this off, I think they go into map 3 with a real headstrong attitude, some serious confidence. Inferno is one that they do quite like as well, so it's not crazy, but Favbet have still got a few rounds to play with. They're going to call attack pause here. I think this is the right time and the right place. Look at all of this ambient nonsense, all of this pretty water that's moving around that's killing my FPS. It's just unbelievable.
Game looks good, though. Game looks good.
Get out of my head. I don't care about the game
Get out
looking
of
good.
my head. I kind of miss CSGO's aesthetic because it was a little bit darker and like
It's a bit
I don't know,
grungy,
like,
wasn't it? It was,
yeah. I kind of miss that. Like, I do like CS2. I think CS2 is a very pretty game, but CSGO just felt more real. Ooh. Okay, Jackie. Here's a play.
Ooh.
Smash has made his way out onto the A bomb site, and they do have some control of the site. That's going to be quickly drawn back as Grix looks to rotate in. He is smoked off, and Saltovsky can make his way out onto the site and plant if he so chooses. He does take down Selter. Grix will be ready to pounce as soon as this bomb goes down. He's looking for his way in. He finds the first, but now it's all in a Smash. A nice trade, but with 3 kills left to find and just under a minute left to go, I don't know that this one's winnable. I don't even think he's ready for Texie A main. He won't be. So Gun5 will find an 8th, and suddenly finding their legs here in this second half. Ancient is maybe somewhat CT-sided, but it's not this CT-sided.
Yeah, I'm with
kinda
you.
Looking sloppy.
They are a little bit. And yeah, I'm with you. A lot of people at the moment are like, oh, Ancient's really CT-sided. I don't think it's that CT-sided at all. But yeah, even if it is a little bit, it's not supposed to look like this. I think this is more a result of much of what I said in the first half. Just being stuck on the T side of your opponent's map pick is always rough. You know, especially when it's a map you don't play a lot of. Or in your CT half, it's pretty bare bones. I don't think there's sort of it gets too complicated. But Bondic having to call on a map that they don't play a lot of, try and sort of put together a coordinated attack and beat a side like Gun5, who, you know, Favbet are the underdogs. They are on paper supposed to be the weaker team here. It's always tricky. Minute on this clock. It is just a full eco, but I don't know, maybe using this as a bit of an impromptu timeout. Bit of a chance to chat. Maybe just waiting for some aggression. Either way, there's no rush. The last thing they want to do is rush into this and let it slip away.
Oh, they are just taking a classic French timeout right now. Bondic taking a moment to rally the troops. Try and make things happen here. It's very much quiet. And in they come. Just going to run this one down A. Should be an easy mow down for the 2 guns here. It will be Texie with 4, Yxrezo with 1. And it is that 9-11 scoreline. Gun5, 2 rounds away from tying this one up. 3 rounds away from securing overtime. And 4 rounds away from just taking the whole damn thing. It looked impossible. It was such a long stretch. And after losing that pistol round, it all but felt over. But somehow, some way, maybe a little bit of what you said, it's just tough being on the T side of your opponent's map pick. And there we go. An opening pick. Finally, Merrick's who slowed down quite a bit as we got into the second half, finds something. Dame running it down. Good for the first, but caught out by the rifle. Saltovsky will fall. There's 2 players left on the B site. It's Selter and Grix, who's trying to work his way out with the op. But Merrick's has found his footing once again. You say his name, you say he's disappeared. And just like the rabbit out of the magician's hat, he's back. And it's a 12th round on the board for Favbet. Yxrezo. Maybe not. Maybe he's got something to say about this. Maybe he wants a 10th for his team. Certainly have a look at it. Takes the first on to Bondic, but down to 8 HP. Remember, though, Merrick's is low. There's an opportunity for this. Merrick's with a missed shot, but time's running too low on the bomb. He doesn't have a chance, and Merrick's will take the 4th kill in that round anyways. The 12th on the board for Favbet. And they only need 1 more to go ahead and close this one out.
It's literally just the AWPers trading 4Ks, big multi-kills. We saw a 4K out of Grix a few rounds ago. See a 4K out of Marix to shut this one down. And honestly, I mean, it's always alarming when you have to rely on individuals to win any rounds in a half, but it kind of doesn't matter for Favbet right now. They'll take it however it comes. Whatever's needed, just get it over the line. They've needed 2 to close this out for a while now, and they've met the halfway mark. Marix follows up with another headshot. And a 4v3, a man advantage. The C4 is going to go down uninterrupted as it's now on the other side of the pillar, but Seltzer's found one through the smoke. And this retake has to convert.
I don't think he's going to be ready for Bondic here. He's not.
Oh my god, he's turned.
What? What just happened?
Good molly. Very good
really
molly.
Good Molotov. Yeah, forces a lot of time off the clock. They have to run him down. They have to get him out of this position or they've got no chance. And ladies and gentlemen, that'll be it unless Selter can pull off a crazy 1v3. That crossfire, though, impossible to break. Favbet, there is a little bit of a comeback there for Gun 5, but they do close it out 13-9. Favbet take it 2-0 as the underdog in the series. And this map MVP is going to come as no surprise to anyone. It is 100% Merrick's and deservingly so. An impressive rating on that game. I mean, absolutely brutal. 109 ADR, 2 KD, 30 and 15 on Ancient on your opponent's map pick. Josh, what do you think?
He's doubling the kills of anyone else on his team. That is just unbelievable out of Marix. Every now and again, he does have those kind of performances and proves why, yeah, he's so capable and has a place in this roster. He's like the only player ever to come out of Luxembourg, right? And he just pops off. I love it. He owns it. Exceptional stuff, though, from Favbet. You know, a valiant little resurgence out of Gun 5 towards the second half of that map, but ultimately not good enough at all. You know, they were the favourites in that game. They were supposed to do a hell of a lot better on Ancient. They just went completely missing in the first half. They probably should have given us more on Train as well. I'll cut them a bit of slack there, but still, that was not good enough at all.
It wasn't good enough at all, but we've got one more series coming up today. It's going to be Tricked versus 500 in that 0-1 bracket. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have about, it looks like 47 minutes until we get into the next game. So you've got plenty of time to go grab lunch, but meet us right back here for our final series of the day. Once again, it's Tricked versus 500, and it'll be Josh and I coming right back at you in about 45 minutes. So we'll see you guys in just a bit.
the truth be told. I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. What you rated? I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 from the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, you don't want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man with directions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with a Mac serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 247. Still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack save, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
young, I'm looking back on how life used to be.
You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? We're swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back at how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. Only the real, only the real stay isolated. Only the real, only the real stay isolated.
Only the real, harder this shit, cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in, cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah, we was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
No, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I said it.
Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumber.
We done elevated where we supposed to be, supposed to be.
While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
That's just how I see it.
Only the real stay isolated.
30 seconds before start.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real.
20 seconds before start.
So, hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying
15 seconds, baby.
Look with the bros, it's been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a
10
beat,
seconds
know we
before
on
start.
roll, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the bag, season the chicken to throw on the grill.
5,
Yeah, hit up
4,
germ, hit up
3,
Jewel when we
2,
in the field.
1.
Hey, staying to myself, man.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. One more game to round off the day. And you're just trying not to laugh. We didn't even say anything funny. You're just...
God!
Jesus, turning him down. All right, yeah, we've got a one more good matchup to come your way. 500 taking on the boys of Tricked. Now these aren't looking like the 500 guys. That man in the top is looking very much like Salazar. Yeah, these are the 500 boys right here. Yeah, this should be an interesting game, to be honest. Both fairly similar in the rankings, and yeah, you know, a veto that sort of favors individually. I don't know. I don't really know how to sort of shape that up. Mirage is a really struggling map for Trick. They haven't been on very good form recently. 500 haven't been on the best of form either, but they've won the easy games. Yeah, the games that they were supposed to win, they have won. The games where, you know, it's kind of even and you're not too sure, they've struggled. So yeah, this should fall into the category of one of those sort of easier matches. They're definitely the favourites to take it, but we'll see. They've got a little bit of a stand-in situation today. Krasnol's playing instead of Hampus. I think that's just due to illness. Nothing else there. But pissed around on the way.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is going to come down to how well 500 play on this T side, right? As you say, Tricked have not been doing too well recently. In fact, they haven't won a game in 5 series. They won against Zero Tenacity, a 2-0 about a week ago. But their games since then have just been brutal, losing to 5bet twice, recent once, and Eclot most recently as well. So they've been not having a good time. On the other side of things, 500 haven't looked abysmal, but I will say yesterday they did not look good against Gun 5. It just did not look like any of the 500 games I've ever watched before. And if they're going to show up with the form today that they showed up with yesterday, then I don't think it's looking too good. So we'll see though. This is a very slow pistol round. Actually, one of the slowest pistol rounds I've seen in a long time.
I kind of like it. Look at the space that Red Star's gained. Yeah, this is kind of huge. I mean, it's weird. Tricked are on like a big old B stack, and I think Red Star's scratching his head going, where the hell is everybody? Especially considering Murder Hole is not broken. You know, he has like a perfect lurk around if that's broken, which it's supposed to be. But the setup sort of leaving mid, Tricked not breaking it is perfect. They've now got the information as Red Star's been seen. Iceberg's in top middle. I think he just saw Volt's head. Yeah, pokes over. Wow, what is that awareness from Volt? A lovely shot as well. Red Star, they're ready for him. He doesn't know they're ready for him because he doesn't know he's been seen, but he's still popping heads. That is clean.
Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever. This pistol round's going the way of 500. I mean, that was just brutal. You know, it's crazy that they know Red Star is there. They know exactly where he is. That call that he's in murder hole. I mean, he should be taken care of very quickly. But the fact that he's able to get 2 there is kind of ridiculous. Is that Salazar's cam on Rainwaker? I think they've got it flipped.
Yeah.
They have the cams flipped.
I think so. All right, well, the pistol round going their way. It's as good a start as you could really ask for 500. They'll come in with rifles in the next. You know, they got the bomb plant. They didn't take all too many casualties. In fact, they only took the 1. That was onto Red Star after he found 2. So, yeah, not too shabby at all. Molly interconnector. Bomb's going to work its way back around towards the A site. Tricks start to work their way up middle. USPs clearing the corners. I think,
They've got a nice little flank going on here. There's a quick pace behind it, but I don't think much has come out of this. What were you going to say?
No, nothing. Don't worry. I've decided against it. So.
Okay.
A nice kill. Red Star's going to follow up.
Well, now I'm curious. Hold on now.
I was just going to say, right, this must feel like a bit of a breather of, like, Tricked, you know, haven't generally been on, like, great form recently, but they're a very respected and trusted roster amongst the scene. 500 this week have had a rough ride. They've had to play Senza twice and Khan, right? So this must feel like, you know, when you actually have these games where you go in and you can actually anti-strat and you actually go into these matches and say, yeah, you know, the preparation could materialize, if that makes sense. Yes, we can go and watch their demos and we know that they're doing like normal things and we can anticipate their plays and things like that. And I think that sort of goes both ways for these rosters. But yeah, I don't know. I've been casting a lot of CS this past week and doing sort of multiple best of 3s a day. And I've had to just cover a lot of these matches that, you know, you cover a game and then afterward, like I'm sat there thinking, I don't know. And then afterwards you go on Twitter and there's all of these people posting clips going, oh, look at this. And it's like, CS, this tier is kind of in a rough place at the moment.
It is.
Nice double from
What
vault.
do you mean, though? Senza and Khan, clearly good teams.
Yeah, for real.
Good teams.
Mm-hmm. Fast learners.
Hesta never did anything wrong.
It's a conversation for another time.
It is. This has been a pretty quick opening into mid here. A very, very nice start for Mr. Volt, able to double down and open up middle, but with the kill back from Iceberg, this double man advantage has been reduced to just single, and 2 of these 3 players left are already on the B site. This has been read really well, but Salazar brought down low and finished off as well. It's going to be all on to Croc, and down he goes. It's just on Iceberg, and he's gotten both the kills in the round for Trick, but needs 3 more if there's any hope, and I don't think he even wants to entertain the idea of this. Just going to try and save this M4, maybe play some exits. Take away some guns if possible. Maybe an AK down. Yeah, there you go. And it will be a 3rd round for 500. Trick not starting off too hot. Do you know the lore, like, behind the camera angles? Like, are you supposed to be able to see their monitors and, like, their hands and stuff like that? Is that... Yeah, like,
well,
I just feel like some...
yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like there's some players that have their face in the camera, and then some players, it's literally just their monitor, and then some, it's like their hands and their monitor, like...
Yeah, I mean, there's ground rules of, you know, what Volt has got right here is basically exactly what it's supposed to be. You know, you see, or that one there, I can't can't quite tell who that switched to. No, see, now I'm confused because the cameras are kind of broken. But whatever, that one is there, right? Is exactly kind of what it's supposed to be. It's like you see the side of the head, you see the monitor, you see the desk, you see the arms. Because, you know, I think we've all sort of seen that picture of like the phone with the bad stuff on it. On the desk of one of the players who will not be named, but so the whole idea is to sort of see everything that's going on, see what they can see. Essentially, we're not going to make the players wear GoPros, but this is sort of.
We should petition for that. Yeah. I would pay to watch that. Player GoPros. Could you imagine one of them forgets to turn it off if he just gets up to go to the bathroom?
We just sit here and get up and walk off and go outside and go to the shop.
Turn the camera off. No, I was talking about going to the bathroom, bro. Like, no, turn the camera off.
I could get worse than that. I don't know. I'm for it. Oh, with Molly.
You're for it.
I don't know, man. Be fun. Vault. Works his way up. Should just be easy against the pistols. It's all about not trying to take too much damage.
A little messy, but otherwise not too shabby. Salazar just going to go ahead and save this AK. No reason to throw this one at the wall. Bring it into the next round. Give yourself a nice little gun. You don't have to work with an M4 in the next round. Little EG sticker. Rip that org. They haven't been anything in forever. Do they even do esports anymore? Because I know they like went out of CS, but I have no idea if they
I'm not sure.
are even like. Yeah. Well.
They had like
our observer's
a couple
really
of
cool.
rebrands that I hated, and then went back to. You reckon it sucks, AK? It could be.
I think it would be. That would make sense because he won New York with it. So. Or not with it, but like he won New York with EG, so it would make sense.
Yeah, I don't really know. They kind of just post bullshit, and by bullshit I mean Valorant. So yeah, they are still in esports, but
so they're in Valorant, probably Rocket League too.
Doesn't count, does it?
Rocket League doesn't count.
No, dude, Valorant doesn't count. Rocket League does. I like Rocket League.
We will shit on Valorant, but Rocket League, I like Valorant as an esports. Yeah, I actually like. There's not a lot of esports I watch that outside of CS. Like I'll watch the league, like Worlds, like the final for Worlds, and then Rocket League. I'll always watch the major. But there's not. I don't watch Valorant. I tried to watch Valorant. I'm gonna be honest. I can't get into it. Like, and it's not even just me like anti-glazing the game and just like, oh, it's so bad, blah 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 blah. You know, I can't watch the game. It's not fun. It's not entertaining to me at all. And they've got all these rules against shit talking. Like, bro, shut up. Let them play.
Yeah,
let the boys be boys.
Yep. Yep, for real. I don't know. I just can't deal with games where like the meta shifts every time they bring in a new agent or whatever. It's kind of the same with like Overwatch and Fortnite and whatnot. That's where like that competitive integrity of Fortnite just
Siege is
went out of the way. Yeah, Siege. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, like the biggest meta shift we have is when they like add a new map to the pool, which is once in a blue moon, and it's normally an old map that everyone already knows. So it's just not that deep.
It's just relearning the map, is it?
Yeah.
You're not even having to like develop new strats. You're just like, oh, we just need to remember how this map works.
Yeah, or they'll make a tiny change. They'll add a bench to mid, and everyone shits their pants. Like, yeah. Whereas in Valorant, they just change the whole game and the way it works every 3 months.
The biggest meta shift we had was when they buffed the M4 and like the A1S, and it became a laser, and everybody was just using it. Like that was like I think the biggest meta shift we had was. At least in recent memory that I can remember. I know, like, we've had a bunch of different shifts.
I mean, there was SG meta. That was kind of wild.
Yeah, the SG meta was wild. The R8 was a one-shot to the body at one point. That was fucking nuts.
I thought that was going to break the game. I remember actually playing for, like, the days after they released the R8, and literally every single matchmaking, every single face hit, everyone was just running around using the R8, and I was like, well, this is the end of Counter-Strike. Like, it was fun while it lasted.
Counter-Strike is dead. Oh, my God. Okay, Bed Star.
What a shot. I actually just thought it would become like Halo 1 pistol, and it would just be, you know, Valve wouldn't nerf it, and everyone would just use the R8 now, and that would become the game. But yeah, that didn't happen. Leaks? Oh, it's taking flank.
Oh, yeah, very nice. And it's just Croc left in a 1-on-3. We've been kind of BSing around, but that's because Tricked haven't really offered us anything to talk about. None of these rounds have been relatively close. And again, it's just a save. Croc's just going to back away with his AWP and try and bring it into the next. But 500 seem to be bouncing back from yesterday. Krasnal adding a little bit of firepower. Although I guess that feels bad. I don't want to poop on Hampus. He's pretty good. But Krasnal definitely not dragging his feet, that's for sure. You know who has been kind of rough though, and is having a rough start here is Cirque. He's been kind of rough in the last couple of matches. And
yeah, please don't poop on Hampus. Just
I will not. I like Hampus.
Thanks.
He's cool. He seems cool. I haven't met the guy, but he seems cool.
He's cool. Yeah, I'm kind of with you with the Cirque performances. I mean, he's had like moments. I think in their last match against, I'm trying to wrap my brain now. Well, their win against Khan, and I think in their game against Forza Reload. Yeah, it's game against Forza Reload. He played very well. But yeah, I think sometimes he just sort of has slow starts to some of these matches in the build-up before being able to get an AWP out. Struggles to sort of find that impact, and on the T side, I think the way that you call and structure the rounds is not always... sorry, the way that they're sort of calling and structuring the rounds is not always sort of oriented around Cirque being able to sort of be that big piece with the AWP, being able to open up space and create opportunities. So that's sort of why in rounds like this, I mean, there's plenty of money, but it is just the rifles out. Moves over to the defense. I think that's where we'll see some more of that impact come in. But for now, it doesn't even look like they're going to have to play much of a CT side, because if they keep things up, this could be a bit of a whitewash. It's 5-0. They look to make it 6. Krasnal with the entry. He's been exceptional as the stand-in. Red Star also popping off. And yeah, wow, already? Okay.
I hate this. I hate this kind of Counter-Strike. This is why I hate Inferno. And I am going to get mad about this, because this, like, you're down 5-0. You need something, right? I know you want to save the guns. I know you want to bring better firepower into the next round. It's not looking good. You've got kits, bro. You've got util. You have 20 flashes. Like, let's let somebody look for a kill in an opening. You don't have to fully commit to it. But the just immediate, oh, we lost the B player, let's just go back and save. I'm not a fan of this meta, bro. Like, genuinely, I am not.
I'm not a massive fan either, although I do, like, I think that exit frags. So if you're going to make the save call, make the decisive save call early in the round. And I think that actually Iceberg's pretty good at doing this. Make the decisive save call early in the round before you lose unnecessary rifles, yeah? They've done no damage on the initial B hold, and they've already made the wrong call in the A stack and sort of leaving it underdefended. So at that point, you've lost, right? And you've then, if you are going for the retake, you've got like a 20% chance. So why not just go away and save the rifles, and they can do damage in further rounds as Leaks. It goes absolutely nuclear up on the stairs. Ends up with a 4K. Croc will fit them a lot of favors, because, yeah, they wouldn't have had all too much cash into this round otherwise, and Leaks really does do a hell of a lot of lifting here. That's huge.
Massive 4K from Leaks. And yeah, you know, if you're right? If they had gone for that last round and lost too many guns, they wouldn't have had the strong buy that they had in that last round. So the save is definitely crucial. I'm just not a fan of it. I like electric Counter-Strike. I like, you know, the retakes. I miss the old CSGO where every retake was attempted, you know, but I'm just a fan of the old ways, and just a boomer in my own respect. Nice opening for Croc. Tricked seemed to maybe finally have solid footing after a very, very strong start from 500.
Krasnal wants to try and spearhead things out onto B. They've already lost 2 players at the hands of Croc. I spoke just behind bench. Oh, Salazar's missed a key shot. They've not managed to kill him, but a lot of damage dealt. Iceberg, nice little off angle. Does wipe out Rainwaker, but an instant trade. Krasnal trying to be a super stand-in. He's got Cirque alongside him with the AWP, but he's about to be flanked, and unless Cirque starts to spin around, oh my god, he does! Oh, the perfect timing, hits the shot, but it's not lethal. Will he know that he's inflicted that damage? Croc's scared. Krasnal's left alone, 25 HP. They're coming in from all angles. He sees the barrel, but he knows that he's about to be crunched. And yeah, there is no fighting your way out of that one. A valiant attempt, good damage dealt. But a real shame that Cirque wasn't able to hit that shot, because if he did, or get the kill, because he did hit the shot, but if he gets the kill there, then he can stay in the apartments and he's got some real leverage.
Yeah, just an unfortunate turn of events that falls and leaves that all on the Krasnal. It's just too tough. It's a 1-on-4, and even though 2 players were low, he himself was also pretty dang low. So back at it. Money's starting to run a little low for 500. As you said earlier, it was looking pretty good for them. Their economy was so strong, and now it's starting to fall. Not quite there yet, but just about. Salazar and Cirque both holding for each other. That's not Cirque. But that is Salazar.
Oh, missed shot. Also, connected shot. I don't know where that came from.
Hey, look, it's the best of us.
It was a little bit laggy for me, and it come up. Maybe I'm just trolling.
I also think the
so
stream
down
went
early though. Yeah, exactly. Power cut.
I think you're good. I think we're.
Tree fell on my ass. Let's kill Croc. But yeah, Battle of the Snipers being won by Salazar in this round. Both him and Cirque having a little bit of a slow start to this game. Nico gets aggressive in towards the ramp. Trick to finding their form here finally on Mirage. It's felt like their poor performances recently have sort of been off of the back of the roster shuffles. These guys were fantastic prior to making those changes, but yeah, at the start of this map, I'm looking at them for the first time in a few months and thinking, oh, this is just not the tricks that I'm used to. But finally, they're sort of finding their groove a little bit, looking better. There's a couple of nice picks here from Nico as well.
.500 gonna try and hit this A press. The last time they did it, they got smoked by Leaks, who hit a massive 4K and already starts off with 1, but won't get a 4K this time. Nico tries to slip the gap through the smoke, but can't find it. And 500 and a 4-on-2. They open up the A bomb site. Smoke that goes into that top connector, and Salazar. I was gonna say Salazar and Iceberg look to try and find the sink back, but now it's just Salazar, and he's off to the save. Bring that AWP back into the next round. 500 have found a 7th, though. So while we watch this save, just a reminder to type !Galaxy in the chat. You can be entered in the skin giveaway. No reason not to. It costs you absolutely nothing. All you got to do is hit the keys on your keyboard a couple of times. Or keypad. Things, whatever you're watching. Phone, tablet, computer, TV.
A couple of times. Or specifically 7. Actually 8, because you've got to press enter as well.
8. Yeah.
I had to count that out on my fingers, just so you know. It's like
Big maths.
G-A-L-A-X-Y. Exclamation mark. enter. Yeah. It's worth it, trust me.
If Evolution Cast win again, I'm flipping my table.
Yeah, for real, me too. I'm gonna just leave.
Just leave. No more casters for the rest of the series. You guys sit in silence, watch the game.
No more casters because Evolution Casters won another MP9 food chain. And it's not fair.
It's not fair. Jay, please.
No food chain? Ay. Alright, well. I would say, like, I pray for you, but no. I don't want you to win. And if you do, I want it to be a food chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, cheese good.
It's worse than a food chain.
Nothing's worse than a food chain. GG, Austin's talking about food again, guys.
God damn, bro!
Like it's close. Ooh. Turns the flash.
Nasty.
Yeah,
Rainmaker
still can't
wasn't even
find
that
leaks.
wide, actually. Yeah. He turned away from it. It had a little bit of wide on his screen, but not much. Yeah, someone needs to get in, like, we need to talk to these players and tell them that playing in dark rooms is not good for your eyes. I'm going to be an advocate for players' eye health. It's gonna be like
We should
my
start
thing.
like an association. The
association
CS.
for gamer eye health.
Wait, hang on. I need to make an abbreviation.
It needs to be a catchy abbreviation too.
Yeah.
They start to move their way out onto the A site bomb on the back of Volt, and it will go down, but there's a quick flank. It's Leaks. Now, Cirque is ready for this. Cirque hit the shot. He can. A nice connection. And that evens things out. A 3-on-3, but quickly clawed back. And while Cirque gave them a chance at this round, he's got to do it all on his own. A flash over the top of stairs. Salazar wanted to peek over it, but thinks better of it. Iceberg now sticking this, and Cirque realizes he's got no chance. He'll back away. It's a fourth for Tricked. And we move into the last round of the half, which is also your last chance to type !Galaxy.
Right, I've already made the website. Counter-Strike Players
What is it?
Association for turning the lights on. Not playing in the dark. Bad
What's
for
our
eye health.
abbreviation?
I'm still working on that because at the moment, the CSPTLO doesn't really have much of a ring to it. So
Actually, I don't hate that. CSPTLO. Like that.
CSPTLO.
Like, it's not catchy. It's not like,
Yeah, that's the
it's not
problem.
like catchy. It's not like a word, but like, it doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, but what word would you use? You're trying to make like a corporate business here, like Apple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eyes. Dark.
Dark. Light.
Okay, Evolution Cast has accepted
Like-
that he's happy with the food chain. He's happy with the food chain. Load it up. Load up the wheel with food chains.
And just put Evolution Cast on there. Take everyone else's name out. Just rig
No,
it.
we can't do
Rig
that.
it for
It's weed.
Evolution. Just give him infinite food chains. Don't give him anything else.
This
Alrighty.
mission was disturbing in Dying Light. Was there one called Food Chain? I played that game. I really liked it. I don't remember much of it though. Flash. That's
Ooh,
brilliant.
nice flash.
That is brilliant.
Yeah.
And there's nobody close to trade it as well. The spacing's well off, so Volt just dies with no trade potential. 35 seconds. Now the pop.
And they come. Croc has found one as well. Yeah, no. 500 falling flat at the end of their T half. They do win it out nonetheless. It's 7-5, but Tricked, a really good way to bring that one back. Again, we were kind of talking about how good 500 looked and how defeated Tricked actually looked, but they found a really, really good way to get back into this. It was 6 in a row from 500, and then in the last 6 rounds, Tricked won 5 of 6 of them. So not too shabby. We do have the spin coming in, though. Touch me.
I was really
IV.
hoping production had the ability to just fill it up with food chains. I was so
Food
ready.
chains. Give Evolution Cast a food chain.
I'm gonna lose my shit if it actually happens.
Oh, it's a food chain, but it's not Evolution Cast.
But it goes to Frizzy Cheers.
Frizzy Cheers.
Frizzy
Congrats,
Cheers.
man.
Ezot nearly won a food chain. One of our moderators. Ay.
What is Iceberg's picture, bro?
I don't know. I missed it.
It looks like an AI version of like a Goku, like going Super Saiyan or something. I don't... Hold on, let me see if I can find his Steam. Where's he at?
Yeah, Evolution. That could have been yours. That food chain. You never know how it feels. All right, second half pistol is actually really important here for 500. They got off to a lightning start in this map, but really dropped off. Not only in terms of, you know, the winning rounds, but actually the even being massively relevant in the rounds part. That final of the half was just a complete stomp. It was flawless from Tricked. Now it's time to bite back. Rainwaker stuck between a rock and a hard place. Overwhelmed by everybody. Cirque goes for one. But a 4v3 and a site retake needed. Krasnal knows, well, he can go through the murder hole. Volt is actually in window. So can provide that support. But as Iceberg takes him there from mid-floor, Krasnal doesn't feel like he can do a lot. Him and Redstone will back away.
No dualies brought into the next. It's just Red Star and Luck saving. He might be able to get a couple of kills, but nah. Just the one. Tricked. Take their 6th round, 6-7. We getting a force buy from 500? We are.
Let's see what they can do with it. MP9 on Krasnal, just the pistols for the rest. And they have stacked the right bomb site. Tricked are about to walk into the B apartment, unbeknown to the fact that there's 4 here. And one on the fast rotation as well, playing in jungle. Cirque's going to come and join the party. It's very messy, but Krasnal does draw first blood. Rainwaker and Volt able to follow up as well. And Tricked walk into the bear trap. Everybody crumbles under the pressure. Cirque ends up with a double at the end. And 500 make it 8 in an unlikely fashion. And it's not all too repeatable, but they'll take it. And a good opportunity to try and turn this back around. As they'll now have the finances, and Tricked are in a really awkward spot where they're on double eco with 1400 and they have to get the pistols out.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one now. That's worse than just losing the pistol round. It just gives the opponent so much room to work with now, and they'll be able to take a 9th and most likely a 10th as well. Up to double digits after you just won your pistol round, after it looked like you were going to be able to tie the game up. I won't say that just yet. There's still a chance. Tech 9s and Deagles. Not the worst guns in the game to have. So from Red Star, Sturk, it's messy. Rainwaker, it's messy too. But it doesn't matter. Over the top, Volt able to find a double. Nico will find Krasnal, but he's got to find 2 more. They are low though. He could pick up an AK and make this a winnable round. This is really weird, Josh. He's got an actual chance. Oh, well, never mind. Sorry for hyping this one up. Rainwaker says no, stabs him in the back. And it will be that 9th. A very nice try, though. Really good damage from those pistols. But, again, this round will just be the Glocks. Just the Glocks. Stacked up top mid. Nico. Bottom. And easy. Yeah. Easy little cleanup.
I accidentally muted my mic. Sorry for the awkward silence.
I figured that's why I talked. I was like
I'm a
talking.
giga
I was
noob.
like, well.
I was like, why is he talking over me? And then I look at my interface and I'm like, yeah. That's why.
Idiota.
Idiot. Tiny stuff though, and yeah, even though they take a fair bit of damage against like the upgraded pistols, you know, the important part is don't die to the Glocks, and in doing so, there's so much cash now. I wouldn't hate, bearing in mind, so it's got 8k in the bank. I wouldn't hate him just upgrading here off the MP9, but depending on sort of what the play is, and if they maybe want to try and send him aggressive up mid again, or just close and aggressive somewhere. It's not the worst idea to hold on to the SMG. It's going to be a pause, though, before we go deeper into this. As for Tricked, this is... I'm not going to go as far as to say their last chance. I'd say it's probably their second to last chance to stay alive in this game. And if they want to stay relevant and keep this remotely close, they really need to win it.
You do indeed. This would kind of be a tough one to lose. Again, your economy is bad if you lose this one. And like you said, it's not exactly the end of the world, but it looks like it. DEFCON 4. Not quite 5, but...
yeah. It's definitely not the end of the world. It's probably the end of Mirage, though, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Especially with that flank coming in from Red Star. Cirque will be able to upgrade into a rifle now, and although they've lost Rainwaker, it doesn't matter. They're up a man advantage. Salazar down to 41. And a bunch of util as well for this retake. Salazar, he wanted to work through the smoke. He will. He'll take down Cirque, but he can't find Red Star. And from behind, in comes Volt. It's an 11th for 500, and as you said, it's one more gun round for Tricked pretty much in this game, because this next one should be a save. A hero rifle on ice. How do you feel about this? Oh, are they going to force?
They give it a go. They give it a go.
Okay. You know what? I like this. I actually like this. It's kind of one of those calls where it's like, hey, we're either going to win this map or lose it off of this call, right? You know, we win this round. We give ourselves a chance to get 7. The money is good for 500, so you'll have to definitely put up a couple of good buys. But I like this. It's a ballsy call. It's risky, but it's just the kind of risk that Tricked need in order to win Mirage if there's any chance.
Good nade. She doesn't do tons of damage. Red Star needs to be careful. I can't believe he drops down and gets away with a kill there onto Croc before he falls. I thought he was dead to rights. What a shot from Cirque. $500 springing into life. This surely is game over if Tricked can't convert at the 18. Head pokes around the corner. Krasnell takes an easy freebie. He'll follow up for another onto Leaks as well. They know where the last resides. It's Iceberg here in window. He does want to try and take the duel on short, but he's not going to win it. Volt's quicker. He takes the dink from the Galil, but returns the favour with the AK. Packs a nastier punch, and that's 12 for 500.
And yeah, I believe we are at the beginning of the end here. Maybe not the beginning of the end, probably the end of the end. Again, Tricked elected to force buy into that last round, and now they're not going to have as strong as a buy as we kind of expected them to at first. Because we were like, oh yeah, they're going to save a little half buy in this round and bring out the AKs for one last hurrah. But
it's not the end of the world. I can think of much worse.
Yeah.
Famine, drought, a bee sting, 2 bee stings.
War.
Yeah, nuclear war. That kind of trumps bee stings. hate bee stings though.
I don't know.
I said
Bee
shoots out of
sting?
iceberg. Oh my god. Bee! Being stung by a bee!
I thought you were saying bee stings like BASTINGS. I'm like, what is a bee sting?
Wow.
Bro? Like, what kind of world-ending disaster is that? No, you meant bee stings.
Yeah, being stung by a bee hurts. It goes bzzz,
Bees
lands
are
on you,
okay.
gives you a little-
Wasps suck.
They carry around
Wasps,
on knives.
hornets.
They carry around on knives in their back pockets and they go "Zzz."
Bees are cool though. They don't really
Stab
like
you.
sting you on purpose. It's the wasps and the hornets are what you have to watch out for. The bees are,
Oh yeah, they're little shits.
Yeah, no, we hate them. We hate them.
Yeah, but then when the
like,
bee
I don't-
stings you, it's even sadder because then it dies.
Yeah.
So it's
'cause
like you're in
ow,
pain
you
and then you're
hurt me,
looking at
but
this
now
like
you're
dying bee and you're like, oh
No.
man. Yeah.
You just ripped your guts out. No.
That's why I put it on par with worst things in the world.
The end of the world.
Yeah, end of the world. Without the bees, we're screwed, man. Nothing gets pollinated.
So all the bees just sting at once, and then we have no more pollen.
Exactly. All the bees
I
sting
get where
at
you're
once,
going.
and then bang,
you're
no
on
more
the
bees,
same-
and then
we're
end of
there.
the world.
I'm
We're there.
on the
We got
same.
there.
I'm on the same wavelength. Yeah, I get it now. I get what you're talking.
That wasn't
about.
my thought process at the start, but it's just an example of me being unintentionally right, which seems to happen quite a lot. So, we're winning.
You're always
No matter
right.
what happens. Yeah, man.
You are
Can't
the-
help it.
You are the woman of our relationship.
Don't know about that. Maybe a
No,
little
Josh
bit.
wears the pants, guys.
I reckon Austin's the better cook.
I actually do cook pretty well.
Yeah, exactly. I don't.
All right, Volt and Krasnal. Two left, nade that looked like it might be a little bit chunkier and that doesn't end up being all that chunky at all. There's a timing on this. Nice from Salazar. Does get dinked out by Volt, but the M4 so brutal sometimes. Krasnal makes his way out. Watch out, Salazar.
God.
Spam through the box, trying to find leaks. He's got Croc, though. 2 kills left to find. Not a lot of bullets left to do it.
Yeah, he
We
kind of
know
needs to squeeze a
what we're
reload in here.
That's a good smoke, though. That is a really good smoke. We'll block off Salazar, but leaks with the swing. Very nice. And if he had gotten that kill, yeah, he definitely would have had to pop a reload, but it doesn't matter. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's an 8th round for Tricked, and they need 4 more to tie this one up.
I weirdly, like, you know, there's no correct way of playing that because you know the guy's on the other side of triple. So if you start the reload, he peeks. If you pick up the AWP, he peeks. So, you know, you have just got to kind of go about it and hope that you land the last couple of bullets. He actually had 4 bullets in the clip after he went for another couple of little spams there. So you're just kind of hoping that you hit the instant headshot. But, yeah, there's kind of no way out of that situation. Bit of a shame. Not going to matter all too much. 12-8. 500 are going to call a pause because they want to just get this one done. They don't want to, A, face the prospect of overtime, and B, feed Tricked's confidence in any way, shape, or form. They want to get this one done, go into Nuke and say, yeah, we smashed them 13-8 in the first map, and we're going to ride off of that. Anything they give them here is a big old bonus, because I think Tricked have probably already come to terms with the fact that this map's pretty much gone, dead in the water. Grouping up to go for a fast pick towards B. It is going to be that AWP Salazar, but no one to meet him. Instead, a Molly.
I'd like to point out that we do have Nuke up next, as you stated, and 500 were actually on a pretty big loss streak for Nuke. In fact, they had not won one in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They had not won one in 9, but they just recently beat For's Reload about 3 days ago in CCT, 13-9 on Nuke. But we don't have the best of history, so I think confidence is going to be key for them, and they're going to have a lot of it. Or will, I say will they? As they start to lose control of this map, it's bomb's going to go down. B bomb site overrun by the attackers. And I'm not really sure what 500 are doing. It looks like Cirque is already backing away for the save while Rainwaker and Red Star are semi-entertaining the idea of going for it, but they will just back away now. Leaks will take down Rainwaker, and it'll be a 9th on the board for Trick. The money's not too good next round for 500 either, so kind of scratching my head now.
Yeah, I'm with you. This definitely feels doable for Tricked. But yeah, you're right with Nuke. Tricked are actually a very good Nuke team as well. And it was a map that Iceberg used to pick up a lot when he was calling on Sashi. And used to call pretty well on Nuke too. So it is one that you do kind of expect to go the way of Tricked, or at least lean the way of Tricked. Whether or not they win it's another question. But yeah, they'd definitely be the favourites there. That's why it's all the more important to close out this first map without complications, because you need that buffer, the chance to play a third. Cirque looking for the early fight in mid. No one on the other side, but he did see, well, I think 2, because he saw the boost there towards ramp. Has the information that there's presence on B. Good start from Croc as Cirque tries to get a sight line into the lower tunnels. Picks him off underpass. Minute 20 on this clock, man advantage. And Trick still, you know, committing the bomb into Palace is screaming that this is going to be an execute towards the A site.
It does, and 500 actually aren't really positioned all too well to defend against this. We've got kind of a lean towards that other part of the map, right? We've got Red Star who's here and ready to rumble. He's backed up by Rainwaker, but they're just going to drop a smoke and, again, back away towards B. This is the wrong call. I don't know what information they gained or what they feel right now, but whatever it is completely wrong. The A bomb site overrun, and I think 500 are just saving.
I don't blame him. I mean, Rainwaker's still kind of stuck in. He's still here. I think, yeah, as that molly fades, he wants to get on out of there. It does take a little tick from it, but zooms away the first opportunity he gets. So, yeah, another decisive call. Sort of commended Tricked for doing so earlier on, and I'll commend the 500 guys here as well. Not a lot of equity in the round. The B site, very difficult to retake, especially with only, you know, the one kit, so you need to keep an eye on it as well. Sorry, the A site can be difficult to retake. I mean, yeah, my brain is frazzled. This has been a really long day. I never actually do this, but because of, like, scheduling errors, this is my 4th best of 3 today. I am shattered. I'm really shattered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are straight up not having a good time, hombre.
No, I'm good. I'm having a good time. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
I
feel you.
I think this is actually probably like the 3rd or 4th Mirage I've done today as well. Can you believe that? Just like,
I can.
So
it's
much
Mirage.
Mirage.
A lot of teams like this map. So I'm very, very used to seeing it. 4 in one day though is kind of brutal. Because it's all played, every team plays it the same way. It's just Mirage. It's literally like every other map. There's some uniqueness that comes in from CT and T sides, but Mirage is just Mirage. It's the same thing, no matter who's playing it.
Okay, well,
I
let's
want
see
to
if 500 can close this one out. Yeah, it's a good start from Rainwaker. It should be traded. Should is the key word here. Found Red Star, and Cirque could be dead here. Yeah, Rainwaker's going to go down. Cirque. Oh, wow. What a shot. That is gross. They're actually now going to play for the retake off of the back of that. If Cirque dies, then I think it's done, but...
Oh, I thought Iceberg was going to wrap mid. I was like, I actually hate this. I hate this because they're about to come in at any moment, and I don't know that he would have had time, but he does wrap Palace, and in they come. A smoke drop for the bomb. This is going to be difficult. They're going to have to get on it and stick it now, but Krasnow's been spotted. Even though he gets the kill, it's all on Iceberg. He's dueling in 500. Does he have it? Does he have it? He does, just barely by the skin of Krasnow's teeth. He gets it done. And man, it almost goes the full distance, almost goes the full 24, but we stop at 23. 500 stop that collapse right where it stands. 13-10 is our score line. And it was a bumpy road. Tricked made it look pretty good as they started to come back. 500 closed it out. Red Star there. Map MVP. That might be the lowest ADR on a map MVP I've seen in a while. In fact, nobody's ADR was crazy in this game. Nobody had above an 80. That's kind of wild.
Going 20 and 12 as well, you do just sort of expect that to be higher, I guess, but still exceptional stuff out of Red Star. He will be the MVP for sure. And yeah, he started off the game very well. I think he was 9-1 in the first few rounds. And I think, you know, I had this expectation that 500 were just going to kind of run away with things when they went 5-0 and then I think 6-1 up. Things started to really drop off from that point. They then found that groove again at the start of the second half. Then we saw this peak and this little dip off again. And Tricks were able to sort of get back in and very nearly actually claw that back the whole way. But yeah, exceptional stuff from 500. They close it out when they need to, and now they've got that breathing room, that luxury of going into map 2, knowing that they're not great on nuke, but that, you know, they don't have to win it.
Yeah, they don't have to win it indeed, so we probably are looking at a third map, but we'll wait. We still have to play that second map out. It's nuke, and it's coming at you in about 15 minutes, so you've got some time. Go grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, but meet us right back here for map number 2. You are not going to want to miss it. We will see you guys in just a bit.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played the shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes, them with guns. They scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we more focus on the building. Just some losses, now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and they're dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. We just saw map 1, which was a close affair, to be honest. It felt like a bit of a stomp at the start from 500, but Tricked came back and gave us a real show. Now we move on to Nuke. It's their map pick. I expect them to take this one, to be honest, or at least take the reins at the start of it. But I think the one sort of saving grace that is had here for 500 is they actually get to start on their CT side. They'll have the momentum from map 1. They get to start on their CT half, and if they're able to win the pistol and get some momentum early on, then, you know, it definitely could be theirs for the taking. I think a lot of teams have been talking about this in CS2 with the economy and MR12. It really does boil down to the first few rounds of the game, and if you're able to take that control early, then it makes all the difference. What do you think?
I think we're looking at a 50% win rate over 16 maps versus a 36% over 14 maps. And I think that although you're right, I think that this one could technically go either way. I think it's just going to be really problematic for 500 if they can't get off to a good start here. So as you said, right, if they get off to a nice clean start, this one could go, I think, either way. But if Tricked are able to just, kind of start to run away with this one, then it ain't looking too great. They look to come out onto A, but they're actually going to drop into the pit. That's messy for Red Star. That's really bad, actually, and it's out of someone that we kind of expect to be a little bit better. Nico's actually found a 3K as he's moved out onto the A bomb site, and Rainwaker, just nothing he can do in this round. This is about as bad of a start as you could ask for. Nico, I don't even know how he was able to get 3 there.
Yeah, that is wild. Uncharacteristic misses for sure out of Red Star there. I think we've grown very, very used to him sort of popping shots. Been a little bit better than that.
Yeah, kind of disappointing for sure. Well, I guess at least if you're a 500 fan, it's disappointing. If you are a Tricked fan, you are very, very ecstatic about that round. Yeah, you got it? You thought it was funny?
Yeah,
I thought it was.
I got it a little bit, yeah. I give a tiny bit of credit.
Tiny bit. Just a little bit.
Teeny tiny bit. Bring back Danish Granny's Knockers. Nico was a little part of that team for a little while. He played a couple of games.
Oh yeah, I remember you talked about that. Yeah. Now the org is. Now you guys are just Lithuanian.
Yeah, we ain't doing too much.
It was American for a little while.
Oh yeah.
For like a single season, and that just fell apart.
We don't talk about that anymore.
We do not talk about the American era of Granny's Knockers. Grandma's Knockers. Nana's Knockers. No, that's what it should have been, was Nana's Knockers.
Now it
that would
sounds
have
weird
good.
now. Don't make it weird.
Granny's Knockers sounds weird, bro. What are you talking about? Into a 3-on-3. This is winnable. These two MP9s, they can find some quick fights, and maybe we've got something to be talked about. Cirque on this scout. Oh, he drops off. This is audibly heard. This is going to be problematic. Oh, Croc. He'll check it. Volt not checking for it. Krosnall down. He'll go, and it's all on to Cirque. They know where he's at. And while that round did for just a moment look winnable, Tricked very quickly said, no, it's not. They take a second, and it should be a third as well. I kind of expected Rainwaker to get more than just the one there. Maybe if he had just held his trigger just a little bit longer.
Could have seen a different round, maybe. But it is just going to be the pistols here. Volt has managed to draw first blood somehow. This is a full eco. You know, you got a couple of, like, you got a P250, some Julies, and an Eagle, but, you know, no armor behind it. There's not supposed to be any weight behind this round whatsoever, and they found one head. Volt's got the aggression to maybe take another. The USP of Cirque will overwhelm as information's relayed that they've already hit the dink. He'll grab the AK, and there should be another weapon around here somewhere. Let's go and recover. Oh, wow, look at that. They're trying to blow it over. It's gone out of the map. That's such a shame. We'll get a little look at it. It's slipped down the slope.
AK lost.
Ugh, painful.
Painful stuff. But you know what? It's been good damage, right? 500 have already taken away 2 of these weapons. Rainwaker can possibly take away another one. And it's already been decent damage, right? Iceberg and Croc are probably going to have to be dropped. These 2 Galils. So, not too shabby if 500 are able to do something with their first buy round, which will be next round.
Wow. All right. They've made this really expensive.
They have.
Not bad at all, to be honest, out of the CTs, but...
And a free AK as well, so...
Yeah. All right, well, now the buy will come out. It's not that sort of star-studded start that I think we were sort of talking about in the pre-game and leading up into the starter nuke. Needing that pistol and the follow-ups and the early momentum. But if they can win the first gun round, then that is certainly a step in the right direction. And Cirque's going to put a bullet straight into Iceberg. Untraded. Falls away. Wraps around. Red Star's going to tuck himself behind the blue box. Looking for the duel onto Leaks. Timing doesn't quite give him the chance.
These cross smokes will be dropped and allow them to walk their way down into secret. Need for Krosnall, trying to fight through. He spots it out, knows that they're on their way down secret. So good information, although he doesn't get a kill. Ooh, Red Star, this is tricky, this is scary. But he has a massive lineup, finds 3, can't find the final one. But a huge play. That is such a big risk from Red Star. If somebody had been red, I mean, that would have just been blown up all over the place. But high risk, high reward. Lines up the 3K, and yeah, 500 come away with that first gun round.
That's huge from Red Star. Great timing. Could have been a 4th there as well.
The money's not good for Tricked because of how close these rounds have been. Like, you know, that one gun round that we saw, they took away 3 guns, carried an AK over into the next, right? Like, you know, there's 3 AKs on the side of the CTs, and right now, Tricked are playing with Deagles. They'll have a buy into the next, but again, this round is just these Deagles. So
Rainmaker. Ooh. That's an easy. As you say, just up against the pistols shouldn't be too complicated. We have seen rounds get expensive in the past when weapons just like this are in play, but yeah, it's Red Star to just sort of tuck it to bed. Leaks last man standing. Oh, very nice shot. Opportunity for another. Takes it. I'm commending them on just how clean they kept this round and how the money was going to be able to build, but Leaks just kind of slams that away. Two beautiful 1Ds. Does make it expensive. Look at this again. Bang. That's beautiful. Then follows up with another here on the repeat. Red Star. Selfless. Tries to save Volt. He does, but loses his life in the process.
Guns back out, but Volt blind and finds the head of both Leaks and Croc. That's a crazy 2K. Not just because of the spray, but the double headshot. Red Star will find that kill onto Iceberg, and it's Nico and Salazar. We'll have to pick up the pieces of a broken round, and I don't think they're going to be able to do it. They're separated on opposite sides of the map, looking for a mistake and overplay, but 500 have looked really solid since they were able to get these guns out, and this will, as long as they can keep it decently clean, be a good opportunity to build up some of that cash.
It's so weird that, like, you know, they take the casualties against the pistols, and then in the rounds like this, where you're against the full guns, that's where we perhaps see the flawless effect. Nico has managed to get the plant at the very least. He'll work his way back into the vents. Volt, in the meantime, clearing up the upper bomb site. Salazar is here. Volt smashes his head. Now they can start to focus on the retake. Bomb is already halfway ticked, though, so they need to be careful. Or do they? Volt's just running around tapping heads. He ends up with 4 kills in the round. You can see a little smile, a little laugh. He's chilling. That was really, really crisp.
That bomb plant will give Tricked a little bit of extra cash to work with in the next round, but it shouldn't be much more than just a little half investment, right? Again, 500 have been doing a really, really good job of doing damage on these rounds. Even the rounds that Tricked were winning, they were still losing 2 or 3 players on every round, and so they've kind of just been backed into this corner, kept in a tight little spot, and now they'll be forced back onto this little half investment that 500 should have no problem putting down. I say should very lightly. We've seen some crazy things from pistols. Not really today, but yesterday was wild.
Krasnov. Easy start. Again, just against the pistols. You know, we saw some insane shots out of Leaks, but that will repeat itself this time as Nico gets ragdolled across ramp. Nice shot from Rainmaker to finish it off. 500 do take the lead. Now, to be fair, you kind of expect them to. This is the CT side of Nuke. You want to be winning the half at the minimum. So now it is time to kind of focus up and take a little bit more than just a narrow victory at the half. An opportunity to maybe push for 8-9 rounds.
Look at how good
the money is. It's a rare sight when you don't win the pistol, but yeah, you're right. There is so much money that they can really lean on it as a crutch.
Can indeed, but they don't want a crutch, right? You definitely want to start coming away with these rounds. Iceberg takes a lot of damage in that utility to get across. I hope to God it's worth it. I guess it is, as he gets down in secret. So he's making a lot of noise too. This is a good distraction. Croc might be able to find a gap here. And he comes, but an accidental flash. Croc. Red Star didn't even mean to do that, and it happened anyways, and it doesn't matter. Iceberg, down he goes. It's all on to Nico. A 1v3. And the name Nico in Nuke sends shivers down my spine, but not this Nico. This one's different. Maybe.
This is Danish Nico. It's different. Different Nico.
Different Nico.
Different Nico.
Still
It's
Nico.
Nico. It's difficult because on our HUD we use all caps, but the way to distinguish is it's Nico with lowercase n.
Lowercase. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lowercase Nico.
And for some reason he's got G2 sticker on his AK, which doesn't help either.
No. G2 Nico on Nuke. Yikes.
Iconic. Name a better duo. Molly extinguished, but it's actually going to make it kind of awkward to now get out of heaven. Nico's still going to be holding over towards it, but he's found the timing to slip back into heart. 500 needs to be really careful here, because again, the bomb is now halfway ticked. Rainwaker's just sat really patient in the vents. He wants the Heaven players to be the first point of contact, and they're not actually going to go through the smoke. They've got time to kill here, and as Rainwaker flies up the ladder, the reaction's brilliant. Nico can't find the head. It's a 5th on the board for 500, and I actually really like how sort of slow and meticulous they are about that. It's rounds like that that you lose when you go full guns blazing, and respect to just waiting out that smoke. I think that was the right way to go about it.
I think it was as well. And I think Nico, while that play was really smart, right? You know, use the time, you know that they're going to play a little bit more passive, or at least you hope they do. So you rotate all the way back. He just wasn't patient enough to find Rainwaker. But even if he did, the bomb's not planted for him. And that's problematic for that play. Like I don't hate that play, but it would have been very tough for him to close that one out, even if he had killed Rainwaker, because of the plant of the bomb being on the other side of that bomb site. But yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. We live in the present. And 500, 5 in a row right now, on fire. 4 rounds left in the half. And as you said, you need to win your CT side on Nuke. It's still a CT-sided map. It's definitely shifted away from as CT-sided as it used to be and go, but still up there for sure. Bolt, just so aggressive. Will be taken down through the wall. Has gotten his kill onto Salazar, though, but a 1-for-1. Maybe not enough. Red Star's been spotted out, too. There's so much pacing here from Iceberg. This is going to be problematic. There's no way Red Star is ready for this one. Did Krasnov not see him?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. This is so weird. Oh, my God. But Cirque dies. Oh, Iceberg took too long. And now Cirque turns it back around. Spots him out. Knows that there's at least one here. I don't think he spotted the second. But a double man advantage down into the B site come Tricked as they try and reclaim this round. It was interesting. It looked like Iceberg potentially had a fantastic play, but it just slips away from him. A nice flank coming in. Rainwaker turns away, but looks back just in time. And these timings are coming up 500 all day, every day. Poor Leaks. Down he goes. It's 6-3. And once again, Trick's economy just not really in a good spot. They might have to take another half by here.
Wow. What a chaotic round. But great awareness as well. The fact that Zerk has gone back there is sort of come off of the back of a call. Either Krasnov has seen him and he doesn't want to take the fight, and he's saying to Zerk, can you sort of come and help me for a second here? Or he's saying there's a possibility that on a timing, someone's hell. And yeah, either way, they deal with it perfectly. So 6-3 after the 3-0 deficit that they started off with. 500 are firmly in the driver's seat as attack pours out of Tricked because they're only on a half buy. They recognize the importance of winning the next couple of rounds, but realizing they might have to give this one up. I don't know. We've seen our fair share of Tech 9 round wins. I'm still optimistic, but depends what they do with it.
Yeah. 500. We'll see what they have against this anti-eco right now. Sometimes Nuke is kind of the map of eco rounds, right? I've seen so many eco rounds go the way that you would expect them not to, but it doesn't look like this one will be happening. No, it will not. Iceberg makes his way down the vent. It's silent. It's quiet. Maybe an opportunity here. Maybe a chance. He will at least get this bomb plant. And I know Salazar is here as well. Maybe they don't. I mean, we're just shooting. Dagged him down to 29, though. I don't think there's any chance at a round win here, but definitely could get a little weird. Oh, hitting that defuse. Red Star and Krasnal say no. It's another round that 500 get out with 5 alive. And we have 4 players on max money, Josh. 4.
Yeah, it's a scary sight, right? As we go into the final couple of the half. Door slammed in the face of Tricked there, who tried to go for something a little bit quicker towards the A site. 500 getting into their groove. And yeah, when money becomes no object, you start sort of taking risks. And not necessarily risks early round, but risks in terms of retakes and clutches and unfavorable situations. That's where you see the best CS, when the cash isn't an issue. So often there's repercussions to going for 1v3s, to going for 2v5s. Red Star's timing's impeccable. I think he realizes that one's dropped onto the T roof, whether he heard it or just anticipates. Crocs managed to slip the net, but does he clear vents? Oh, it doesn't matter. Nico will do so for him. Trades still go the way of 500.
Red Star fighting for Mini. He's able to get the first, and it puts Nico in a 1-on-2. Cirque is very low, but Rainwaker is here. I don't think Nico is going to be ready. He's not. It's an 8th for 500. And, man, I was singing Trick's praises, right? They looked good at the end of that Mirage. And Nuke is a map that kind of favors them, at least win rate wise. Holy crap, dude. That was a mouthful. But, yeah, they're falling a little flat here. And there's 1 round left in the half, and they really need it.
Double AWP setup here. Probably an extra rifle dropped back over towards the spawn as well, just in case they need to go back for it. It's Volt and Cirque shutting things down here. Red Star ends up with one of his own. It all falls onto the shoulders of Croc, and he's not able to adjust up and find the head. Cirque's there to close it out. 9-3, and a lightning half from 500. It begs the question, had they have won the pistol round, what then happens, you know? Because this has been nuts. 9 in a row. They'll look to extend that as they move over to their T half as well, but it is going to be a little bit trickier. First, we have that giveaway, though. Is it going to be a food chain? No. Duality. No, but it is. Frizzy Cheers again. Congrats. There was a gut knife coupled to the right. Unlucko. Yeah. Maybe next time.
Unlucko.
All right, so second half pistol. Absolutely key here for Trick to win, to stay relevant in this game. Otherwise, they've got some serious problems. Here they come. USP from Salazar. It's a nice shot.
Good start. Very good start. Opens up the round. Now, it still has to be closed out. And they to move down towards B. Nico is lying in wait, and he's got leaks as well from ramp. So this is going to get dicey. Smoking a Molotov, though, that'll force leaks off. And now Nico kind of on an island. He's been spotted out. He is going to find Krasnov. Can't believe he actually finds that kill. Iceberg quick in with the dualies. Rainwaker finds him, but Croc has got the trade. A 2v3 quickly turned into a 2v2. But now it's all under Red Star. He's gotten a kill already, but 3 bullets left in the Glock. He would have to hit some crisp shots, and he just won't. It will be a pistol round win for Tricked and an opportunity to get back into this game now.
Yeah, that was the win condition. That was their must to get back into this second half. They do deliver. So number 14 comes with 3 rifles, couple of SMGs for 500. No bomb plant means no buy here. It's just Glocks, 2 Desert Eagles, and Krasnell and Rainwaker. Did a little bit of extra damage in the pistol, so can somewhat justify it. Krasnell's a little short on cash for the next round, but I think he'll be all right.
Should just be an easy closeout round for Tricked here. A couple of Deagles may throw a wrench in things, but shouldn't be too much to sing about this round. Yeah, Croc able to find a double there. Okay.
Wow.
All right, we like that. Able to find Iceberg with the Zeus. That's pretty nice. He will go down. As Croc cleans up, I think that was an ace. It was. Nice little eco ace. And we got an ace and a Zeus kill in the same round. Nice stuff.
Wild. All right, well, there's low expectations for that, and it delivered as quite a funky round as it was. Round number 15 has to come with a little bit more here for 500, however. Important that they put these rifles to good use. I said that Krasnov was a tiny bit overinvested in that last round. And as a result, he's now onto a Galil here. Leaks on the other side, at least, still stuck with an MP9. Cheat. Close the smoke open. Croc goes for a little jiggle. Doesn't see anybody. But 500 are there. They're very present outside. All 5 of them. Oh, big kill from Croc.
Yeah, a nice dink as well. But again, it's from that Galil. So Croc left alive. Salazar just spotting for that jiggle. He'll just be able to drop a smoke in response and keep control of this space. Very nice. From Salazar, very becoming like you, bro. I'm not able to say things right now. Our English is messed up, bro. Salazar.
Salazar.
Salazar. It's like we have become a Russian stream. Salazar.
Salazar now need to go really big.
Salazar going to be tested.
Little jump spot.
He opens double doors and back in. I'm done. The bit's done. I'm done. Lee's able to find Rainwaker. These last 3 players pushing on to B. They're the last ones left, but they do take down the first. A nice distraction, though, and it's all on the Vulture. He'll find Iceberg, but traded out by Croc. And so Tricked are starting to get their foot in the door.
So this really closing up now. But following the theme of the first half, Tricked were able to take 3 in a row, and then 500 took 9 their way. So we've seen the 3. Now it's time for the 9. But we don't have to see 9. 4 will do the trick. Gap in the cross smokes, though, is pretty unforgivable. It is going to allow Salazar to pick off the first with the AWP. It's only a half buy here for 500, but I've seen these pistols get it done plenty of times in the past. Tech 9s. There were a couple of Deagles, now there's only one. So Iceberg's making a bit of noise. Smoke dropped over to him. He could definitely get overwhelmed here. This double setup outside is going to be hard to break. Shot.
Very nice shot. Let's start find another. Nice 2 in the round, but it goes the way of Tricked, as we expect from an eco round like that. Now the buy is back out for 500. We need to see them start to do something with it, or Tricked are going to come back pretty quickly.
So, 9-7.
Yeah, and that AWP is out for Tricked, but not for 500, which isn't really going to be that much of a liability. To be honest, opping on the T side of certain maps is pretty difficult. Cirque, I think much more valuable on a rifle here. We'll see. Nice start for Nico. Down goes Rainwaker. It's a 4v5. Tricked have been really good at getting these man advantages and making things very difficult for 500.
Yeah. Are they able to follow up with a round win off of the back of it? It's the big question here. Oh, Volt. So close to seeing the barrel. But it doesn't poke over the edge. So as they start to press up, Iceberg's going to have a bit of a freebie. Nico ends up with a double.
Yeah, it's just Krasnal, and I think he's just looking to save. I don't really think there's much he can do about this one. I think he knows that as well, so he'll just back away, try and bring this AK into the next round. That'll be an 8th for Tricked.
Counter-terrorists win.
So he will carry over that rifle. No loss bonus, but armor plus AK is worth a little bit more than the loss bonus, so it's valuable.
So 9-8. Leaks. Pressing up. Rainwaker has actually managed to find the first with the Tech 9. Cirque lands 2-1. Needs make it 3. It comes out of nowhere. And this is the moment that 500 have been waiting for. This entire half has been a bit of a flop, but an individual moment of brilliance. Should be able to settle the score. I don't think Iceberg's ready for Red Star. And on the timing, he'll press up. Oh, doesn't pull the trigger. It's not going to matter. 1v3. Cirque should be able to finish. He doesn't. Red Star, for some reason, doesn't peak off of that duel. So, doesn't get the instant trade. Leaves Iceberg in a position where this is possible. But with 30 HP in a 1v2, still unlikely. Bomb goes down.
Yeah. Bomb goes down. He doesn't have a smoke, just a flash. Smoke picked up from Red Star. They both have AKs as well. Now Red Star is still wanting to go with that Tech 9. Iceberg is going to clear out Krasnal here, but it won't matter. That was a nice try. It was really close, man. It was so close. Iceberg, if he had gotten that kill, he was in a 1v1, and I don't know, things would have been a little dicey. I'm still confused as to why Red Star didn't swing with Cirque there. But
I'd love to see that from Cirque's POV. That was filthy. But yeah, I'm also with you. I don't know why Red Star didn't peek. I think there's just sort of this fear, like when you're in a position like that, where it's a 3 versus 1 and you're all very isolated. You're sort of worried that, you know, you face Iceberg hits a lucky shot and you've kind of thrown the round away. But yeah, at the same time, whilst Iceberg's shooting Cirque, like, it's absolutely the right play to just peek and trade that. I'm not really sure what the comms of the decision making was doing there, but Cirque on top of the box. Ooh, what a flick from Salazar. The sightline given by the smoke blown open. Another one as well, but he doesn't see anything second time asking. Next time Leaks pokes his head over, he's going to see one. He'll drop away. Iceberg's found another.
see, Rainwaker's made it into this weird little gap, though. Like, if Leaks... Oh, Leaks is ready for it. Dang. That's unfortunate. Oh, my God. No way! No way! No way! That's how Leaks gets away with a 3K! They weren't shooting back at him. Good Lord. Yeah, a timeout called now. Reasonably so. What the hell just happened?
Yeah, it's awkward to fumble rounds like that, and it's awkward when, you know, you're winning with Deagles and Tech 9s off of individual plays, and then you go into the next, you got a full buy, and it's just a complete flop, right? Like, not even close. No space covered, no kills found. I'm not even going to say no bomb plant, because that didn't even feel like a prospect at any point. It's the single T round taken here in the 18th, and again, I said it in the last series, I'll say it again here. It's always the T side of your opponent's map pick. If it's one that you struggle on, if it's one that you don't play a lot of, where things start to fall apart. You know, CT Nuke is a relatively easy side to play. And even if it's a map that you don't have a lot of success on, it's a map that you don't pick up much, 500 are going into it on their T side without their IGL, by the way. And yeah, it's tricky. It doesn't surprise me that they're having their struggles. They've still got a couple of chances to close this out. Tricked in this round. Want to tie up this score.
I want to give us Ancient as well. Tricked have to win this one if we're going to get Ancient. If 500 come away with this one, then it is a 2-0. But that doesn't look like it's going to be happening. At least maybe not now. Hold on now. Red Star will take down Leaks. This Molotov comes in that stops Salazar from being able to move in and trade out his teammates. So into the B bomb site they go. Croc's been spotted from single, and this might cause Iceberg to be overlooked. They haven't cleared him out. They don't know about this positioning yet. I don't know if they're going to be aware of it. Like, this could be crazy. He just holds his nerve. Croc will find one as well. Then Iceberg strikes down. He goes, but this one's tough. It's Cirque. Only one left alive, and down he goes as well. So they make their way onto the bomb site, but Tricked are ready for it. And they do tie it up at 10-10. Money decent for 500. They'll be able to buy once again into this round, but Tricked have looked so damn good. And as you said, 500 have just been struggling on this T side. Another timeout called. 2 in a row now.
I don't blame them. This falls apart real quick if they don't call these pauses and fix some of these issues. You can't rely on Cirque to find 3-1 leagues every round. But if a couple of these individuals can dig deep and have individual hero plays, they could still get it done. Still, max loss bonus, half investment, up against the full buy. This is more than likely going to be an 11th for Tricked unless 500 can do it again. time. A bit of server lag.
Was that
The
server?
races were underway. Yeah, I think so, because the camera was still panning and all the players were just stuck.
I did not hear you. You froze. So.
Oh, really?
It was yeah. So I think it was the entire vMix thing, just lag, because it wasn't because I didn't hear you or anything. The game froze. You stopped talking. I was like, did my internet just die? But no.
Huh.
Weird. Oh, big blow up and on that nade. Down goes Krasnal.
It just keeps happening as well. Like, consistently, they're finding a freebie kill. Was it every round on these smokes just being blown open outside?
Good
shots
lord,
from
bro. Rainwaker, though, offers us up a little something spicy. Down to 7 HP, though. It's going to be all on to him. He'll run forward. It's an easy kill. Volt takes down Nico, and now it's on to the 1v1. Croc worried about him working out. A flash in, a smoke down. And in he comes! What a shot from Volt! My God! What a way for 500 to win an 11th. But again, it just feels like, sure, right? They come away with that round, but that's due to some individual brilliance from Rainwaker and Volt. It wasn't really anything crazy. You watch this round, you see some of these kills. Salazar hitting some great shots. Trickter in the better positioning, in the, having the better plays. It's the better individuals that are shining for 500, and it's the only reason that they've gotten 2 rounds on this T side so far.
Yikes. I said at the start of the round as well, if a different individual wants to step up and have a crazy play, they're so close to the end here that it could still push them over the line. Round 22, 500 maintain this lead somehow, some way. Surely. That last will be a bit of a confidence boost. Rainwaker takes the contact, drops the molly into the back of the site as Nico's going to back off. Nico. Oh. Wow.
Oh,
close.
My God. Iceberg, good for the first. A good flash out to keep him blind. Yeah. And so Iceberg's just running back and forth. They can't kill him. I don't even think they knew he was there despite him just running around. Nobody was looking up. They were so confused. That flash came in. There were so many bullets.
There was the info. He took a couple of shots, but it just feels like the info wasn't relayed to the man out of HUD, which on the HUD said Red Star, but I don't think it was, because Red Star was the last alive there. But yeah, we'll see it again here. They definitely knew. Oh, it was Rainwaker. Yeah, they definitely knew that he was on top of Heart. But it was just really chaotic, and it can get that way sometimes add on to the A site. We're tied up again. Tricked still. Ever since round number... Well, when they were 3-0 up, so round number 6 technically, they have not been able to take the lead. This could finally be the time.
I think it will be. It's just Krasnal and Red Star left now. They do open up onto the site, and Croc has control of this bomb, though, and that Molotov is going to burn Krasnal down to just below half HP. And the problem, sure, it's great. Nice, guys. You've opened up the A bomb site, but you don't have bomb. And I don't think they've got a chance at winning this one either. This is brutal. It'll be tricked onto 12 most likely, unless Red Star and Krasnal can find something crazy here. I like the purple smokes, man. They're kind of cool.
Yeah, I like them. I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. It's a cute little touch. 45 seconds left. They're just going to continue to wait out these clouds. Let them dissipate. Then they're just left with the flashes. Krasnal's going to deploy one of his own. Try and split this up, but leaks in the flank, and they're just not ready for it at all. Fully tunnel vision, focused on what's ahead of them in lobby. Not realizing what's coming behind. So it's overtime or bust here for 500. If they can take OT, they'll be really happy, I feel, because this T side has been a major flop, but overtime gives them the opportunity to play that defense again. And they were so strong on the CT half. You know, you can say the same for Tricked, but Tricked are supposed to be good on the T side. This is their map pick. They weren't.
Luckily, 500 have been even worse.
Yeah.
One round to prove that wrong, though.
Stop.
But as Croc finds that kill, again, it's just, like you said, Tricked have been given freebie after freebie after freebie on these opening picks.
Yeah, it's always that outside smoke being blown open. 500 have relentlessly gone for pressure towards Secret. And time again, yeah, the smokes get blown open. It's not like they're not ready for it, you know. It's not like they're being caught with their pants down. Krasnov was looking for that fight, and he got off a couple of shots, but just didn't win it. Now they're in a bit of trouble. Down towards
Tricked
B,
with
but
another
Salazar's
great
on the angle. Yeah. I remember what he did from this position last time. They did, however, lose the round still, but it was a vault clutch.
Yeah, and he's gone. So Leaks is not alone. He's got some help, and it won't matter. It's an easy closeout. Leaks with a 3K. 13-11. 500 in abysmal T-side. It does take us all 24 rounds, but, I mean, I cannot believe how bad both teams were on their T-side. Of course, like you said, it's Nuke. It's a CT-sided map, but it's usually not that bad. It was crazy, and especially Tricked being that bad. Map MVP, Red Star, not really any surprise there. I think Croc we definitely could have made a case for Croc to take that as well. But Red Star, I
just
think,
do it on ADR.
That as well. Yeah, 84.
They always just do it on ADR. I don't think the Red Star is going to feel like the most valuable player there in that map, but
No.
yeah, I mean, it'll get it anyway. A little consolation prize, I guess, but either way, yeah, I'm completely with you. I'm really surprised that we didn't see more out of Trick's T side, to be honest. But ultimately, you know, the T sides were just complete flops there on Nuke. That was not a very good map for either team when it came to that attack. And when it boils down to this decider, I really don't know which way it's going to lean. I think it's going to be a bit of a coin toss.
I think it can be a coin toss as well. And so, as previously stated, we're not done yet. We have one more map to get us through. So, ladies and gentlemen, hang tight. We've got about a 15-minute break before we get into that. So, hang tight. We'll see you guys back here in just a little while.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Only the real, harder this shit, cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in, cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. So, hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jude when we in the Ville. Staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene. Yeah, hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex with my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slyly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex with my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much.
Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumber.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above.
While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into
30
it,
seconds
so I'm
before
not
start.
tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch
20
on the
seconds
low.
before
Shit
start.
blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow. Track on
15 seconds, baby.
Sharp like a cut on my throat. Leave with a couple of man.
10 seconds before start.
My dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your face
5,
on your face with the king.
4,
Say with your chest,
3,
keep lacing your limbs.
2,
Aiming correct,
1.
now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left track.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle. We're with our third and final map of the day and of the series. And we've both established we don't really know who's going to take it, to be honest. We saw 500 put up a good performance on Mirage. They were strongly in the lead. We then saw a comeback from Tricked, but they weren't able to go back the distance. 500 closed it out before getting too complicated. And then we saw a pretty similar theme on Nuke, to be honest, as well. But it was down to just the fact that their CT side was so strong and their T side really lacked. Now we move over to Ancient. It's a map that both teams play. It's a map that both teams play quite well, actually. And as I say, I think it's a bit of a coin toss. I think whoever gets off to this CT start is going to have the advantage in that regard.
I think so as well. And the game kind of leans, like, obviously the T side used to be so much stronger in CS2, and I still think it is, right? Economy kind of favors the T side just a little bit, just by an edge, even with that $50 kill reward that the CTs are getting. There was a while there where I
Oh no, guys.
time. But
Oh, you're back. It sounded like you were
Oh.
under the water. It really...
are we good now?
Yeah, you're no longer under the water.
I am no longer under the water.
Correct.
But yeah, we are good. We are good. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. You interrupted me, man. Fuck.
Sorry,
Exclamation point, Galaxy,
fully,
beginning of that
go
giveaway.
and watch it back on the stream. You were fully under the water. Blub blub.
What blub
It was
blub?
like fish. It was like fish was casting. Not Austin.
Blub, blub,
Austin
fish
gone.
cast.
Now only fish.
Fish cast.
Yeah. Fish cast.
Only fish. Blub blub.
Yeah.
Did you say blub blub the
Score.
entire stream?
blub 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 blub.
Blub 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 blub
That's
blub
what it's
blub blub blub.
It's been a lot.
Blub, blub.
It's been a long day.
Is that a McDonald's cup? Hell yeah, Nico.
Yeah.
Put that McDonald's in.
My goat. Meal of champions.
Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. Oh,
Big version.
he
Ooh.
manages quite well. He's got some help as well. So,
Ooh.
oh, hey, man. Leaks with 3. Nico and Salazar will find one of their own as well. And Tricked start off with a banger. It looked like Leaks
He
was
manages.
in a lot of trouble there with how much that was coming at him.
Manages very well, actually. Yeah, not bad at all there. Under the pressure. Not always easy. The USP up close against those Glocks, that spam ability that they have. Becomes scary stuff, but converted nicely. Croc getting aggressive. Doesn't find anything on the spams, lower mid.
Oh, okay. That was a cool little round. I mean, it won't matter too much. It is just Red Star. He'll go down, but that was cool. That was a cool little idea, right? That movement there. They took out Croc, and that's all they got. But for the pistols they had, not too shabby.
Not bad at all. Just took a while, didn't it? Took a while to find that final piece, but that's all right. Early on. Big start out of Iceberg. Croc's already fallen. Iceberg can't take a second. He gets overwhelmed on the bomb site. And thrown off as Rainwaker keeps him coming. Well, that was Red Star's kill, but stolen away. Regardless, a 4v2. One that Nico and Salazar realise that they don't really have any equity in. They're probably going to have to give up. He does catch an exit at least.
Red Star too low health, doesn't want to swing on that fadeaway, and I don't blame him. A flash over, Red Star goes down. Nico doing some good damage on the exit, but I don't know how much that's going to matter. It's still a round win. Money's not great for 500, though, so it actually matters quite a bit. Salazar can drop a rifle, too. Still not the best of buys incoming for Tricked, but that damage there at the end could be crucial coming into this next round.
A little bit of a pause out of Tricked before going into this next. Realising it's a rather important round. To keep any kind of pressure applied. If they lose it, then the money's broken and 500 can start to take control. And we saw just how punishing that could be at the start of Nuke. That first half was very, very one-sided. After that 3-0 lead out of the Danes. So moving straight into the fourth. Insta-smoke top mid. Croc's going to play right through it. 500. Oh, they've got a massive gap to work around.
Very similar buys for both teams. 4 M4s and a FAMAS versus 4 AKs and a Galil. Ooh, Volt! Down he goes. And 500 looking to make their way out onto the ace site. Red Star, though. It's like, oh, I love the little, the ragdolls, man. They're so funny sometimes. Went flying.
80%. It's enough to just pull the plug on this, I think. Not a round that Tricks can really go for. However, by saving, they do put themselves in a better position for sure. Instead of being on an eco in the next, they'll have a reasonable buy.
Oh, sorry, I was in the middle of a yawn. Oh, man. Noob. Tired noob.
Why yawn?
Noob, why tired? I sleepy.
Yeah, go sleep, bro.
Go sleep.
Go sleep.
Fast out A, 500, changing up the pace a little bit here. It is a little shaky, but it's not too bad. Croc already with a kill to his name. And he's got help from Iceberg as well. In fact, the whole squad is rotated in to help this one out. A nice kill onto Cirque, and hold on. Rainwaker and Volt kind of have to be a little wary of this. A bad smoke, though. Leaks brought down to 1. Volt and Rainwaker just going to readjust and book it towards this B site.
Forced to stay on their toes. But yeah, 4W. This 2v2 now heavily leans in favor of 500, surely, as this bomb's going to go down uncontested. Nobody's close enough to do anything about it. Rotate comes in. Leaks is still on 1 HP. This is so awkward.
It is awkward, and they don't have a kit as well. So, like, you know, there's very limited time on this retake. And they come. There is a smoke, but a full 10-second defuse. I don't know that smoke is going to do much. Again, Leaks the first in, but he's got no health to work with. And Iceberg just trying to find a kill. It won't happen. And it will be a third for 500. Tricked will at least have a full buy coming into this next round. A nice reward for their economy management that's been pretty good in the last couple of rounds, despite the losses.
This has been all right. Got the rifles out again. No trouble on that front. So posted with the AWP, waiting for someone to peek in towards the B long. So far, Iceberg will not give him the satisfaction. Molly literally hits him, but it actually just delays the time in which it takes to land. So gets a little extra sight line in. Leaks is good for the 1, but insta-trade back by Red Star, who's playing around this smoking long. He's actually going to play right through it. HG's good. Do they anticipate this? It's not going to matter. The flash is brilliant. Red Star lines him up again, like dominoes in the previous map. He tallies up 3 more to his kill count, and a 4th is now all but secured for 500. There's nothing Croc can do about it.
And again, you kind of said that a good CT side start would be key here for Tricked, especially the way that we've kind of seen today go. But it's 500 who have really been ripping and roaring through this first half on their T side, up 4-2 now, and we've still got half of the first half left. But they continue to play like this. I don't know if Tricked are going to be able to put a stop to it. What a good play from Red Star. Finds the first person who's not blind, and the other 2 are. I mean, absolutely brutal. A little half investment coming in here for Tricked, but every reason to take a 5th for 500.
Ooh. Ground's not. Drawing first blood, it is just against the low buy, but a good start nonetheless. Spams are going to go through that wood.
Make quick work of this half investment. Nico will go down. Red Star, a 3K to his name. He's had a couple of really good multi-kills so far in this series. And well, that one was just against Nico. A multi-kill is still a multi-kill.
So 5-2. Molly's in. Volt's going to try and play through. Needs to be careful here. So spams go in. Red start. Just creeps all the way up mid for free. Man advantage once again.
Oof. Wow. 500 look really damn good on this T side right now. Like a complete 180 of what we saw on Nuke. Obviously, the Nuke T side a little bit more difficult. Salazar, let's Krasno. Cross. Oh, he's been spotted out. Salazar. I'd be amazed if he gets out of this round with this op.
No, I don't think you will. They're pressing for him hard. And there you go. Rainway Crew will finish off. They don't even take any casualties in the ordeal. They were more than happy to, you know. There's so much money in play for the T side. They're on max cash. If they lost one or two there, it wouldn't have been the end of the world at all. But, yeah, really piling on the pressure here. And scarily on the T half as well. It's normally been their defense. It's been that stronger suit. But yeah, just every single Angel going their way. They're playing the long game, and the longevity of this match, they are really thriving.
And it's just the Pistols once again. Tricked are starting to fall apart at the seams. Oh! Nasty shot from Nico. Maybe they are one and the same.
Yeah, all right. I see it.
Give it to him. He's uppercase Nico now. They kind of look alike. Not really, but you know what? we'll say they do for the sake of the argument. They actually look nothing alike. But
they don't look alike. They shoot alike.
They shoot alike. They're about as opposite look alike as they can be. But
I'm going to trust to say opposite, but
I don't know. They just don't look alike. Like, they don't really share any similar characteristics, but they do shoot the Deagle the same way. He finds another. It's a 3-on-3. He makes this kind of doable for the remaining CTs. Iceberg will go down, though. Leaks. He's soon to follow, and all of Nico's hard work for naught.
wow. 7-2. Nothing out of it for Tricked at all. I mean, obviously, you know, it's not a very heavy bite. But when that initial Deagle shot hit, I started to think, oh, maybe, you know, maybe it's one of those rounds. It didn't end up being the case at all. They make it somewhat expensive, but a couple of great shots being hit. Or whether it is, I guess if it was someone to take the reins, it would maybe be Volt. But I'm not too sure. Either way, this is working very well. Volt will go down with a bomb. It's not going to matter.
Two rounds left in the half. 'Cause 2 rounds left in the half. 'Means means God damn it.
What? Ah.
Oh, we've been kicked out of the game.
Yeah. No more Counter-Strike for us.
Disconnected.
Finished.
Disconnected. Bom, 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 bom,
Womp,
bom,
womp.
bom, 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 bom. Oh, we're back. Brief little tech pause. Good to go.
Yeah, we should be. Alrighty. Salazar with his AWP and 500 with it all to do. So just keep the pressure applied. Push this onto 9 or 10 rounds. They've already shown that when they've got the momentum, they're unstoppable. But as soon as it stops, because it tends to eventually, Tricked can wriggle their way back into games. I said, you know, when it came to Nuke, they lost the first 3 rounds and they won 9 in a row. Had they have not lost the pistol and lost those first 3, maybe they'd have taken more than 9 in that first half, and maybe they would have been able to close it out. So you don't want to leave any kind of question marks. You don't want to throw away a silly round here when you're in your groove. And then it'd end up being 13-11 like the last, and you think, oh, imagine we hadn't thrown that round there. They're just staying locked in. They're keeping this consistent. Circumvolt with doubles. Krasnov with one of his own. And this is looking really commanding.
They're not even giving Tricked a chance at this. Like, they've just been brutal. I mean, that connection from Volt was disgusting. Besides that pistol round and the following round, Tricked just have not really looked good at all this half. 500 are giving them the business in this map number 3. We've got one last round in this half, and if Tricked, I think if Tricked want any chance of winning Ancient, they have to come away with this one. I feel like this is a must-win, not just for round sake, but you know, momentum, right? Mentality going into that second half. The last thing he's flashing. So Red Star throwing that flash. It takes his gun out of his hands for a little while. That first kill is nice. Volt finds the first. The M4 able to double up. A nice double from Nico leaves us in a 2-on-3, a man advantage. For Tricked, Salazar gonna walk up, Cirque on the angle, spots out the elbow. He's got one, backs away, throws that smoke. I thought he hit that, but the step in does damage. Rainwaker with a double, and 500 find a 10th. That's brutal. That has to be the end of it, surely. I mean, that has to be Trick's chance is gone at winning this map, surely.
If 500 win the pistol round, then yeah, definitely. If they don't, then I feel like there is still a chance. Oh my god, look, it's Frisch's again with a food chain.
Frisch's with a food chain.
This is probably the last giveaway we're going to be doing today, though, folks. So hopefully you remembered to type in !Galaxy and you're locked in.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, me neither. Congrats on your Glock Vogue.
Congrats on the Vogue.
Congrats on the
I'm
Vogue,
not
buddy.
saying that shit. Good try.
It's not so bad. I always kind of work on the basis that, like, especially on Twitch, right? Now we're on Kick. I'm not 100% sure what the rules are, but on Twitch, you can't have, like, any bad names, yeah? Like, they like, censor it and they just don't let you have it. So, like, I always work on the basis that if it's your Twitch name, then it's probably alright. But
okay, then it's safe to say. I don't know.
But sometimes they're just weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say I won't talk about this, but I had a donation the other day and they wanted me to read it out loud, and I was not reading it out loud because it was very it was blasphemy. Just straight up blasphemy. So
fair. Don't blame you. Volt.
All right.
Krasnov. Look at this. This looks like a scary little blender a meat grinder of the Jawleys, but it is going to be an early start. A great pick into Cave. As one goes back the other way onto the ramp, it's a kind of a bit of a whiff again for the USP. Overwhelmed, sure, but really could have done with one there. It's Volt and Cirque left for the 2v4. Yeah, I don't think there's really a way back in for this. Still, obviously, a huge advantage, but I said that the win condition was, of course, taking the pistol round. Maybe there's a little bit more to this.
Bomb halfway gone, though. They got to get out here and get this win quick.
No
They've got
way.
the kill. Salazar left in a one-on-one. Volt, I don't think he's got... He needs to get this kill now or there's no time. I don't think there's time anymore. He's got the kill.
Wow.
But no kit means no round win. And even though Tricked are going to come away with this, 500 are going to force buy, and it's not going to be that bad. With all those kills coming in, you have to remember that's 5 kills. That's 250 extra bucks they're going to get. This is going to be a substantial force buy.
Unbelievable to me that they actually somehow recover the 2v4, and if it was for a little bit of extra time or a kit in play, that have actually won that round. Just shows vulnerabilities in that Trick defense. They didn't know that 500 didn't have a kit. With the amount of Jawleys that were in play, it would seem viable, right, for somebody to have one. Because they certainly didn't have the Kevlar. So yeah, there is that aforementioned force buy. You were bang on the money. Volt survived in the last round with the Jawleys. Not that they're going to be used in this round. It'll be the M4 that he wields instead. 3-man stack on the B site. They're going to get aggressive down the slope. The foot is seen. It's a good trade, to be fair. That's quick. Thought Nico was going to do a little bit more there. Just gets the single. Doesn't inflict any other damage. So it's just a clean 4v4.
I don't like that Cirque is sticking around by himself as long as he is. You're the only one on the B-bomb site. I know you want to continue to try and fight and maybe get another kill, get that man advantage, right? But you're the only one here. Now you're not. We've got Rainwaker rotating in to help him out. But, yeah, just wasn't a fan of that, how hard he was trying to fight that. But it won't matter. We're back. We're alive, and they start to rotate out mid now with 500. Moving everything towards B. Now, Krasnov realizes that this might be a mistake and moves back as they start to work into Red Room, but he's the only one here. If he dies, that's it. They've sacked over towards B. They've left A completely open. This is weird. Oh my God, Krasnov's going to spot it though.
Wow.
He's got it. A mow down in front of him, but he's only able to get the one. And really not a lot of damage off of that either. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, MP9's...
damage we got. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
Yeah, that MP9 is just not a very good weapon to have for that position. Rainwaker makes a meal of that spray. Does find Iceberg, however, so that's the man advantage. Khalil spams. Bullets are close, but not connecting. HE does damage. Red Star follows up for both. I don't know how he gets away with the double there, but that's going to be the round. 500. Get it done with the force bite. And yeah, that's very, very good. Volt, the only man that didn't get a piece of that pie, didn't get a kill, but he was the one that brought that M4 into play off of his efforts in the last, and the M4 did some lifting. Tried to go for this boost. I like the idea behind it. It's a really weird off angle from Nico there. But yeah, this retake was solid.
Solid indeed. And with that, you know, you said that's the round. That could very well be the game as well. Tricked have to force buy back into this. They have a single AK, a MAC-10, 2 Deagles, a Tech-9. That's what they have to fight on their back foot with. 500 have completely decimated their economy. Iceberg already taking a ton of damage from that utility, forced away from A. And this is smelling like a B hit. Just off the bomb positioning, off of Tricked rotating over. They tried to show a little bit of presence towards A to maybe pull an early rotate, but 500 aren't falling for your tricks. Maybe they are. We've still got 2 players on A, which is A little dicey Volt. Ooh, this is a dangerous swing, but a great flash gives him that opening kill. And able to counter flash off of it. Nico with the kill, but left on 9 HP. A great nade from Krasnal. Iceberg should fall as well. Down he goes. Leaks and Salazar, the two aforementioned Deagles, the weakest guns in the round. And now they have to do it all. And it's just on to Leak. So 1v4, he doesn't really have a chance, or so you would think. He's hit a nice shot. But Red Star from the side will take him down. It's 12-3, and Tricked, once again, just having to force buy, but they're on their last leg. Josh, I believe we are at the end.
I believe so. Seriously one-sided stuff out of 500. Just crazy to me that we go back and forth in a series. We have two super contentious maps, a 13-10 and a 13-11. It boils down to the decider, a map that both teams play but rarely pick into. And 500 just stomp down as hard as they do.
Oh.
Should be a 13-3 hit. Croc can't find the timing.
There was a small timing for a moment, but it's gone, and I believe as well as that's gone, the map will be gone just as quick. 13-3, and 500 gave Tricked absolutely no chance there in that game. It was disgusting, and the rounds on the bottom actually are swapped. It was 500 that won so many of those rounds, but I mean, just nasty stuff there from 500. And yeah, Rainwaker on a 3 KD. Absolutely nasty. 16-5. Cirque right behind him, though. 14-5 as well. Red Star, 14-9. Like, it was pretty even across the board for the 500 boys.
Yeah, team effort. It's nice to see because, yeah, we have seen like the first map of this series. It was quite top heavy, but Rainwaker's the one that gets the MVP. I think it could have really gone to anybody, as we've established, and yeah, comfortable stuff. Really good work out of 500, and finally finding that consistency and then being able to close it. And that was the big problem in map 1 that nearly caused them issues. It was the really big problem in map 2 that did cause them issues, but in that third they seem to patch it. So yeah, impressive, and they'll go 1-1. Tricked now find themselves in dangerous waters, 0-2. One more match should send them home.
Yeah, one more loss will indeed send them home. 500 feeling a little bit better after that one. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us today here at Galaxy Battle. Thank you, as always, for tuning in. It has been a pleasure being your casters for this evening. Josh, always a pleasure casting with you, my friend. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. And super important. And we love you all. Peace.